P11, 10 kagad ang ibinagsak niya rito. Pero as you can see rito, si Arkin Jacob pa rin dito, trying his very best to contest Juan, not at least giving up and trying still to secure a place in the platform.
So getting back to a brief background, kay Ray Wen Josh Pagkaliwagan. So again, he is the champion during the Grid Season 1 F125 fundraise and also the champion for the Grid League Race Season 1. So when it comes to his setup, I think he is using a Fanatec Club Sports steering wheel Formula V2 0.5X with Podium Advanced Paddle module, Simpson Plus X pedals, GT DD Pro wheelbase, and a Playseat Formula Intake GAM DS 165 Hz monitor. So medyo loaded pala this guy. 3 months in sim racing, by the way, and 5 years in Simcade F1 games. So
batak na to sa Simcade.
Yeah, pwede.
Kumbaga, ito yan ito yung sinasabi natin na muscle memory. Doon na to papasok So every experience that you've had in Simcade is something that he really wants to transfer into sim racing. And again, this is just the amateur league. Okay, wala pa tayo sa pro, wala pa tayo sa pro-am. So I really do think malayo pa ang mararating nitong si Pagkaliwagan. Unfortunately, nalaglag lang talaga siya dito, and that is something that we really need to visit later on in order for us to really know what happened in this particular racer right here.
Kasi syempre, you're not supposed to let really pressure, get you. And again, we don't exactly know what happened just yet, pero dito talaga papasok yung consistency mo and yung composure mo just in case you lost the lead. What are you gonna do next, right? But so far, I think it's gonna be really difficult, at this point to even catch up, with those boys already at the top here. He's currently holding P11 here, and we only have like more or less 2 minutes into the match. So when it comes to position, we've got Kay Mendoza at P1, Joel Kelly Mabao at P2, and J1. So there's still little time left for Arkin Rodriguez to catch up, but for Kay Mendoza, since he's already at P1 spot, it's gonna be difficult, I guess, for Joel Kelly Mabao. Kasi hindi pa payagan ni Mendoza makuha sa kanya. But then again, we still don't know. I mean, anything can still happen at this point between these two guys. Oh, we can see another attempt coming in. Can he actually make it this time? I think this is Arango.
Arango, yes, that's gonna be Arango challenging Villena for the for the sixth position.
Nice.
What a challenge coming in from Allen Arango, taking the P6 position away from Villena right here. Medyo maganda rin ang pinapakita niyang depensa rito at hindi niya pinapayagan na magkaroon ng at least posibleng posisyon dito si Villena para agawin pabalik ang posisyon niya.
Okay, here we go. Johan Villena on screen at the moment holding P7. Mahirapan na siya kasi we're already almost done with the race.
Yep.
We're looking at Kay Mendoza still holding on to P1 here. Johan Villena. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult. Mas nafe-feel ko si Pagkaliwagan kasi ang ganda talaga Ang ganda ng start niya. It was a very strong one. And then losing it, mid part of the race here. Oh man, I wonder what is going on in his mind at the moment.
Pero yun parang ang sakit talaga niya, ang sakit. And as you can see, ito na, magkakaroon na rito. Kay Mendoza still maintaining the lead. Pero meron na tayo ritong mapupunta sa platform. We have Kay Mendoza, J Mabao, Juan, G Garcia, Arkin pa rin trying to catch up with at least just maintaining the position kasi we already have our secured P5 and I think that's gonna be the race and sobrang solid ng pinakita rito ni Kay Mendoza, taking away the first or the P1 spot away from Pagkaliwagan. Pero ako talaga, doon talaga ako na-curious yung biglang lagapak ni Pagkaliwagan.
Yeah. Sana nakuha ng marshals natin or the cameras natin what actually happened with Pagkaliwagan. But then again, we're looking at P1, Kay Mendoza. We got P2, Joel Kelly Mabao, and J1 at P3. Unfortunately, Arkin Rodriguez lost his position at P4, so it's G Garcia actually coming up to that position.
yun yung isa pang ano natin, siguro na-miss natin yung spot na yun. Hindi natin nakita kung paano nagkaroon ng contest between Garcia and the Wonder Kid, Arkin Rodriguez, ano. But still, anything can really happen in the track right here. Pero again, our platform finisher is none other than Kay Mendoza, Jay Mabao, and Jay Juan.
Ooh, man. Okay, that's a great start, to kick things off here for the circuit edition. Again,
Diba?
ladies and gents, we still have our pro-ams and pros later on. And by the way, just a little announcement. Whoever wins the pro class here
Will be sent
to Thailand.
Thailand.
So that is one of the exciting things that is happening with the National Esports League, ladies and gents. So again, if you want to be part of the AAP Motorsports, please check out their website and just follow the instructions there. By the way, you can play iRacing for free if you are a member. So the support of AAP is really great. So again, ladies and gents, that is it for our amateur Formula 4 iRacing. Again, congratulations to our podium winners. There you go. Driver Spotlight. Congratulations again. Ayan.
As you can see, nakikita nyo naman yan, no? I mean, you can actually see them. Some of them naka-gloves pa. Talagang sinusimulate talaga nila yung, alam mo, yung racing nila. And nakikita mo yung isa dyan, grabe yung rig niya. May rig siya rito, tapos may rig pa siya sa kabila. Grabe.
And this is great kasi talaga everyone's already taking it seriously. There's lots of opportunities, abroad. I mean, dito lang sa AAP, right? I mean, whoever wins, for the round 2 circuit will be sent to Thailand. A chance for them to really compete, with other drivers coming from Southeast Asia then. So again, if you're really looking into sim racing, just like what Arvik said, the skills is actually transferable to real life. So like if you want to check it out, I mean, you could visit, the sim racing cafes and try it out for yourself. So again, ladies and gents, you're looking at the race results here. Again, at Circuito de Navarra in Spain. This is where we held the round number 2 circuit edition.
And again, taking the P1 position is Kurt Mendoza, followed by Joel Mabao and James Juan. Grabe yung platform talaga natin. Sobrang nanghinayang ako kay pagkaliwagan talaga. Kasi ang ganda ng start niya rito eh. The momentum is right there, and then in the middle part of our race, biglang boom, laglag min eh. Nakita mo yung pagbulusok niya doon sa sa scoreboard or sa leaderboard. Biglaan talaga dire-diretso.
Kaya talagang discipline ng kailangan mo talaga to be able to pull off like a great race. It doesn't mean na you started off doon sa pinaka first, you're leading the pack. One mistake can actually cost you everything. So that's exactly what happened kanina. But we'll take a look at what happened and probably update you guys kung ano ba talagang nangyari. Bumangga ba siya? Nagkasalubong ba sila ni Joel Kelly Mabao? Hindi natin na-catch sa camera.
Hindi natin na-catch sa camera, guys. Pero kasi naman, we do have instances na nagkakaroon naman ng collision ang mga sasakyan dito. Pero it doesn't really created that kind of opening for other racers, di ba? Parang siguro nagkaroon ng konting collision, magiging bind ka lang, let's say, ng 0.5 seconds. Pero yung sa kanya kasi, from P1, like, bam! P11 ka agad. And
probably one of those turns, no?
Oh, probably one of those turns. Again, the F1 or the F4 Formula 1 right here, twitchy yung mga sasakyan dito, guys. Sabihin natin para silang go-kart. Pero the discipline is really needed, or else once you get off the track, napakahirap bumalik.
Tama ka dyan. Anyway, thank you guys again to our sponsors. Again, motoring today, we've got Dumore Academy, Stragawa, Sarah Monic, Game 1 PH Road, D for Graphics, Nerd Herd, and Sim2 Premier. And again, please don't forget to follow our official pages. We've got AAP Motorsports and of course Dominado E-Motorsports Rally. If you want to be updated, with everything that is going on, we do have the schedules posted there. So again, if you guys are interested to join the races, please do so. We got many perks, to give away. AAP will be giving free iRacing subscription, to their members. So very exciting. Actually, we are already in our second year for AAP. By the way, okay, we have more races to go, but we'll be taking a short break, ladies and gents. So don't go away.
This is the 2025 Philippine Rallycross Series rounds 2 and 3. We're back at it.
Today, there's a lot of attendees. Some are new, coming from another group, so they're trying out this track. We're actually inviting other rally drivers, other drivers who are interested in rally racing. So this is a very good venue. It's open, safe, and the organizers are prepared for any.
And I took the chance to come and observe. I noticed two things. I'm seeing a lot more cars entries that I'm not familiar with, so that's a very good sign. And secondly, this is a new configuration that I'm seeing compared to the last time I was here. It's a combination of high-speed slight corners and some tight hairpins, which would guarantee enjoyment and challenge to all competitors today.
Well, apart from the obvious, that we provide the windshields for our cars, yung mga racing cars natin, apart from yung sa ating Philippine Rally, also the other local motorsports natin dito like drifting and drag racing. We also support, ang malaki namin partner talaga dyan is AAP, because we also share in that advocacy of, keeping the racing off the streets and on the track. So, yun ang pinakamalaking namin support talaga sa local motorsports natin.
Oh, great! Oh, great track! It's like I'm really happy to be here. It's like the track is not a car breaker, and it's run.
Itong araw natin kasi meron tayong night stage na iba talaga pag gabi na may gagamit ka lang ng dalawang malakas na ilaw. Yun very challenging sa amin yung pag day and night talaga.
For me, it's the most challenging part on this track, especially on the hairpin, especially on the streets. It's bumpy, and we're just enjoying the car, and and also the race.
But this is the best track ever. It's free flowing, it's long, it's tiring, and more speed.
Challenging part is yung nandun sa likod. Basta mga pang simula second or third turn from starting line, masyado madulas. So parang almost twice ako muntik mag-speed out, umikot.
It's adrenaline rush. No? It brings out the best in you. Even though we're competing with the young guns, as you know, mabibilis talaga reflex ng mga bata. We were once young.
Hello, welcome back, and again, this is the National Esports Championship 2026, sorry, presented to you by AAP and powered by Dominado E-Motorsports Rally.
Kala ko bumalik tayo.
Oo nga, nag-time travel bigla eh. Sorry about that, guys. Medyo, sabi ko sa galing yung 2023. Sorry about that, guys. Again.
Masyado ko lang nag-enjoy during our first race kanina.
So
diba?
medyo yung utak ko is trying to go back to that moment na ano nangyari yung pagkaliwagan. And yet, yes, we do have an explanation on what happened in that particular game kay pagkaliwagan. Na-disconnect po talaga siya doon. That's what happened. Kaya from the P1 position, nalaglag po siya sa P11.
Yes, unfortunately, those are the things that are already beyond our control. But still, kudos. We've seen, how strong of a start yung ginawa niya kanina during the amateur class. And again, if you just tuned in, we're done with the amateur class ng Formula 4 iRacing, and now we are about to jump to the Pro-Am class this time. Pero alam mo, gusto ko lang din bigyan ng big shout out, no? Kasi kanina we've mentioned that Arkin Rodriguez is actually one of the the wonder kids, wonder kids as we call him. Pero meron pa pala tayong mas bata. Si Johan Villena kanina actually is just 12 years old. So big shout out to you. But for you guys watching, on your screen, makita nyo yung schedule natin. So again, we kick things off with the amateur class Formula 4 sa Spain, Circuito de Navarra. And later on, we're gonna have the one-make race at Zandvoort Circuit at 4:30, and then we have the GT3, and of course the Le Mans Ultimate at 7:30 p.m. So this is going to be the schedule for today.
And again, guys, we are heading straight towards the Formula 4 Pro-Am. Ito naman, again, we only have like 6 players participating, or 6 racers participating in this particular Pro-Am category or division. And we, just like what you said a while ago, we have a wonder kid participating in our amateur class a while ago, or amateur division a while ago. But this time around, seeing the names or the list of our racers, we have someone who's participating, and he is just 11 years old.
Start them young.
Start them young.
Start them young. We actually have a lot of talented and skilled drivers joining this competition, and we're very happy kasi that only goes to show that we do have a thriving community of gifted drivers, and sana magkaroon ng parang global competition para at least mapadala natin yung mga drivers natin from the community. And speaking of global, again, whoever wins sa iRacing natin Formula 4 sa pro class will then be sent to Thailand to compete. And speaking of our leaders then, diba, yung mga nangunguna sa ating amateur class, we have to give it to Joel Kelly Mabao. He already has a total of 25 points. For OMR naman, it's Ramon De La Fuente and Patrick James Lopez with a total of 43 points.
Sa ating GT3 naman, we have Prince Contreras with 25 points, and for the Le Mans, we have Joel Kelly Mabao still with 25 points. Wow.
Alam mo, dapat turuan kita kung how you should pronounce ang name ni Joel Kelly Mabao.
Paano ba?
Joel Kelly Mabao. Ganon.
Joel Kelly Mabao.
Ganon, yes.
Ganun ba? Okay,
Yan.
okay.
That's, ano yan, Asper Rally Daddy.
Oh, dapat pala, no? Medyo raspy yung boses mo
Oh,
dito.
Joel Kelly Mabao.
Kelly Mabao. Yeah. Okay.
So these are the drivers to beat, when it comes to being at the top of the leaderboard here. So these are the names that you need to familiarize yourself. And if there's anyone brave enough to take them out of the competition or take them out of the leaderboard, that's what I'm excited about.
So that's for the amateur class naman. Ito naman, sa championship leaders natin, sa Pro-Am class, here are the names that you should actually familiarize. For Formula 4, we have Aldrin Jose with 25 points. For OMR, we have Rain Alojado with 40 points.
Yep, and for GT3, ladies and gents, a total of 25 points for Ethan Gutse. And we have Mr. RG Bonko naman with a total of 25 points for Le Mans Ultimate.
Grabe, no? I mean, again, this goes to show na meron talagang point system na nagaganap dito sa sim racing community. And
yes.
This is not a small thing kasi for you to develop a community around it, I can actually see this particular kind of sport happening, let's say sa Esports World Cup, malay mo naman, di ba?
Oh, yeah, that's where actually what we're gunning for. For the pro class, ladies and gents, we're looking at the one and only Mr. Russell Reyes with a total of, again, with 25 points. He's currently at the top here, followed by Kilua Daloma and Mr. Ethan Rubio with 15 points.
Again, those are the the people that you can actually look out for in terms of these kinds of things. I mean, racing, Pro-Am class, and again, I'm not trying to count out everyone that comes along with that particular number from Ethan Rubio down. We still have lots of competitive racers. We have Jarmen Kelimon, Corwin Mercado, Rainier Marcelo, Adrian Unisa, and JP Mansilla. And upon checking some of the credentials of these players right here, maganda rin naman yung siguro may mga moments na talaga naging inactive sila sa scene, kaya medyo yung points nila hindi ganun kataas.
Yeah, ayun nga kasi. I mean, anything can happen inside the racetrack, diba? Kumbaga parang, as we call it, it's not over till it's over. Pag nandun ka sa racetrack, there's a lot of opportunities there for you to improve, to accumulate a lot of points. Pero yun nga kasi, discipline. Hindi ka pwedeng out of composure, or you cannot really let the pressure get to you. Kasi once na magkamali ka talaga, it's always a make or break, diba? One single mistake can actually cost you the race. So again, yun yung mga titignan natin later on. Kanina lang si Pagkaliwagan.
You have to learn how to say his name properly.
Pagkaliwagan.
Yes.
Ayan. Kanina, 'di ba? We're all looking at him, great start, strong start, P1 position, and then a disconnect. I honestly thought merong collision na nangyari. Pero ang tumalo sa kanya is
internet connection.
Internet connection. Which is again, wala tayong laban.
Hand of God
wala
talaga
tayong laban lahat.
If it's not for you, it's not for you.
Yeah.
Ganun
So,
talaga.
hopefully, wala tayong makitang ganito
Ganon.
for the Pro-Am class
Yes.
naman. I hope it will run as smooth as butter, So when it comes to the Pro-Am naman, I do expect less mistakes coming from the drivers since they are already experienced drivers as well. For the standings lang, in case you guys would want to be updated, we're looking at the Formula 4 Pro class. Again, it's still the name, Russell Reyes at the top here, followed by another wonder kid, which is Alan Cruz. And then we have,
Inigo.
holding on to our third position here, is Mr. Inigo Anton, but I don't think he will be joining us for the races today.
And for the P4, P5, P6 position, we have Enzo Ison, Michael Velasquez, and Alberto Descalzo. Napakaganda ng mga pangalan nila, no? Parang talagang pang-premier. Di ba? Again,
it has to match the face needs to match, or the skills needs to match the name.
Yes, di ba? Parang,
Diba?
for example, narinig mo, Alberto Del Rio. Iba yun. Iba pala yun.
Kung saan mo kami
Saan mo
dinadala dito.
Anyway, so kidding aside guys, we're gonna head on straight to our Formula 4 Pro-Am naman dito. And again, our youngest competitor in this particular division is none other than Mr. Alojado Ronaldo JB. So he is using a Moza R9 homemade rig, full Moza pedal and shifter.
Kung may ganyan akong rig, pwede din ako mag-compete, but we don't know.
Alam mo, nakakatuwa kasi bakit ko binibigyan ng highlight dito si Ronaldo or si JB. Ang moniker niya is si Rain. Rain siya.
Rain
And,
as in ulan?
Rain, like rain.
Rain.
Rain, like rain. My rains, ganun.
Okay.
Pero kasi ang ano dito is young kids being encouraged to dive into the world of esports in a very young age, plus the discipline that it can actually bring them. Napakaganda nito, no? It's a very good opportunity for everyone.
You have to appreciate it. You have to give them props kasi it's not really easy. I mean, the hours that they put in to actually perfect, yung technique nila, yung discipline nila, and actually how to dominate the races is they just make it look easy, but it's not really easy at all. I've tried it multiple times already. Luis Moreno has been coaching me, Mark Lester
Feeling ko nagsasawa na si Luis na i-coach.
No, but you really have to dedicate
Yes.
a lot of your time in order for you to really learn how to do sim racing. Again, yung skills na pwede mo kasing makuha dito can be transferable into real life. So, if you're really gonna take driving seriously, I think this is the perfect way to go, ika nga, diba? So, when it comes to sim racing, yung mga bagay na natutunan ko, again, you just really have to know your braking points, your braking zones. You have to have that throttle control, that car control, and everything else in between that you need. And so far, these guys, even if they finished last or nandun sila sa bottom part of the leaderboard here, I mean, when it comes to their skills, ang layo. And it's just only a matter of time before they can, really climb up the top here. But for now, it is being currently dominated by Russell Reyes. Let's see if there will be like some sort of an underdog story that will happen for today. Maybe merong makatapos ng P1 kasi again, anything is possible.
Yes.
Diba?
Kasi it's not just about composure, it's not just about discipline, it's also how you position yourself in the track. Kasi minsan your position in the racetrack can actually give you the advantage, the foresight and the spatial awareness of the driver. It is also something that we could actually consider in terms of winning competitions like this. And speaking of which, if tatanungin mo naman ako, sino ba yung pinaka-bet kong manalo rito, no? So if we're gonna do a caster prediction, by just checking the credentials, I'm gonna go with Mansilla John Paul.
But JP Mansilla for the win. Actually, dapat may caster prediction tayo dito. Who am I gonna go for the Pro-Am? I think for the Pro-Am, I am gonna bet on Ethan Rubio. Yeah.
Kasi pwedeng si Ethan Rubio rito maging dark horse. Pwedeng dark horse si Ethan
Hoy,
Rubio.
mali ka. Ethan Rubio din yung bet mo.
Hindi, Ethan
Magpapalit ka na ba kay
Hindi.
JP Mansilla?
Kasi sa akin, inano ko lang yung credentials. Yung sa akin naman is yung achievement ni Ethan Rubio. Kaya ako siya pinili sa caster prediction. Kasi he has an achievement for 2025 that is somewhat missing kay Mansilla John Paul. Pero in terms of experience sa mga tournaments like this, malaki yung experience ni JP rito or ni Mansilla rito, no? Pero Ethan Rubio winning competitions from 2025 as content creator for 129 Sim Racing. Sobrang laking bagay din nun. Kaya pinili ko siya for the caster prediction.
And these are like kumbaga staple names in the sim racing community. I always see John Paul Mansilla compete. Ethan Rubio, I've met a couple of times now. And again, very talented drivers. Kaya it's always exciting. Even if I see the same names joining the competition, it's always very challenging kasi hindi mo din talaga alam kung sino yung makakakuha ng podium finish.
Totoo yun. Kasi, una sa lahat, in this particular division, there will only be 6 participants.
Hala ko, there can only be one winner. Yes, that's
There
true.
can only be one. That's true.
If you're not first,
that's true.
you're last.
Yeah, if you're not first, you're second. Pwedeng ganon. So, sabi ko nga sa inyo, anything can happen. Just ignoring the credential itself. Kasi, ito I believe in the saying na yung performance mo or yung achievement mo does not define who you are as you enter the competition.
Oh, parang pep talk to sa pep
Hindi,
talk to
seryoso
sa
yun.
superhero. It's a brand new day,
It's a
ladies.
brand new day, everyone. Yan. Konting TED Talk lang. TED Talk. Hindi, yun talaga yan, guys. Kasi these racers, they prepare.
Oh, yeah.
They prepare. I'm pretty sure batak yan sa preparation, batak yan sa pagpa-practice. Especially if they know that they will be participating on a certain race.
Yes, that's why we are very grateful that AAP actually put up a tournament, for our community drivers. That's why we are seeing this very young, very talented drivers competing, for this league. We are now looking at same. We're gonna have the same track here again. Pro-Am Circuito de Navarra, Los Arcos, Spain. Okay, we have a total of 15 turns. Clockwise will be the direction, and we have a total of 50 meters for the elevation.
Yep. And again, guys, having the drivers is really doing their best as well to avoid the collision with with their co-racers as well. So just in case you notice us saying that the marshal will be checking if there's a valid collision, if there will be penalties given to the drivers who's involved in the collision. So, kailangan namin sabihin yun kasi they really have to check what happened in that particular seat.
So, kanina nakakita tayo, ilang incidents yung, meron tayo premature start. So, that's definitely a penalty right there. We'll probably talk about it siguro after na ng iRacing Formula 4, just to catch you guys up, when we do the recap thing. We've seen several collisions happen during the track. So, since we're now gonna jump sa Pro-Am class natin dito, we've already mentioned it that we are expecting to see less mistakes.
Yes.
Okay,
Again,
not totally smooth, but like
pero
less mistakes.
Less na. Kasi when you say Pro-Am kasi, they're trying their best to reach that level na nasa pros talaga sila.
For sure. Okay, so let's maybe give a few points, about our drivers. You did mention kanina about Alejandro Ronaldo JB, or also known as Rain. His current setup right now is Moza R9 homemade rig full Moza pedal and shifter. When it comes to his achievements naman, 2025 E-Racing GP Global Edition TCR Series last leg champion, 2024 ROK Cup PH Mini Rocks XCS Xperi class last leg champion. Wow, these are really mouthful, no? Experience in sim racing. At just 11 years old, meron na siyang a total of 5. So 6 years old, nag-start na siya.
Grabe, no? So, sobrang start them yan talaga. Pero, let's have the pro prediction. Ayan. Punta naman tayo sa prediction natin for pro. So, for my prediction sa pro na to, hindi ito pro-am. Ang prediction ko dito is si David Enzo Ison. Yan ang ko sa kanya.
I'm counting on you, Michael Velasquez. Then, syempre, of course, we are doing a little bit of research then about our drivers, right? And I'm talking to people in the community. Who do you think, aside from Russell Reyes, can actually give a little bit of a challenge, for some of the drivers in each division, right? And one of the names na medyo nabanggit talaga is the name na Michael Vincent Velasquez.
Yes.
So I'm putting my eggs
kay Michael Vincent
Velasquez. Oh, maybe, diba? Si Coach Abby kasi went for Alan Drake Cruz, which is another kid here na medyo marami rin niyang a crowd favorite. Yeah.
Sa akin naman, kaya ako pinili si Ison is nagkaroon siya ng chance na mag-qualify for Porsche Esports Super Cup Asia Pacific Regional. And naging ano rin siya sa Ferrari Esports Asia Pacific Regional. Nag-qualify siya rito, nag-participate siya dito. Bakit siya notable? Again, ibig sabihin yung giggle, the drive of this particular driver is nandun talaga. So ibig sabihin nun, hindi pa siya tapos. He's not yet done with everything that he is or that he wants to accomplish in the world of sim racing. Talagang subok lang to ng subok until such time siguro na makabingwit siya ng kampyonato rito. But speaking of championship, as you can see here in his credential, 2025 Toyota Gazoo Racing Philippines Esports GT Championship, P4 siya rito. P4 siya. Position 4. Grand finalist. So, ano lang siya, nag-miss out lang siya dun sa, muntik na siya mag-platform, nag-miss out lang siya rito ng 0.5 points. Grabe.
Kaya talagang ito ang bet mo.
Oo.
Ito yung tingin mong mananalo for
Kasi
this.
gigil eh. Kumbaga, gigil siya.
So, kung sino matalo sa prediction natin, one TikTok dance.
Para lang sa'yo.
Mali pala ako ng challenge.
Mali ka ng challenge, pre.
Ready pala siya
Sabi
dito.
ko sa'yo.
By the way, for you guys there at home watching the stream, we are just at the qualifying stage. What does it mean? Qualifying round is actually, responsible to determine kung ano magiging pole position nila dun before we start the race. So I think we are going to be done in just a few minutes. No, nakita natin na medyo kinakalibrate din nila
yung mga
rigs nila.
Yes.
If the brake is working fine, if yung steering natin walang problema, pag kinaliwa mo, kumakaliwa ba talaga?
Pag kinaliwa mo, kumanan.
Delikado yung ganun eh. So we give this opportunity, of course, to our drivers to check if everything is actually working as per their requirement.
And sabi ko nga sa inyo, ang ano natin dito, ang mga participating drivers nga pala natin for the Formula 4 or Pro-Am, we have Alojado Ronaldo JB, also known as Rain.
Kay Descalzo na tayo.
Descalzo Alberto Miguel, and his moniker is Mizu. Tubig?
I miss you. Ay,
Oy!
sorry. Well, hindi pala.
Alam ko matagal tayo hindi nagcast na magkasama, pero I'm gonna take the I miss you, okay? And we also have Jose Aldrin G. Wala siyang moniker. We have Limon Jarmenko M. Mansilla John Paul F. Ito yung sabi ko nga sa'yo dapat maraming ano rin dyan. And as you can see, he is also he is using the Moza R9 Sim Jack Pro pedals, Skyder drive wheel stand, 100 Hz, 27-inch monitor gaming laptop.
Wow, there you go. Para lang makita nyo rin yung setup ni Alberto Descalzo. Ayan, just as we mentioned, you can actually see him on the screen here. Curve yung ano niya.
Curve.
Yung monitor niya. So, maganda yung setup niya actually.
Ang setup niya is the Moza R9 V2 CRP2. Ayan.
Oh, he's already 20 years old and a total of 2 years of experience when it comes to sim racing. So, let's go with Jose Aldrin. Let's see Jose Aldrin.
Jose Aldrin. Ayan.
There you go. There is Mr. Aldrin G. Jose. Third overall 2025 AAP Esports F4 Amateur. So, okay. Good ang kanyang achievements. He is using a VRS wheelbase with HE sprints. He's 34 years old and a total of 8 years of experience in sim racing. That is Mr. Aldrin Jose for you guys.
And of course, followed by Mr. Limon. Let's check Mr. Limon. Ayan. Transfer tayo, Mr. Limon. Okay, so we have Jarmenkel Limon. His notable achievement is that he's third place in 2025 AAP iRacing F4 Round 3.
Wow.
Finished the 4th overall, Gameline X Logitech E-Series. Third in AM class, AAP National Esports. Formula 4 iRacing 2025 Round 4. Third in AM class, AAP National Esports. Formula 4 iRacing 2025 Round 5, second in Pro AM class in Veloce Ragazzo SRPH Sim2 Premier 1 AAP National. And wala tayong info kung ano yung gamit niyang rig. And so far, I think all I can say about this particular... he's using the Moza R3 for the rig, for the setup. And he's currently 20 years old and he has 2 years of experience in sim racing.
Oh, medyo bago-bago lang din. Bago-bago lang din. Pero the fact na nandito na siya sa may pro-am, it means na ibang level na din ang kanyang
Driving skills talaga.
driving skills.
Kasi,
Yes.
Yun yung ano niya eh.
Okay, here we go. And now we're moving on to Mr. John Paul Mansilla. Ito medyo mahaba.
Mahaba
yung
talaga.
listahan niya ng kanyang achievements. So for those of you guys who still not familiar with JP Mansilla, he finished 4th overall during the Game Line Logitech E Series. He was also able to get 3rd in amateur class during the AAP National Esports Formula 4 iRacing back in 2025. That's round 4. 3rd in amateur class in the National Esports League then. 2nd in Pro-Am class for the Veloce Regazzo SRPH Team to Premier. So he's part of a group. Again, I've met this guy several times as well. During the endurance, actually. He is using the Moza R9 Sim Jack Pro Pedals SkyDrive will stand 100 hertz. Okay, 100 hertz, 27-inch monitor gaming laptop. Wow, galing. So 20 years old
yan.
and a year and a half pa lang when it comes to sim racing. So 7 minutes pa lang pala tayo, no, for the qualifying round.
Right.
But we're gonna move on over to
Rubio Ethan Gabriel A. Walang mga moniker yung mga sumunod na kay na Mizu eh. So, ito naman si Rubio. Ito yung mga notable achievements niya. We have the F4AM AAP National Esports Champion ng 2025. Content creator for 129 Sim Racing. TGR Esports 2025 quarter finalist. The Ferrari Esports 2025 APAC semi-finalist. The Monza Barcade Extra Tuason Golf Top Driver Challenge of 2024, he actually positioned in the P5 or top 5. Ang gamit naman niyang rig is we have the Moza R9 V2 with Moza SRP pedals, Moza KS wheel, and the NLR 2.0 stand. He's currently 19 years old and with 2 years of experience in sim racing.
Okay, so looking at the qualifying stage again, 8 minutes into this round, Alan Cruz currently holding on to P1. We got Russell Reyes at P2 and Enzo Ison at P3. That is the current position, ladies and gents. So this is going to be an interesting battle again between Alan Cruz and Russell Reyes. If you guys have been following the National Esports League, we've seen these two guys actually battle it out lagi. And Alan Cruz always comes so close to Russell Reyes, pero experience kasi really speaks volume eh. No? Medyo mahirap, but the fact na Alan Cruz can actually catch up to Russell Reyes and has that confidence and grit to challenge the big boy here. You know, you just have to be amazed, at the kind of talent Alan Cruz is actually showing us.
Pero ang sa akin dito is parang medyo nagtataka lang ako kumbaga si Rubio kasi dito nasa P7 siya. And ang pinag-uusapan kasi natin dito kanina, we've had our casters prediction. So gusto kong makita kasi dito kung nasaan na yung mga yung mga pinredict natin So again, this is just the qualifying round. It will actually tell us what's going to be the position of of our drivers before they start or before we start the race. And A Cruz holding the P1 position, and hindi natin pwedeng i-disregard na this can also be the start of our, hindi naman siya start, but it can also say something like the data itself, it's saying something na eto possible bang ma-replicate yung performance niya rito sa qualifying, or hanggang qualifying lang to pero pagdating sa actual race iba na.
Well, pag nag-qualifying kasi talaga ang goal mo, mapunta ka talaga sa P1 right?
Sa unahan talaga.
Yun ang goal mo So if you will be coming from the back of the grid, syempre, nandun yung challenge kasi ibablock ka na agad eh. Defense up agad for those drivers who are already in front of you. So that could give you a little bit of a struggle at the starting point. But then again, you know, it's not impossible at all. Even if you start at P7, you can actually climb up to P1. But then all of the advantages actually if you land a P1 position during the qualifying round. And it's such an important thing to do. Kaya for Alan Cruz, if he can actually maintain and if he can actually hold on to that P1 spot, then, you know, it's just up to Russell Reyes kung kailan niya kukunin yung P1 or kung makukuha ba niya kay Alan Cruz. Kasi I'm pretty sure, just like what you said, diba? They have been practicing, they have been investing a lot of their time, you know, to make sure that okay sila for this competition. And we've had like what, a 2-month break, you know, for our round 2. So kung si Alan Cruz everyday nagpa-practice, everyday talagang tinitignan niya how he can take out si Russell Reyes from P1, then oh my gosh, you know, we're looking at a great battle ahead. Alam mo, these two guys right here, whenever they go head to head, you know, everyone's at the edge of their seats.
Kasi siguro talaga napakadikit ng laban. I mean, this is like a match that you can actually look forward to whenever you have things like this, or whenever you hear the names, you know, Russell Reyes and Alan Cruz, and yun talaga yung pwede mong ma-anticipate. And of course, aside from the Pro-Am, we would like to give acknowledgement as well to our Formula 4 Pro naman this time around. Again, guys, to those watching at home, we just want to inform you that the winner of the Pro here in Formula 4 Pro will be sent to Thailand.
Yes.
Okay? So that's why these players are really taking things seriously, because there's a lot at stake right here. So let's first start with our first racer. We have Eslao Paulo. His moniker is Polex. Okay?
Polex.
Notable achievements man ni Paulo rito is 2005 Philippines Karting Champion KT Class, 2005 Rookie of the Year Karting Philippines Toyota Gazoo Racing Philippines Cup Champion. And his setup is using SimMagic Alpha Ultimate triple 32-inch screen. And with the age of 38 and with 10 years of experience in sim racing. So 28 years old pala, naglalaro na.
All right, here we go. That was Paula Eslao, ladies and gents. And now we're moving on to the one and only Russell Reyes. And moniker, hindi kailangan ng moniker ni Russell Reyes.
The triple R.
Ano na lang, yes to Russell Reyes.
Oh, yes to Russell Reyes.
Yes to Russell Reyes.
May slogan bigla.
By the way, guys,
slogan.
okay, he is the Toyota Gazoo Racing Philippine Cup champion, and also Ferrari Esports Abu Dhabi World Stage 3rd place, Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup champion, and AAP Esports 2025 oh no, I think this is already Ethan David. So yun ang mga recent achievements ni Mr. Russell Reyes. And if you want to know about his setup, well, I can give that to you, ladies and gents. Moza, SimMagic, PXN, NLR, and Thrustmaster. He's 25 years old and a total of 6 years in sim racing experience.
Nice. I mean, kaya pala, medyo malaki yung pangalan na Russell Reyes talaga, no? So, yes to Russell Reyes.
Yes to Russell Reyes.
Anyway, so yun nga guys, this is like one of the names that you can actually look forward seeing in the competition. But having said all of that, we have to proceed to Mr. Ison David Enzo P. And wala na ring moniker ito, si Enzo. But his notable achievements are the AAP Esports 2025 first runner-up in F4 and AAC. And we also have the ERGP GE19 Silver Champion for Ison. 2026, again, sabi ko nga sa'yo, gigil to. So, participating lagi siya sa mga qualifiers. 2026, Porsche Esports Super Cup Asia Pacific Regional Qualifier. Nag-qualify siya. So, next one is the 2026 Ferrari naman, Esports Asia Pacific Regional Qualifier. So, ibig sabihin, nakakapasok siya ng qualifiers, pero siguro at some point, nagkakaroon siya ng mishap or nag-under-deliver siya pag nandun na siya mismo sa tournament. Syempre, hindi naman natin masabi, iba't iba kalaban mo doon. Kaya ganun ang nangyayari. Pero also, he is he did E-Racing GP Endurance Edition 2026. He placed second in the Pro class. And then 2025 Toyota Gazoo Racing Philippines Esports GT Championship. P4 grand finalist, and again narrowly missed out on P3 by 0.5 points lang. In terms of his rig, he's using the Fanatic wheelbase Husingveld pedals. Hindi ko alam paano basahin to, pre. Alam mo ba paano basahin to?
Tanongin na lang natin sila sa comment section.
Husingveld pedals, NLR cockpit. He is 16 years old, and he has a 5 years experience in terms of sim racing.
Yeah, okay. Comment down below.
Ano ba naman basa doon, guys? Medyo, narito kasi, Husingveld.
Okay.
Hirap nun, ha?
Alright. Thousands of Eason for you guys. And now moving on to Michael Vincent.
Huskinveld. Okay, guys, I stand corrected. His rig is Fanatic wheelbase, Huskinveld pedals, and NLR cockpit. Ayan. Maraming salamat kay paring Ken dito sa ating production team for correcting me right away. And sabi ko naman sa inyo, guys, I can only touch the wheels, but I'm not familiar with the names of these things. So
matututunan
please
na
bear with
yan.
me.
As we go along. We are just at our second year, and again, you just tried sim racing. I just tried sim racing, and it just so happened that we genuinely enjoyed, and we are very grateful and of course thankful to everyone in the community for such a very warm welcome. And now, okay, moving on to Michael Vincent Velasquez again. He is the 2024 Sim Racing PH GR86 Cup Pro Class, 2024 PGDX Sim Racing Championship, P2 overall. We also have the 2024 Sim Racing PH Super Cup GR86 XVVTI Pro Class. So those are just some or like few of his achievements or accolades, as we call it, for Michael Vincent Velasquez. He is using a Moza R9 V3, Moza SRP pedals, Moza KS wheel, 27-inch monitor, AZ Racing, CS Pro cockpit. So 10 plus years of sim racing experience. So tingnan natin kasi this is my bet, I'm going with Michael Vincent Velasquez on this one, so let's see how far he can go, challenging up Russell Reyes and also our Alan Cruz at the top.
So parang battle of the veteran versus the fresh blood. Kasi Russell Reyes medyo in terms of tenureship in sim racing, 6 years ang experience ni Russell Reyes compared mo naman kay Mr. Velasquez with 10 plus years. So ibig sabihin, it's a battle of experience, it's a battle of who really deserves the top spot here in Formula 4 Pro, who deserves to be sent in Thailand to represent the Philippines in that particular tournament. But of course, last but not the least, so we're gonna proceed to Mr. Cruz Alan Drake. Ayan. Si Alan. Again, Alan Drake Cruz is the youngest member of the BS Plus competition. And, he is also using the Conspit Aris plus the Conspit 290 GP plus the Conspit CPP Evo 2 plus the Next Level FGT Elite. He's entering the competition with 14 years of age and with 5 years experience in sim racing. So ibig sabihin 9 years old pa lang kumakarera na to. Matindi.
By the way, Alan Drake Cruz is actually competing all the way from Norway.
Norway.
Yes.
So,
no way.
Norway.
Again,
yes. So kanina guys, si pagkaliwagan na disconnect. He's actually competing abroad as well, no? Medyo na-let down siya ng internet connection. Paano kaya ang internet connection sa Norway?
I think maganda.
Mukhang
smooth naman.
Smooth as butter ba?
Oo. Smooth as butter. But anyway, qualifying has already ended. Again, we're looking at Alan Cruz still at the top here, Russell Reyes at P2, and Enzo Izon at P3. So yung mga bets natin dyan, okay, obviously they are down at the leaderboards here. But again, isang overtake lang yan. Tingnan natin kung makakabawi ba sila during the actual race. But yes, we are about to start our Pro-Am class for Formula 4 iRacing. So again, guys, if you want to stay updated with everything that is happening inside the National Esports Championship, don't forget to follow our official pages, the AAP Motorsports page, and also the Dominado E-Motorsports Rally page. And if you guys are, would love to give love and support to your casters as well, it's at Red Queen Andy and at
Anduin's High Grounds for Facebook and Anduin Ishio on Instagram.
Alam mo, Arvic, I already bought a Logitech
Nakita ko yung post mo.
Logitech steering wheel, and I haven't unboxed it. But just
Amoy
to
bago,
shameless plug, to
Shameless
everyone.
plug. Let's
Meron
go.
tayong every Wednesdays, if you just want to have like a fun race, every Wednesdays at 8:30 p.m. you can actually join us. We'll be posting the details sa Nerd Herd page naman, which is actually one of the sponsors we have here for the National Esports League.
And again, guys, if you want to stay updated kung ano man ganap ng mga ka-nerds nyo dyan, and such as Red Queen Andy and me, myself, and please continue following our group, and that is Nerd Herd on Facebook and Nerd Herd on Instagram.
All right, for the driver spotlight, again, we've all seen their rigs, their setups. Sabi mo nga kanina, mga naka-gloves. I'm pretty sure they're also wearing the Speed Cat. Yung mga shoes nila dyan.
The shoes.
Dapat lahat gear para feel mo talaga na mag-race ka.
Si kanina, naka-gear talaga si Cruz Allen
Oo.
Nakita nyo naman.
Pag nakita mo pa si Kim Canosa later on,
Naku.
and the setup that he built, it's so lit, ang ganda. Para ka talaga pumasok sa loob ng kotse. And you know what? Nagsusuot pa siya ng helmet. Para mas realistic pag nagko-compete siya.
Sa akin hindi lang yun sa realistic Kumbaga, ito yung mga nakikita mo na, ilang taon na to? Bata pa to. Kung bata pa yan, ito yung nakikita nila yung future nila as, talagang racer. Siguro, hinahanda na nila yung sarili nila sa mga ganitong klaseng competition. Hindi na, they can actually move out in the virtual setup. They might move on into the real thing. Ganun
Yes,
yun.
sir. That is the way. All right, guys. Again, updates. Alan Cruz at P1 and Russell Reyes at P2 here. So this is the battle that I'm truly excited about. Enzo Eason at P3. We got Aldrin Jose at P4. Michael Velasquez, followed by Germanco Limon. We have Ethan Rubio at P7. We got John Paul Mancilla at P8. Paulo Eslao at P9, Alberto Descalzo at P10, and last but not the least, we've got the youngest over here, Rain Alojado at P11.
And again, guys, if you want to support all of the racers right here, and if you're watching this live on Facebook, please comment your support in the comment section. Make sure that you like the live stream, share it to your profile so that some of your friends can actually see what's happening in the sim racing community.
Yeah, we have to show everyone kung nasa na ba ang progress ng ating drivers in the sim racing community, and we'd love, of course, to flex, and showcase what you can bring into the race. And lights out, ladies and gents, and everyone already stepped into the gas here. Alan Cruz in the lead.
Again, being put in that position will actually gain you a huge advantage. But then again, followed by R. Reyes, try to contest. As you can see,
Ang agang
again,
battle.
medyo maaga-aga yun.
We've got P4
Hindi
versus
masyado.
P3.
Ayaw niya munang i-commit. Pero again, guys, less mistakes are really expected from our pro amateur racers right here. Collisions will be less expected. And as you can see a while ago, that's a very good defense being played by A. Cruz, stopping R. Reyes to actually gain the P1 position right on its track.
Okay, we've seen a lot of push and pull happen at the beginning of the race here. Alan Cruz still holding P1. We've got Russell Reyes actually taking the spot from him. But we also are witnessing, some battles happening down at the bottom of the grid here. We've got Eslao, Alojado, and Descalzo as well. We saw Alojado started at P11, but now he's holding on to P10. So let's see how far he can go in this position. Russell Reyes on the screen right now, challenging up the Water Kid just right behind him. But you know what? Alan Cruz is not making it easy for Russell Reyes to just take the spot.
Well, definitely. I mean, you have to really maintain the advantage that you have over Russell Reyes. Kasi kapag nanguna siya dito, it can be really hard for A. Cruz to actually gain the P1 position or to take the P1 position away from Russell Reyes. Pero Russell Reyes dito being relentless at trying to tail A. Cruz or A. Cruz in the P1 position. May challenge yung nagaganap dito. Again, hindi malayo ang agwat ng isa't isa sa ating pro amateur dito. Napakaganda na pinapakita nila rito, but might as well say na maganda rin yung depensa na pinapakita. Mansilla and Rubio fighting over the P6 and P7 position.
Yep, and so Izon was able to push down Rubio at P6 here. Again, there is a battle also happening between Aldrin Jose and Velasquez for P3 and P4. They are so close to each other, so wala pang gap talaga. That significant gap, between our drivers. So marami pang pwedeng makapag-overtake, a chance to overtake the opposition dun sa mga turns that we have sa track.
And speaking of track, PS Low dito, medyo nagkakaroon ng challenge between PS Low and Descalzo. Though maganda naman ang posisyon dito ni Eslao, pero still Descalzo will not give in and will continue to challenge the position. M. Velasquez rising to P3, taking down A. Jose. Napakagandang contestation nun, no? A. Cruz dito still holding on to P1. R. Reyes may sarili silang laban dito, pero that particular P3 and P4, A. Jose being taken down in the P3 position is gonna be a big thing for him right here.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if it was Aldrin Jose, no? Medyo nag-hesitate kasi siya to take P3 So maybe it was really Velasquez putting up a great defense there. Pag nag-alanganin ka kasi, medyo hindi magiging successful talaga yung overtake. You have to really commit if you're really gonna go for that attack. But so far, we're looking at a consistent driving here coming from Alan Cruz and Russell Reyes. So far, yung mga nasa baba, mayroon pa rin tayo ditong mga competition or battles that is happening, especially with Enzo Izon right now, trying so hard to take that P4. Pero it's a three-way battle. Dikit-dikit pa rin sila dito. And nahihirapan pa talaga sila to find that opening to take that spot.
Well, sa akin, the drivers in front of them is not really making it easy for them to squeeze in. Talagang, alam mo yun, it's a matter of spatial awareness happening to these drivers right here to just simply maintain their position and at the same time to keep their competitors away from taking their spot. Napakaganda ng, kung nakikita mo, isang diretsyon linya sila minsan kapag nakita nung nasa harap na medyo magte-take over, biglang kakaliwa. The defense is really there. But again, we still have 15 minutes left on the clock. We are just in lap number 3. And anything can happen, as you can see. Wow, drastic changes happening in our leaderboard. Rubio falling to P9, Eslao taking the P8 spot. Grabe naman yon. Napakaganda na nangyayari. Again, eto na yung mga sinasabi natin na minsan hindi lang yung mental fortitude yung nata-challenge dito, but the physical stress as well happening to the drivers is also taking its toll on them.
Moving up the rank here, JP Mansilla taking P6, so that pushed Limon down. Rubio and Eslao still continues to go head-to-head here. Now Rubio being pushed even further down, so he's now at P8. We've seen a yellow flag actually kanina, so we'll probably check that out later and update you guys. But so far, it's still Limon and Mansilla going head-to-head here.
Head-to-head. Grabe. talaga nakikita nyo ngayon, si Limon tsaka si Mansilla, dikit sila masyado rito, pero again, napakaganda depensa ang pinapakita rito ni Mansilla. A while ago, Limon was almost actually took over his position right here, pero again, nabawi niya naman agad, and now he has to play good defense in order for him to maintain his position on the 6th spot.
Magkakaroon ba ako ulit kaya ng deja vu experience again between Alan Cruz and Russell Reyes? So far, nakita natin, di ba? Alan Cruz maintaining his position, is trying to be consistent as much as he can. Pero hindi kasi madali. Kasi right behind you is the Toyota Gazoo champion, which is Russell Reyes. Experience pa lang, medyo that's really a wide gap, no? But I'm pretty sure Alan Cruz right now is feeling the pressure. And 6 minutes into the race here, di pa natin pwedeng sabihin na talagang siya na yung mag-hold ng P1 dito. Pero definitely Russell Reyes will wait for Alan Cruz to commit a mistake here, and that's when he will strike and go for the attack. But so far, Russell Reyes, nakikita natin dito, patience lang muna, hindi siya nagmamadali, he's not feeling rushed at the moment, he's not even bothered at all currently at P2. Maraming magiging opportunities, I'm pretty sure, to take that spot. The question is, will Alan Cruz make it easy?
Yun lang naman ang tanong natin dyan. Pero sabi ko nga sa inyo guys, what's happening right now is the main how you maintain your position. Pero ito, mukhang may contest na nagaganap between Jarmenkel Limon versus Alojado. Pero mukhang hindi naman makakaabante rito si Alojado. Maganda ang depensa na ipinapakita rito ni Limon. Pero ito, mukhang dikit na dikit sila rito. Magkakaroon ba? Magiging hams ba dito?
Here's a turn.
Magiging hams ba dito? Si Mansilla, mukhang hindi naman. Napaganda depensa pinapakita dito ni Mansilla, no? This is Limon. Whoa! Taking that spot away from Mansilla. Limon moving up to the leaderboard, positioning himself on the 6th spot.
Wait.
Din, grabe.
Nag-spin ba si JP Mansilla? I think nag-spin out siya. But okay, we'll probably check that later on. Pero ang ano na natin is, yun nga, nakuha na ni Jarmenkel Limon ang P6, no? From Mansilla. And Ison again was able to move up a rank here, and he's holding on to P4. But I mean, from Alan Cruz down to Velasquez is still the same story here.
The reason why nasabi naman ng partner ko na si Redco na baka nag-spin out is because the gap or the interval is like more than 2 seconds. Yung nila rito, interval nila, no? So ibig sabihin baka may nangyari dun sa player natin na si Mansilla.
Konting incident kasi, konting mali ka ng break, it could really affect your rhythm.
Oo. Kaya yun yung pinaka dito. Napaka-crucial nun and dire. Again, happening right now, Russell Reyes still being patient towards A. Cruz. As you can see, ito naman kay Aldrin Jose naman tayo. Aldrin Jose trying to contest Ison dito. Si Ison ang kino-contest niya rito. Si Ison dito, maganda yung pwesto niya. Though he is also trying to chase after M. Velasquez. Sabi ko nga sa inyo, a few notable mistakes will be seen here because again, this is the Pro and Pro-Am. Napakaganda ng pinapakita nilang rito, karera dito.
And again, Alojado, our youngest driver here on the track, started at P11, but now he was able to put himself at P9. So props to this kid. I mean, he's definitely doing great. And nakita natin siya on the screen at the moment. So, I mean, laser focused siya talaga, and it's actually doing good, for those turns ahead.
I mean, eto kasi yung sinasabi natin, guys, na kahit sabihin mong basta nandun ka na sa race, that's why it's called sim racing. So, ibig sabihin, fully immersed na ang mga players natin dito sa karera na nangyayari ngayon. So, they are ignoring the titles that was presented to their competitors. They are just a focus to the wheel, the road in front of them, and how they can actually cross the finish line faster than the others. Munti ka na yun! Munti ka na si Alojado doon. Medyo konting disiplina lang sa pagligo-ligo ng konti at pag-apak sa preno, Kasi slight again, twitchy ang mga sasakyan dito. A slight use of the brake, it can actually cost you dearly in terms of your positioning in this race.
Actually, great recovery talaga coming from Alojado. let's see. So far, ayan na, I think our drivers are slowly picking up their rhythms, slowly actually going for the gap here. Again, this track, meron siyang 50 meters, if I'm not mistaken, elevation. So, magkakaroon talaga ng konting struggle. Especially kapag yung elevation natin nandun sa may turn, no, maapektuhan din talaga yung throttle control mo dyan, for our drivers. But so far, Alan Cruz is definitely doing a good job here, holding on to P1. Pero hindi ka dapat maging comfortable Hindi ka dapat maging complacent at this point kasi again, you have to consider the fact that just right behind you is someone who is definitely more experienced, won a lot of tournaments, and age gap is right there.
Yes.
Diba? So,
Tama yan.
tingnan natin what's gonna happen next. But so far, no action happening, from the grid consistency with the gaps sa drivers natin dito. If there's anyone that would catch up, I think or meron man ditong medyo close to each other, I guess that would be, from P1 down to P4.
Yun yung pinakadikit talaga na laban dito. Pero as you can see dito, Alberto Descalzo, ayan, trying to still overtake, Mansilla. Pero napakalayo kasi nung gap. Medyo malayo yung gap dito ni Descalzo kay Mansilla. Pero if you will actually focus kay Michael Velasquez, and we are actually looking at the possible platform finisher natin for this race right here. Hindi din siya ganun kalayo kay Ison. Pero Jermankel Limon, muntikan ka na ron. Pwede ka mahabol ni Mansilla dyan. Diba?
Yeah. Kasi kapag ka nag-overshoot ka talaga, tapos napunta ka doon sa mga bato-bato, maapektuhan talaga yung time mo doon. And you have to make up for that lost time, no? Pero, again, I think medyo tahimik pa ngayon, no? Yung grid at the moment. And again, speaking of patience, you have to give it to Russell Reyes. I mean, he's just letting Alan Cruz drive muna in peace. So probably the battle between these two amazing drivers will happen towards the latter stages of the race. But for now, we're keeping a close eye onto Alan Cruz holding on to that P1. Russell Reyes, again, we're waiting for him kung kailan ba siya will go for attack. And Velasquez, kasi Enzo Ison is just right behind him. So, di rin natin alam kung kailan siya aatake. And speaking of Ethan Rubio naman, down at the bottom of the grid here, I think he is about ready to challenge up Alojado for P9 position. Pero, again, they cannot be reckless, at this point.
I mean, position is still a position. So, magandang depensa ang pinapakita rito ni Alojado, trying to keep Ethan Rubio at bay, preventing him from, using those those curves to actually overtake him. Maganda. Hindi niya binibigyan ng allowance, and again, sana hindi mag-overshoot ang ating mga racers dito because actually, ayan, yung particular straight path na yan, it can actually be a room for overtakes, but it depends on how are you going to execute everything. Eto na nga po, magkakaroon na ba ng changes sa ating leaderboard dito, and actually E. Rubio is now positioned in the 9th place right here. Alojado falling to P10. And we are going to proceed to Russell Reyes. Russell Reyes still being patient with 14 minutes already elapsed in our time right here. We are currently at lap number 9. A-Cruz is really doing his very best to keep R. Reyes, the veteran or the championship winner, at bay. The defense is actually good, not leaving any openings in order for Russell to take advantage. And as you can see, napakaganda depensa talaga ang pinapakita rito ni A-Cruz. Nawawala na ba ng pasensya rito si Russell Reyes? Hindi natin alam because we are not the one behind the wheel. And again, A-Cruz doing a hell of a job keeping our Russell Reyes at bay.
139 to 138.
Yung sinasabi mo kanina, yung yes to Russell Reyes, sabi ni A-Cruz, no to Russell Reyes.
Pero I mean, like, it's so amazing kasi 15 minutes na nga tayo no? 15 minutes na tayo into the race and Alan Cruz is still holding on to that P1 and we can see that Russell Reyes now starting yung attempts niya to snatch that slot, from Alan Cruz, and just imagine these two drivers so close to each other at the moment and great defense being put up by Alan Cruz, but they're Russell Reyes already trailing behind. Again, nag-aantay na lang tayo talaga dito kung kailan na talaga, aatake si Russell Reyes.
Pero ang kasi dito, ang advantage dito ni A. Cruz, he's been doing it for the past 15 minutes. So alam na niya kung saan pwedeng umatake siguro dito si Russell Reyes. Pero if he has some tricks up his sleeves right here, this is the perfect opportunity to unleash or actually bring those things out. Kasi medyo nawawalan niya siya ng oras dito! Oh my God! What a defense coming in from A. Cruz. Napakaganda nun, mga kaibigan. Again, 16 minutes laps on our clock right here. Lap number 10 na tayo. A. Cruz actually trying to further the gap between him and Russell Reyes, denying Russell the opportunity to really overtake and take the P1 position away from him.
Medyo talaga na-excite ako dito. Kasi more or less 4 minutes na lang. 3 minutes, diba? 3 minutes. Konting push na lang. Alan Drake Cruz hold on to that P1. Pero tingnan natin. Kasi ang laki pang oras ito, if I'm going to be honest. Malaking oras pa ito.
Anything can still happen. We still have like 3
mangyari.
minutes left on the clock.
Tama. So, but we're looking at these two drivers and how close they are to each other. So far, I can say Alan Drake Cruz doing a great job, when it comes to the turns. He knows when to brake. He knows the consistency. You just really have to admire, from a kid this young and competing against one of the prominent names, one of the best names, in the sim racing community. And,
Grabe.
Oh my gosh.
Sabi ko sa'yo, baka nga ang nangyayari na rito, Russell Reyes is slowly losing patience towards his attempts kasi hindi na ganun kaklinis yung mga nagiging attempt niya rito. Maganda pa rin ang pinapakitang depensa rito ng ating P1 player, which is A. Cruz. Ayan, nakikita mo, tinatry na niya mag-off the track para lang magkaroon ng advantage. Pero as you can see, napakaganda talaga ng pagkapit dito ni A. Cruz. Diba? Sa P1 position.
Yes, ito na yung importanteng time for Alan Cruz to not commit any mistakes.
Yes.
Dito mo na ilabas lahat ng powers mo talaga to hold on to that consistency, to that composure, to that speed up against Russell Reyes, no? 2 minutes, 2 minutes na lang before we end the race, and hindi pa rin nating nakikita even once from Russell Reyes to overtake or to get that P1 from Alan Cruz.
Nag-a-attempt siya ngayon, guys. Russell Reyes! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh, is that a collision? Is that a collision? Is that a possible collision?
Let's go!
A. Cruz.
Nagpagana! Okay.
Oh my God!
No.
Again, titignan niya na ating mga marshals. Pero napakaganda na ginagawa dito ni Russell Cruz!
Pinaghalo
mo na! Napaghalo ko na, guys. Sorry. Russell Reyes pala. Russell Reyes. Sorry na. Sorry, guys. Masyado na-excite. Russell Reyes now.
Okay.
Kita mo kasi, guys, nagbabagan. I'm so sorry. Next time lang ako. Pero again, guys, there has been some collision happening in the track right here. I'm not sure if that's intentional. So again, it's up to the marshal to decide whether they will be penalizing these players because of that. But A. Cruz is still maintaining the P1 position. Napaganda sana ng attempt doon ni Russell Reyes, pero hindi siya nagtagumpay. A. Cruz is still on the top.
Yep, last 30 seconds, ladies and gents. Let's see if Alan Cruz can hold on to that P1 up against Russell Reyes. Nakita na natin sobrang daming attempts na coming from Russell Reyes to take that first position dito sa labanan natin ng Pro-Am. Again, Formula 4 iRacing, ladies and gents, hindi pa rin sumusuko, no? Si Russell Reyes nakunin kay Alan Cruz, but we can see some inconsistencies coming from Russell Reyes at the moment, and it's beginning, to show Alan Cruz really going and getting that P1.
My lord, again, that's gonna be the end of it. Lap number 13. They just really need to cross that line. And again, A Cruz maintaining the top spot, following by the rest of the players. Congratulations to A Cruz. But again, there has been some collision that happened between the contestant of Russell Reyes and A Cruz. So the marshal will still have to check who's at fault and who will be penalized for that particular collision.
Wow,
Grabe yung laban na yun. Intense, no?
did that just happen?
Akala ko
Wow.
magiging crash gear sila eh. Akala ko magiging crash gear.
Oh my gosh. Okay, that was an exciting round for the Pro-Am division, ladies and gentlemen. We've been talking about if there's anyone that could really bring a very good challenge up against Russell Reyes, and someone actually did. And it's one of the youngest drivers that we have in the National Esports League here. That's Alan Cruz for you guys.
Grabe, no? How old is Alan Cruz? He's 14, right? 14 years old. Yeah, Alan is only 14 years old. He actually fought against someone who's 25 years old and someone who has lots of titles in his name.
Wow. What a match.
What a match indeed, yes.
Whoa. I don't know, but if I'm going to be honest, I know that Alan Cruz will really, really challenge Russell Reyes, pero to actually finish Alan Cruz across the line, Russell Reyes coming in at second, and Velasquez, and then we've got Enza Izan getting a P4. We got Aldrin Jose also crossing the line here. Oh, man. Wow, that was fast. That was fast. And again, getting back to what I was saying a while ago, I know that Alan Cruz will bring a very good challenge up against Russell Reyes, for this round.
But I never thought it's got to be that good.
I never thought that he's actually gonna get P1. So I mean, having this outcome from this round is just truly amazing. I mean, nobody is expecting, I assume, from the comment section, from everyone, watching right now. This is quite a surprise.
Right? Kaya sobrang ganda talaga nung nangyaring laban na yan, no? Pero again, I just want to reiterate that there has been some collision happened, or that there happens to be a collision between Alan Cruz and Russell Reyes. So the marshals is actually in the middle of checking and investigating who's going to be penalized for that one. And in these kinds of things can actually overturn the decision. So we still have to find out as our marshals investigate what went down in that final duel between Alan Cruz and Russell Reyes. Sorry for mixing the name, guys. I just got really excited.
It's okay, no problem about that. But we'll give you guys the updates and of course the recap later on if there's going to be any penalties, for our drivers. We'll figure it out later on. They're already having a meeting here, so we'll give you guys the updates after the competition. But yeah, again, congratulations to Alan Cruz, Russell Reyes, and Mr. Michael Velasquez, finishing a podium here, or for the podium finish rather. Again, that was a very intense match. A very intense match. I truly enjoyed it. I just know how talented Alan Cruz is, but taking the P1 against Russell Reyes, he did not make it easy. He didn't let go. I mean, like, nasa first na ako. Bakit ko bibigay kay Russell Reyes?
Though nakita ko nga na nung contestant kasi there was an opportunity for Russell Reyes to actually take away the P1 position away from Alan Cruz. Ang nangyari kasi doon, nagkaroon ng konting collision. So what we need to know is how did that collision affect the chances of Russell Reyes, from taking that particular P1 spot. And again, we have our marshals to investigate what happened. But yeah, I mean, casting sim racing for the first time, sobrang na-excite ako doon, and I really did enjoy every single moment of it. And congratulations to Alan Cruz for holding on to P1, And to our platform finishers, congratulations. And to the rest of the players, kudos to each and every one of you guys. But then again, we're just going to go on a very quick break. Don't go anywhere. The National Esports Championship 2026 will be back.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the continuation of the 2026 AAP National Esports Championship, and here we are again with another race and another make. This is Coach Abby, and I'm with...
Andun sa HG, everyone. Hello. And nakita nyo naman, napakasaya naging race kanina. And thank you so much again, Coach Abby, and to Red Queen Andy for inviting me to cast sim racing. Tingnan nyo guys, so nagbabad na ako dito, ayaw ko na magpapalit.
Oo nga eh, parang naging permanent fixture ka dito sa desk natin.
Na ako dito, guys.
I'm not complaining. I mean, the energy is up there. So always a pleasure to cast with you.
Yeah, same.
And also a pleasure to actually shift to another game or another platform. We are heading over to Assetto Corsa for this one. This is gonna be a one-make race. Ayan.
Again, guys, one-make race. This is a whole different thing. It boils down to the players or the drivers' skills. And again, spatial awareness is still being considered here. The way they steer the wheel, and at the same time, again, just to give you guys an information, the cars that they will be using is very heavy.
Yeah, so definitely that's going to be a huge factor as to how the drivers will navigate our map. But for here, or our track, here we have on your screen our driver standings. Again, round 1 is done, but we are heading over to round 2, and we also have round 3 coming up. But this is how it's playing out so far. We have James Patrick Lopez with 43 points, Ramon de la Fuente with 43 points, tied sila at first, followed closely by Mark Lesrakina at 27, and Tico Grasperil also tied for 3-4, and Megumila, our female driver, at P5, and CJ Andaya P6, another female driver, Luisa Dioquino, rounding up the top 7. P8, Kevin Daniel, P9, Jocas Tunke, and P10, Emmanuel Manuza. So, nakita mo, very tied up sila, Arvic. So, anong prediksi mo sa ganyang ka-tight na driver standings?
Well, kung ganyan ka dikit yung mga scores nila, ibig sabihin nun, the way they actually show their skills in this particular format of racing is really, you know, it's really amazing. And masasabi ko na hindi talaga sila nagkakaroon ng bigayan dito for you to actually have that kind of points. And ibig sabihin, ganun kadikit ang laban nitong mga to, no? So I can't really wait to see what are these drivers has to offer sa ating track, ano. Again, this is my first time casting sim racing, and I really want to see how one-make race works in this particular sports event.
Yes, and for one-week races, if you're not familiar, it's about having identical cars being used in the same track. Especially if you like walang make na overpower or magkakaibang factors. So it's all about driver precision and skill. Yes. And for this map, we are heading over to Zandvoort. For this one, it's going to be nasa Holland tayo, di ba?
Oh, Holland.
Holland, sa Netherlands. We are heading over to a track that has 14 turns. Their direction is clockwise, and the elevation is 8 to 10 meters. Not so high, but still providing a lot of room for winning and for errors as well.
Yes. Kasi yung mga elevations na yan, minsan it can actually cloud your judgment, especially if you're not that familiar with Zandvoort. Bakit? Kasi yung elevation na yun, minsan it robs you with with the vision dun sa horizon na pagpababa ka.
Yeah.
So minsan di mo alam, pa-curve na pala siya, magugulat ka na lang bigla.
Yes, and yung mga surprise changes in elevation nga, yung nagbibigay ng mas maraming risk for the drivers, especially with our build of our car right now, and it's all about deciding when to go full throttle and accelerate as fast as you can, or when to hold back in terms of the power of the car na nade-deliver. Pero meron akong fun trivia about Zandvoort actually. One of the turns is yung first corner niya, na famous din kasi malaking factor to in the race. Ang tawag sa kanya is Tarzan.
Tarzan? Bakit Tarzan?
Because yung owner ng land refused to sell it nung binibuild yung track unless one turn is named after him. And it was named after him. So yung first track natin is named Tarzan. O diba? Ano ba yung tulog ni Tarzan? Yung...
Ginawa naman. Ginawa naman talaga, di ba?
Okay.
Sabi ko naman sa inyo eh.
Sagot to talaga energy. Mr. High Energy
sabi
talaga.
Mr. High Energy talaga tayo dito, guys. Parang feeling ko nga, alam nyo guys, hindi naman sa pag-ano, parang baka nagsisisi na itong mga to na sinapit.
Hindi.
Joke lang.
Anduin for the win always.
Anduin for the win. Hindi lang, yes to Russell, by Anduin for the win.
Yes. Anduin for the win.
Anyway, so, di ba meron silang particular car na gagamitin dito? And what they're gonna be using is the Ford Mustang 2015. Correct? And sabi ko nga sa inyo guys, mabigat to. The car is really heavy. If you don't have the discipline to at least make sure that you are steering correctly, and at the same time the way you put your foot on the brake and how you throttle, you will spin out of control and you will definitely lose your advantage in this particular track right here.
Definitely. And you're at the mercy of the forces of inertia, and of course yung weight transfer nga. So isipin nyo na lang, para siyang, it's like yung mga tinatawag natin banking when you're riding a motorbike, right? Na nakaka-affect yung weight transfer when you're approaching the corner and making sure that you have a clean and steady exit speed. So with the Ford Mustang, maganda naman yung handling niya. Actually, the 2015 is a model na very historical kasi it was released 50 years after the first Mustang na logo. So maganda yung upgrades na ni-roll out in 2015, including a huge leap forward in terms of rear suspension. So maganda naman yung handling. But again, as a heavy car, the weight transfer will play out. So, caster prediction muna tayo.
Ayan, sa caster prediction ako, ang pinili ko si Joel Kelly Mabao.
But you didn't say it right though.
Yeah, sorry.
You were brief.
Joel Kelly Mabao!
That's there. That's how we say it.
I really have to say it because, Red Queen Andy is like sneering over the,
May audit. May audit.
May audit kagad. May live audit dito, guys. Sorry.
Tama yan. Okay, Red Queen Andy, speaking of RQ, ang kanyang prediction is Emmanuel Manuza. So, yan. Again, this is the amateur race. But for me, it's gonna be Tico Grasparil for my choice. Fun fact, no? Joel Calimabao and Tico Grasparil actually have rally roots. And it's fun to see them competing sa circuit naman. So, kaya nasa amateur class sila because this is a discipline that's not entirely what they were immersed in, especially last year sa ating AAP National Esports Championship. So for our second season, we're also dabbling in circuit, and we're glad to see them on the grid for our one-make race for this afternoon.
Right. And sabi ko nga sa inyo guys, it's gonna be one hell of a match for these racers right here. Hindi to biro. The track is not really that forgiving. The elevation is meant to, at least create an illusion that they're actually steering on the right path. But on a downward, curve, it can be really tricky. And without the precision of you steering the wheel na maayos, pwede kang ma-off the grid talaga rito. Pero why don't we read the names of our participants right here? So, for the first participant, we have Martiha Irvin Nathan M. Pero yun nga, mamaya siguro we will be familiarizing ourselves with the names. And yun nga, ako kasi ang na-try ko in terms of sim racing is yung Formula lang Formula 1.
Formula 1.
Yeah, Formula 1 lang.
So, mas dikit siya dun sa iRacing ginawa natin kanina.
Oo, dun siya dikit. Nung pinatry sa akin ni na Harvey yung ganitong format, yung one-make race, ang bigat ng steering wheel. Parang alam mo yun, sobrang hindi ko makabig ng maayos.
Para ka bang nag-gym?
Para ako nag-gym parang pumutok yung muscles ko ng konti doon.
Okay.
So parang alam mo, konti na lang magiging na ako, magiging Captain America na ako or si Thor na agad.
Yeah. Okay. So, yung one-make race natin ay medyo may gym time, no?
May gym time talaga.
But also especially if you have quality equipment and full rig with motion, di ba? Mararamdaman mo talaga yung fatigue and also the force feedback from your rig. So, definitely check out all the means that you can upgrade your kit if you want to explore that. One of our sponsors, actually, Sintu Premier, we have Shigawa. So if you have any intention of upgrading, make sure to do that as well. And speaking of upgrades, I think it's due to call out the upgrade that we have right now. You may not see it here on the screen, but we are in a very, very special place. Again, hats off to our venue partner, Finest Media and Media Lab. Kitang-kita nyo naman ang ating crew right there. Enjoying the comfort of our new space right here sa Finest Media Media Lab PH. So, thank you so much. Again, we can't express enough gratitude. Maraming salamat po, Finest Media and Media Lab PH, for welcoming our tournament here, ang 2026 AAP National Esports Championship. And this is just the start.
This is just the start.
Marami
again.
pa tayong i-explore with our
Yes,
partnership.
we have a lot to explore. Diyan sa revenue na yan, no?
Revenue. Agad venue lang. Saka na yung revenue.
Ay, sorry.
Pero pwede naman.
Napasobra.
Minanifest ba?
Oh,
Minanifest.
Kasi guys, when you manifest the things, you should be doing something about it as well. And that's what we're doing right now. So we are making a move in order for us to make our manifestation into reality.
Tama yan. Dapat from reels to real.
Oh, tingnan
diba?
mo.
Dati pa reels to reels lang tayo. Ngayon real na.
Grabe talaga yung mga idea mo, coach. Pero yun nga, sabi ko nga sa inyo, speaking of manifestation, sana mapag-manifest tayo ng gaming rig.
Baka naman. ako mga 1 year na ako kumakatok sa kumakatok sa puso ng pwede willing to make content.
Willing to make content na po ako kasi nalaman ko po kung gaano kasaya ang sim racing.
Sa ganda pag nafe-feel mo talaga. Okay, so
it will actually also improve the way we cast, di ba?
Yan.
Malaking tulong sa atin.
Baka naman. #Bekeneman.
Bekeneman.
Okay. Meron tayong konting driver spotlight here. Again, thank you to our prod crew right there. Nurtured and everyone else at DMR. Ayan, nakikita natin, no? We have a mixed grid right now. I'm so happy to see 2 women competing. That's gonna be Megumila and
Valera.
Yes, Aleni Rose Valera. Ayan. So, dalawa sa ating grid ay babae. So again, thank you so much AAP for pushing for girls to be on the grid more this season and sa esports and in real life. So really happy to see that as well. So definitely we're growing, not just a community but also yung community ng drivers. So hindi lang yun. We're gonna try to make it more entertaining for you guys. So please make sure to share it. And we'll be going on a short break. Share nyo muna yan. Tapos kuha kayo ng konting merienda because the action is gonna be brought to you in just a few more minutes. And we are officially back for our one make race. And here you are. We are back. I'm here again with with Android HG. This is Coach Abby, and this is the 2026 AAP National Esports Championship. And I'm so excited to cast with you. And this is gonna be exciting. We are watching Ford Mustangs duke it out in our track right now.
I mean, I'm also excited. Again, this is like another format because a while ago I just experienced casting the Formula 1
Formula 4, yeah.
Formula 4, sorry. Race format, but this time around I'm gonna experience the one make race. So a while ago I was notified that if you happen to be P1 in this particular or in the first map of or in the map of first race of or round number 1 of one make race, you will be positioned last in the reverse round.
Yeah.
So magandang opportunity to actually prove yourself in the sim racing community, because this time around if you will be hailed first in the first round, second round, ikaw naman yung mag-overtake.
Yeah, so it's really definitely one challenge after another, not just executing yung pag-maintain ng lead for the first, but also for the reverse grid, executing naman yung overtakes. So definitely, who will take over and overtake? Yan ang question na sasagutin natin dito sa ating one make race.
Yes. Kaya napakaganda talagang siguro bigla akong na-inspire na bumili ng sarili kong rig. Baka mamaya magulat na lang, meron na ako rig sa bahay, guys.
Hindi ako magugulat.
Ito yung, alam nyo guys, ultimate budol talaga is for you to actually experience this, sim racing to begin with. I-experience nyo muna, then get a feel of the community, and as far as I can see, napakaganda ng community ng sim racing talaga.
Oo, definitely. At everyone is welcome here, by the way. If you haven't bought your sim rig, if you're not ready to pull the plug doon, okay lang din if you want to join with mouse and keyboard, with your controller. Definitely everyone is welcome. I remember last time, nagsumali nga yung isa lang sa friend natin ng sim racing community na si Robin, with just a controller, and actually at certain points nagpodium pa siya. So yeah, again, if you just want to experience the thrill of racing against our world class and top drivers in the country in terms of esports and sim racing, you are free to join. Again, even if you have just a keyboard or a controller, make sure to get your sim journey started. Stay tuned, follow our social media accounts para ma-notify kayo for any registration links and all the events that you have lined up for the community.
Yes. And again, we would like to thank our sponsors. We have, of course, Nerd Herd. We have Saramonic. We have Basil. We have Game 1 PH. And many more. Sim 2 Premier. Strigao. The Art of Immersion. Thank you guys so much for making this event possible for each and every one of the sim racers out there. And again, this is presented to you by AAP, powered by Dominado E-Motorsports Rally.
Definitely. And those are the reasons, or those are the partners that make this broadcast possible. And of course, our new partner, our venue partner right now, Finest Media and Media Lab PH for all your events needs. Check out Finest Media. And if you have any interest in maybe holding your own esports production or launch events here at Media Lab, just let us know. Follow our socials and keep in touch. Maybe there's something we can cook up with you and your community here at Media Lab and Finest Media.
Yun. And I am excited to meet our racers later on. And I've seen someone familiar here in si May. She's one of the female racers here in the one make race. There's two of them, and the second one is Valera Aleni Rose. So napakagandang opportunity kasi sabi esports is sometimes being known for a male-dominated industry, but seeing women participate in this particular sport, especially it's sim racing, it's a very big step for us to acknowledge na esports is for everybody and every gender talaga.
Tama. Hindi naman sinabing one male race.
Yes,
one make race. So
definitely,
definitely kahit male or female or anything in between, feel free to join nga yung ating growing sim racing community. And definitely join us in our broadcast. Join us by sharing the stream, engaging in the comment section, as well as if you're ready to try it out, join us kasi open for all yung ating amateur class. So wala kaming tinatanggihan, wala kaming kinikilingan. Service yung totoo lamang. So anyone is welcome. So yes, and we are actually checking out the qualifiers. It's ongoing right now, and we do have 12 minutes to go and 10 competitors on the screen. And
so we have Nathan Martiha on P1, and we have May. I think they're slowly trying showing their track records on screen. So one with the best lap. Again, the qualifiers is gonna be the one to determine who will take the P1 position in our
grid.
Grid. And sobrang sobrang napaka-swabe ng ganitong method. And as you can see in our map right here, it's not really that close spaced, napakalawak nito. And there will be plenty of opportunities for our driver to outmaneuver each other here. So it's more on lang talaga how you put control towards your car and your discipline when it comes to doing brakes and throttle as well.
Yes, and while we're watching the qualifiers, siguro we could give more facts about our drivers. So start off with on the top of the screen, we have Nathan Martiha. So he is, ang moniker niya or ang nickname niya is actually Irvin. So Irvin is a side attack toge tournament champion ng 2026 for Assetto Corsa. So toge is more of a discipline, more of hillside types. Or kung familiar kayo sa nilalaro ko nung kabataan ko, which is Initial D, a little bit like that. So he does know how to navigate yung mga iba-ibang klaseng terrain natin. That's good to know. Croco Endurance Championship Round 2, 6 hours of Atlanta, GT3, P10 finisher, and Assetto Corsa Croco Endurance Championship Round 3, 24 hours of Le Mans, Hypercar P5 finisher. So medyo varied yung kanyang disciplines na nilalaruan. Set up sa G29 wheel and pedal set, and he's a 23-year-old with 1 year of experience in sim racing.
Wow. So, pwedeng ito talaga yung mga tignan natin na players dito. Ayan. But coming up next for that one is Valera Aleni Rose. And so, tignan natin si Valera, no? Valera doesn't have any moniker right here. Okay, and for her, for her notable achievements, she actually, linked ACC time, she actually placed the third in the 2023 linked ACC time attack challenge. 2024.
Actually, yung achievements niya, you can check out yung
ano
may siya sabing link where you could know more about her, afracing.net/Aleni Valera. Ayan. Okay. Setup.
Sa setup naman niya is meron tayong Moza R9, Moza KS wheel, Moza SRP pedals, a laptop with 4060 RTX GP. She's 29 years old with 2 years of experience in sim racing.
Yes, and from what I heard, this way to bond with the boy fee. Tama ba ako? May mga bumubulong-bulong sa akin na active din sa sim racing ang kanyang boyfriend. Okay? So hindi lang pang pamilya, pang couples pa ang ating sim racing.
Hindi lang pang pamilya, pang couples pa.
Yes.
That's the start of very good relationship or healthy relationship.
Oo, di ba? Dapat ganun bonding din.
So pwede ba dito yung mekaniko ni Monica o makina ni Monica?
Pwede. Pwede hindi ko lang kung si Monico yun. But anyway. Okay, Aleni, welcome to the grid. But on third natin sa player we...
So marinig ko paano pa ipopronounce ni Coach ko.
Another amateur racing for one-week race. We have Joel Kelly Mabao. 2023 linked ACC Time Attack Challenge 3rd place. 2024 AAP NDRC Champion AM Class. And 2024 linked FV1 Challenge Champion 2025 Sino Toy Show Time Attack Challenge 2nd place. For his setup, he has a Simagic Alpha Mini, Simagic GT Neo, and the Bodnar Leo Sim Pedal. Ang kanyang age is 23 with 2.5 years of experience in sim racing. So that is Joel Kelly Mabao. And we are moving on to our next driver. We have
Daniel Kevin with the monikers.
Ayan, sasabihin mo naman to.
Sky Anyway, what's strange about this is that he doesn't have any credentials. So when you say he doesn't have any credentials, maybe he haven't decided yet.
Ano yan? Dark horse.
Yeah, parang hindi muna siya pumasok agad sa sa tournaments. He actually accumulated at least 11 months of experience in sim racing before deciding to participate in tournaments or tournaments like this. So sanay na sanay din siguro to sa mga terrain navigation because with 11 months of experience in sim racing and then you actually decided to enter one make race, that says a lot. And he is 29 years old with a setup of Moza R5.
Yeah, pero nag-invest na siya sa Moza R5. So,
Moza R5.
Definitely noteworthy candidate para sa ating amateur grid. Again, it's not about winning lang all the time. It's about gaining experience and building your accolades and your accomplishments as well. So next we have Emmanuel Manuza. Ang kanyang moniker is Etsuya Makoto. Manuza is not able to join our grid right now, so I think there may be some problems with the connectivity or something on his end. But we'll move on to the next one. We have Vincent Butaya, a guy named Kent.
Alam mo, basa ko agoy. Sorry, agoy na yung basa ko.
May masakit ba sa'yo?
Oo, agoy.
Okay, so a guy named Kent, parang may pagka-Superman ba to? He has P11 overall Division 3 MX5 Cup, LFM S22 Assetto Corsa, and semifinals in CDO Link 2024 VIOS VVTI Cup. And he has a PXN V10. Tapos, ito yung gusto kong details with a table and a monoblock chair. So, baka naman po may willing to give this guy a play seat. I-upgrade natin yung kanyang table and monoblock. Just let us know. Ayan, 21-year-old with 4 years of experience in sim racing. That's again Kent Vincent Butaya.
Alam nyo guys, nakakatuwa yung mga ganito, no? With the simple setup, nakakapag-participate pa rin sa mga tournaments natin. No?
Yeah.
Hindi talaga minsan mahalaga yung setup, the setup itself. It's about having fun and pretty much just putting yourself out there. Gaining experience in the process.
Yes.
And also, coming up next, we have our very own nerd, Miss Gumila Elizabeth May A. So she doesn't have any moniker. Ayan, and notable achievements, I think this is the first time that she will also be entering a tournament. And she decided to enter the one-make race. Or hindi lang talaga ito nagbigay.
Hindi. Naka-NA lang yan kasi
Naka-NA
ayaw
lang.
sabihin. But she's actually the only female to qualify in the Toyota Gazoo Racing Esports in 2025. So sa
Wow.
top 40. So definitely a really great and seasoned driver in her own right. That is May Gumila right there. At ang kanyang
Setup.
alam ko ambassador to eh. Ambassador to ng Cinto
ano to eh.
Premier eh. Kaya tsaka ng PXN eh. Kaya sige.
Ang ganda ng setup niya. Tingnan, naka PXN VD6 bundle. Again guys, it's bundle. That's the key word. Okay, the Astragawa compact frame with the age of 25 and 2 years of experience in sim racing.
Ayan. So that's May Gumila, and also 4 minutes into with the last 4 minutes sa ating qualifiers, let's check out Sebastian Garcia. Might not have been ayun, Andre Garcia is here. So Sebastian Andre Garcia, you can check out his profile sa afracing.net/Sebastian Garcia. And from what I know, may kapatid to eh. Magkapatid to. Mamaya makikita mo pa natin yung isa pang Garcia. Moza R9, FSRP wheel, SRP pedals ang setup with 1 year of experience in sim racing. He is a 12-year-old guy.
Okay. And moving up to the next name on our list, we have Villena Vince C. And so no moniker needed for this racer right here. Notable achievements, we have the AAP front or APP front racing's team principal and Johan's dad. At least proud siya na dad siya ni Johan. And his setup is Moza R21 Ultra, Moza CS Pro steering wheel, Moza SRP pedals, NLR GT Elite Light Sim Cockpit. Wow, grabe, kompleto. May PXN button box, Asus ROG Strix 18.
Wow.
Laptop.
Hi Asus ROG.
Hi Asus ROG, back in the man. And then a 54-inch monitor. Wow. Napakalupit naman nun. Again, he's already 43 years old with at least half a year experience in sim racing. This goes to show that sim racing is not just for everybody or every gender. It also comes or it's also available for every age.
Yes. You get your sim racing journey started now. Reach out to us again. Anyone, we have a team willing to help you out to get you started with your sim racing journey. Again, 2 minutes na lang ang ating qualifying, but we still have a few more amateur drivers to go. We have Tico Gasparil, AAP National Esports Championship 2025 GT3 AM runner-up, and 2021 Flux Motorsport Season 2 IndyCar Champion, Apex Esports League Pagnian Imports V8 Supercar Champion for 2022, among other things. But also, he is someone who drives with the Thrustmaster T300 RS and T3PA pedals, and he's a 22-year-old with 8 years of sim racing experience.
And of course, we have Villena John Patrick. Valera Aleni Rose, and po guys, with doesn't have any moniker, with at least Moza
R9.
Moza R9 for the setup. Moza R9 for the setup. Moza KS wheel. Moza SRP pedals. Again, a laptop with 4060 RTX GPU. If you want to find out more about Valera Aleni Rose, you just need to visit https www.afracing.net/Aleni-Valera. 29 years old with 2 years of experience in sim racing.
Okay, so almost out of time na tayo for our qualifiers. Our drivers have recorded. Most of the drivers have stopped yung kanilang paglalap and have recorded their best time so far. P1 we have Nathan Martija, followed by Tico Gasparil, still trying to get a better lap, I think. Wala pa siya sa pit natin. And Vincent Butaya with P3, May Gumila at P4, and P5, Joel Kelly Mabao. So, hindi pa yan locked in. We still have 22 seconds to go. But before that, we have one final player or one final driver, Johan Patrick Villena. Ito po yung kanina sabi, Vince Villena, Johan's dad. This is the son of Sir Vince Villena, Johan Patrick Villena. Again, check out afracing.net/Johan Villena, 12-year-old with 3 years of experience in sim racing. Moza R21 Ultra Mazda CS Pro steering wheel, Mazda SRP pedals, NLR GT Elite Light Sim cockpit, PXN button box, Asus ROG Strix 18-inch laptop, and 54-inch monitor.
Grabe, so
Yan.
dalawa.
Mhm.
Dalawa na-replicate niya yung setup ni Dad.
Pag Strix yung parents mo, Strix, yun yata yung nangyari pag Strix yung parents, no? Naka-ROG Strix.
Oh, pati yung anak, no, naka-Strix. Okay, grabe naman.
At tanong mag-win Strix ba sila?
Oo.
Di ba?
Ito
would be great.
Ito yung sinasabi mo, Coach, na sim racing is hindi lang pampamilya, pang couples pa. So we have the family and we have the couples. And,
kompleto tayo ngayon.
Kompletos regados. And this is our driver's spotlight. As you can see right there, they are very much ready and gearing to go. I'm excited to see what's gonna happen because this particular race right here is a one-make race. Again, they will be using a Ford Mustang 2015, and this is a very heavy car. So I want to see how they will endure steering this heavy vehicle into the path to victory in this particular race right here.
And ako excited talaga ako kasi ang ganda naman storylines natin. 'Di ba? May magtatay.
May magtatay.
Dito sa araw na ito meron ding magkapatid. So definitely exciting yung ating grid for our one-make race. But also, if you are just joining us, again, this is the 2026 AAP National Esports Championship, and it's gonna be an epic battle. But one thing that we also want to say is this is going on for 3 rounds. So that's a round 2 tayo. Round 1 was concluded, but we also have a round 3. So don't be apprehensive about it if you're gonna join us on the round 3 for the first time. That's okay. Get your feet wet. Definitely, you are welcome to join. Not just this, but also the community of racers and drivers and enthusiasts that we have. So if you haven't followed yet, you can check out Dominato Motorsports, E-Rally, and also our AAP Motorsports page. If you have any questions, if you have any concerns, and if you want to be part of any of our future events, make sure to follow all those social media pages as well.
Yes. And also, again, we'd like to say thank you so much to our beloved sponsors. We have Strigao, the Art of Immersion. We have Rode Microphones. Thank you so much, Rode, for giving us the opportunity to showcase your mics. Game 1 PH and graphics and
Do More Racing Academy.
Corsa, Simulators Pit Stop Cafe, Motoring Today, and thank you guys so much. And of course, Nerd Herd, for being one of the partners. Saramonic as well, and thank you so much. And same to Premier Philippines.
Yes, and also, we have Surigao, again, kinolatan natin, but also our venue partner, Finest Media and Media Lab PH. Maraming salamat for giving us a home here in the South. Ayan. Di ba?
The home in the South.
Our home in the South.
So, may mga ano tayo dito, guys. Again, if you have some ideas, if you want to launch any esports related events, you are more than welcome to explore our, partners or, venue partner. Just make sure to visit their pages and make sure that you follow them so we can talk about how we can do activations regarding the events that you would like to have.
Yes, everything we can do, no? May staging, may fabrication, meron tayong production, meron tayong league operations, anything that you can dream up, we can do this for you. Again, this is a great partnership that we have with Finest Media and Media Lab PH. So, love tayo ng Media Lab.
Love tayo ng Media Lab. Hindi lang yun.
Love tayo ng Media Lab.
Tsaka ito na yung parang pwede natin i-apply yung sinasabi natin sinasabi sa sa mga SM Super Malls.
Ano yun?
We got it all for you.
Wala kasi tayo sa SM Super Malls.
Pero nasa
kalaban tayo.
Nasa kalaban
okay,
tayo.
Ayala Malls, Manila. So, we got it all for you just in Ayala Malls,
just
Manila.
Just in Ayala Malls.
Manila.
We got it all for you. Kasi guys, this is like something that you can explore talaga. And we would love to help you with your plans and activations, tournaments even, mapa MOBA games man yan, mapa ano man yan,
kahit
FPS ano yan. Tanyo kasi racing na natin dito, na-cater natin dito, diba? If you also have an idea, like if you want to do your podcast here, you can actually do so. Community gatherings is also welcome to be held here. And maraming ideas kayong pwedeng i-hatch dito sa Media Labs, sa Chasa Finance Media.
Kaya nga lab kasi we can test out your ideas, di ba?
Yes.
And we can do that together.
Yes.
Okay, so we are done with our qualifiers. It is safe to say that we are gonna head over to the races. Again, our positions for the grid, we have Nathan Martija, Tico Gasparil, Vincent Butaya, May Gumila, Joel Calimabao, Andre Garcia, Vince Villena, Kevin Daniel, and Aleni Valera to round up our 9 drivers for our one-week race. Again, we are racing in Assetto Corsa, one of the applauded, tsaka talagang mas maraming drivers using this because of the freedom of modifiers and other downloads that you can add on to the experience. So again, Assetto Corsa, available yan sa ating Steam, and in different ways you can get a hold of it. And we are almost ready to head on to the grid. Sino nga ba yung pinili mo dito for amateur? Naalala mo ba yung caster prediction natin?
Ang pinili ko dito, ang alam ko is si I think si Martija.
Okay. Okay, so we'll see. And ayan na, we're counting it down. We're getting ready for the race, and this is the one-week race again with the Ford Mustang 2015s. And
go!
Let's go. Lights out, and away we go. Crossing over to the line, we have P1. Again, Nathan Martija securing the best time for our qualifier. So, nasa kanya ang clean air all ahead of him. Meron konting gitgitan at konting banggaan right there sa ating dulo ng ating screen. But right now, we have Nathan Martija. Whoa, what just happened? Was that May Gumila spinning out of control doon sa turn na yon? We're not sure what happened right there, but Nathan Martija still managing to protect P1, followed closely behind by Tico Gasparil over on our second turn. And this time, our third, Vincent Butaya, kind of lagging over sa kanyang P3 position. Medyo nag-iingat siya because P4, kumakatok na si Andre Garcia.
Sabi ko nga sa inyo, maganda sana nangyari. Pero ito, nagkakaroon ng exchange in terms of position si Vince Villena at si Kevin Daniel dito for P6 and P7. And we are heading towards the next curve right here. So titignan natin who will take advantage of this particular curve right here. Kung magkakaroon ba ng changes in our leaderboard, wala naman. Pero the elevation, sabi ko nga sa inyo, is right there to at least create an illusion for our drivers to miss some turns. And that's gonna be some collisions happening right there. Joel Calimabao taking the P4 position, driving through that particular disaster happening in the racetrack, and taking the third spot. P3 na ngayon si Joel Calimabao. Tico Gasparil pa rin on the second spot, still being led on by Nathan Martija.
Nathan Martija manages to run away, escape 3 dun sa kanyang action-packed na mid part ng ating grid. But ito, yung nangyari, that was Andre Garcia, Vince Villena, pero nagkagit-gitan nga doon sa ating exit for that corner right there. That's what happened, kaya na-shake up yung ating grid. But right now, we have Andre Garcia on your screen trying to catch up to Joel Calimabao and make up for lost time doon sa mga scuffles na nangyari. Going wide lang a little bit yung ating P4 doon, Andre Garcia, with that attack. Again, the Ford Mustang is notorious for being heavy, and that means even though maganda yung handling niya, the weight transfer can put you at perilous risk kapag ikaw ay nagtuturn.
Kaya sobrang dapat maingat ka rito, and the discipline when it comes to handling the vehicle itself is really high dapat talaga, no? And as you can see, May Gumila from the P8 position is now rising into the scoreboard, positioning herself into P6. And meron tayong anong nangyari?
Nasagasa. Switch. Okay. Meron might be a little bit of a bug and lag then.
Bug and lag right there.
But,
so Aleni right here on the 8th spot. May Gumila still trying to hold on to the P6 position. Aleni medyo nagkakaroon ng habulan between her and Vincent Butaya. Vincent Butaya, magandang defense pinapakita, pero ito, magkakaroon na naman tayo ng kurba rito. Let's see if Eleni Valera rito will be able to take advantage of this particular curve. And so far, wala akong nakikitang move or attack coming in from one of our racers right here.
I do not covet yung position right now ni Eleni, no? Nasa gitna siyang dalawang Vince, isang Vincent tsaka isang Vince Villena. So napapagitnaan siya ngayon na isang hinahabol niya at isang naghahabol sa kanya. Ikaw ba, ano mas gusto mo? Yung hinahabol mo, yung naghahabol sa'yo? Let us know in the comments kung ano yung mas preferred ninyo.
Sinasabi ko na eh.
But for right now, again, this is a great start for our P1 and P2 running away, leading the rest of the time.
Well, kanina nga may pumagitna eh. Diba? Na-take advantage niya. He actually came between, some of the racers right here, and that's John Kelly Mabao. And syempre, mas gusto ko na ako yung hinahabol. Kasi okay naghahabol.
Okay.
Pero in this particular scenario, coach, wala tayong ibang magagawa kundi ang maghabol.
Okay.
Ang hahabulin natin dito ay walang iba kundi si Nathan Martiha, and we have to try and position ourselves in the P1 position. Pero as you can see right now, May Gumila trying to contest Kevin Daniel right here for the P5 position, pero hindi pa naman siya nagkakaroon ng sobrang seryosong advantage. Sobrang aggressive na move towards Mr. Daniel or Kevin Daniel dito, pero ito mag-a-attempt siya rito na kumurba ng konti, trying to reposition herself in the race, pero hindi nag-work. Magandang depensa pinakita rito ni Kevin Daniel, pero sa akin lang, we only have 5 minutes left on the clock. If she will be doing or making a move, I think now is the very good time to do so.
Yes, definitely. Ang nangyayari kasi usually for our Ford Mustangs with the tricky cornering dito sa ating Zandvoort track is the balance between your acceleration and yung exit strategy sa iyong mga cornering. So for that one, a really good approach for Miguel Mila. However, because of the braking point, medyo mas conservative yung braking. That's why yung exit niya is a bit more slower than yung chase down niya. Okay.
Sabi ko nga minsan you have to really know where your spot or kung saan ka ba nakapwesto sa kanya, 'di ba? So yun ang nakikita ko dito, pero again, if we're gonna go to Tico Gasparil right here, medyo malayo ang agwat ni Nathan Martiha sa kanya. So medyo magkaaroon ng contestation between Joel Kelly Mabao versus Tico Gasparil right here. And eto na nga si Joel Kelly Mabao just behind Tico Gasparil. Titignan niya and mag-a-attempt siya rito ng attack to actually overtake Tico's position. Eto na nga po, mukhang di kita na ang mangyayari dito at wala pa naman, hindi naman siya nag-overcommit sa attack ginawa niya.
Well, actually, that is May Gumila trying to chase out Kevin Daniel as well. Makikita natin na dikit yung kanilang time gap for our leaderboards on the left corner ng ating screen, and that is it. Again, May Gumila, talagang sinasarduan siya pito left and right ni Kevin Daniel for every corner na ina-approach nila. Again, May Gumila still not letting up and still not quitting. We still have 3.5 minutes left para magkaroon siya ng staged attack here, and that was a great cornering sanang attempt, but that was a good dive right there by Kevin trying to shut down yung attack ni May Gumila. Again, this is a very exciting turn of events. Although Andre Garcia went a little bit too wide dun sa corner na yun. That was an S-curve. Again, very tricky with the mixture of the elevation and the weight transfer. Medyo nagkaroon ng open door si Kevin to actually catch up. Kasi 7 minutes yung gap nila ngayon. 7 seconds ngayon, 4 seconds and 95 na lang yung gap. So medyo dumidikit-dikit na yung medyo mid part ng ating grid, although Nathan Martiha still comfortably enjoying the lead, followed by Tico Gasparil and Joel Calvino.
And sabi ko nga sa inyo guys, napaka-intense ng laban dito. So this is a one-make race format. We still have round number 2 or the reverse grid happening later on. So kung si Nathan Martiha man ang magwagi sa ating first round in the reverse grid, he will be positioned in the back part of our grid. And Eleni dito medyo nag-spun out of control. Muntik na nga mabangga sa may corner si Eleni rito. Pero May Gumila rito not letting up, still trying her very best to challenge Kevin dito. Pero ayun, as you can see sa replay, muntikan nang magkaroon ng mishap dito si Eleni Valera. Pero ito na nga, May Gumila still trying her very best to reposition herself, pero hindi talaga siya binibigyan ng opportunity rito ni Kevin Daniel.
Oo, dapat lang na hindi bigyan ng chance, no? Kasi P5 na, baka wala pa sa'yo. But like, I want to say, no, it's Vincent Butaya also catching up with Megumila as well. So she feels like she's in between a rock and a hard place right now. Hinahabol niya ng pilit si Kevin Daniel, but Vincent is also chasing down her tail. So with 1 minute and a half to go, this is another crucial corner, might be affected dito sa attack, and that is a very tight defense right there. Megumila giving enough room for Vincent.
Butaya.
Another S-turn. Let's see what will happen.
Megumila makakabawi kaya sa S-turn na to.
Wow.
Pero mukhang may collision na konti doon. Hindi pa natin alam, pero magkakaroon ng investigation later on. Pero Megumila rito got overturned by Vincent Butaya in that S-turn. Napakagandang atake ang pinakita rito ni Vincent Butaya. Megumila now in the P7 position. Titingnan natin, makakabawi pa kaya siya dito. We still have like 50 seconds left on the clock. Titingnan natin. And this is gonna be the downhill. Kevin Daniel dito still on the horizon. Kaya pa siya rito habulan ni either Vincent Butaya or ni Megumila. Vincent Butaya now will make a move against Kevin Daniel. Pero mukhang malayo ang agwat at hindi siya makakahabol dito ng konti.
Yes, nakita natin doon, no, nahirapan si Megumila to catch up kasi maganda sana yung kanyang exit doon sa corner na yun, mas mataas yung speed niya. However, she just run out of space kasi naunahan na siya with the inner lane or inner position ng Vincent Butaya natin. So, ang nangyari is na-overtake nga yung kanyang defense. Ang hirap kasi nakatingin ka ahead of you, trying to position yourself in a good angle to attack the one ahead of you, pero yung sa likod mo pala meron nag-chase down. But here we have wheel to wheel, again Vincent Butaya trying to cut yung path ni Megumila. Megumila going wide at nagkaroon na nga ng out of track na pathway for Megumila, losing ground right there. Ayan, so medyo napasobra yung ating angle for that approach to the corner sa left hand. At normal nga yan na nangyayari, especially with a heavy car like the Ford Mustang 2015.
Sabi ko nga sa inyo, pero ito, Nathan Martija taking the top spot, followed by Tico Gasparil and Joel Kelly Mabao. Ayan, sila yung magpa-platform dito sa ating round number 1 or sa grid 1 ng ating one-make race. And after this, we're gonna head on straight to the reverse grid. Ayan. And sayang talaga. Medyo nanghinayang ako doon kasi napakaganda talaga kasi na strategy ni Vincent Butaya kanina dun sa sa S-turn na yun. Pero ito, we still have a couple of drivers left to finish the track. And that's Aleni Valera and Vince Villena. So, sino kaya ang uuwi dito?
Meron pang last lap overtake tayo.
Last lap overtake kay Andre Garcia at Joel Kelly Mabao. Andre Garcia dito nakuha ang P3 kay Joel Kelly Mabao. Pero Joel Kelly Mabao magiging aggressive kaya siya dito sa pagbawi ng P3 position. Hihintayin natin na magkaroon ng opportunity. This is gonna be an S-curve. Magkakaroon kaya ng advantage dito si Joel Kelly Mabao. Wala pa naman ako nakikita pag-atake. Napakagandang wide turn on, pero hindi enough.
What a drift.
Oo. Nag-drift na siya doon, pero hindi pa enough. Napapangiti na lang siya dito. Guys, si Joel Kelly Mabao. Pero Andre Garcia trying to keep Joel Kelly Mabao from getting... there's a collision happening right there. Pero napakaganda ng depensa na pinakita dito ni Andre Garcia. You can see the face of Joel Kelly Mabao. Oh, man! Sabi niya, sayang.
Parang naisahan ako ng 12-year-old doon. Medyo, we thought it was over, but it's not over until it's over. So we have Nathan Martija starting at P8 sa ating grid, but getting the race winner badge for us dito sa ating round 1. Again, this is a 10-minute race. If you're wondering kung bakit may overtime, because again, if the drivers cross the line before the 10th minute mark, then we do have one extra lap, and that's exactly what happened. So Nathan Martija taking P1, Tico Gasparil also across the line, Andre Garcia, Joel Calimabao, Kevin Daniel, Megumila, Vincent Butaya, And now we're waiting for Aleni and Vince Villena to cross the line as well. And that is the conclusion of our round 1 for our one-make race with the Ford Mustang 2015 at Zandvoort.
Ibig sabihin, ganun kabigat yung Ford Mustang, no? Para mag-spin out of control kayo na si May Gumila. Pero what's good about, ang nakakaano dito is nabawi ni May Gumila yung ano niya, no? Yung 6th spot niya kay Vincent Botaya. Pero this time around, sa reverse grid natin, ayan, si Nathan Martija will be placed on the back of the grid. And now he has to prove himself worthy of being the P1 in our first grid or sa first map natin. Titignan natin kung kaya niya bang mag-overtake and how will he actually make his move to claim the top spot in our reverse grid.
Yes, and definitely we are excited to bring you all the action for our round 2 dito sa ating one-make race. Again, with the same cast of characters. Sino kaya? Medyo nag-villain arc ng konti dun si Andre Garcia, no? Kala ni Joey Kelly Mabao, it was in the bag for him, yung P3. But then, out of nowhere, ito si Andre Garcia making a great dive bomb attack on one of the corners, taking away P3 from Joel Kelly Mabao. So let's see kung magkakaganti siya. They're gonna be starting at P6 and P7 respectively. So it's gonna be an exciting, grid sa ating reverse for our drivers. Again, we have brand new cast of characters for around this round 2 sa ating circuit for this one-make race. But let us know in the comments kung sino yung sinusuportahan nyo. Who are you cheering for in our comment section? And of course, we'll be happy to read it out live dito sa ating broadcast and give you a huge shout out as well. Let us know kung sino sa mga drivers yung support nyo. Kanina meron ng nag-comment ng John Paul Mancilla John Paul Mancilla, you got this twin. May kakambal pa si John Paul Mancilla. Hindi ko alam kung kakambal ba to sa by heart, by blood, or by DNA. Hindi namin DNA sure. Talaga, let us know in the comments kung totoo bang may kakambal si John Paul Mancilla. But that was Akuma6793 from YouTube. Diba? So, again, we are monitoring your comments as well. We're making sure that we're gonna bring to you not just the action, but the reactions ng ating mga community members and everyone supporting our racers as well. So, it's gonna be a very sabihin na natin exciting or challenging weather right now. We're seeing a bit of a fog. So this will again limit yung visibility na ating drivers, which will in turn give them less information approaching our turn. So magkakatalo dito sa mastery of our turns and the track ng ating Zandvoort dito sa ating race. And our race is about to start. 3, 2, and 1. We're off to the races in a few. Lights out and away we go. We are seeing round 2 for our one-make race. This is again the Ford Mustang 2015 on the Zandvoort track, and this is a reverse grid.
And ayun, ito na yung reverse grid, guys. As you can see, medyo foggy ang ating... some collisions are happening right off the bat. May Gumila rito, taking the P2 position. Vincent Botaya on the top. Joel Kelly Mabao, talagang pinapanindigan niya na pangatlo lang siya sa ating karera ngayon. Tico Grasparil dito on the 4th spot. Si Nathan Martija dito starting last, but then again, he was able to make a way to the P6 position. But still, Vincent Botaya holding on to P1. Followed by May Gumila, Joel Kelly Mabao, and Tico Grasparil. Ito na nga po. Again guys, may mga part dito sa ating mapa na magkakaroon ng zero visibility. So, spatial awareness, map familiarity, these are the things that these are the essential things that you should know if you will be participating in a one-make race, especially if the conditions or the weather or the terrain as well is changing every now and then.
Definitely. Siyempre, alam naman natin with the humidity, medyo mas slippery ang ating tracks. But as well, ang pinakamalaking threat ngayon is knowing where you're going and where your other opponents are going as well. Kasi siyempre, yung ating tail end of the car, we're also trying to protect na walang collision dyan. Kasi it's easier for you to spin out and lose control kapag nagkaroon ng bump and grind sa ating rear end ng ating Ford Mustang. So, again, we have the reverse grid right now. If you're worried kung bakit ganito yung nangyayari, your favorites are in the middle. Joel Kelly Mabao, I think that was a very, very crucial turn right there. He's losing some places and he's fallen to P5. Tico Grasparil taking over as P3.
And of course, we have Nathan Martija kanina nasa P6 position ngayon, umaakit na sa ating leaderboard. positioning himself behind Tico Grasparil and slowly trying to make his way towards the P1 position. And we still have like more than 7 minutes left on the clock, and again, anything can still happen in this particular reverse grid map right here, especially with the fog affecting the vision of our drivers. There has been lots of collisions happening recently, and as you can see, May Gumila rito medyo humahabol ng konti kay Vincent Butaya, trying to make a move, trying to make an attack. Pero Vincent Butaya, is he really doing his very best to keep May Gumila at bay and stop her from getting that particular advantage, and to position herself to attack and take away the P1 position.
Oh, ang ganda naman nating chase down from May Gumila. Talagang hinahabol niya ng pilit si Vincent Butaya, no? Again, this is a great chance because he didn't really get a good result. Nasa mid lang siya ng ating grid kanina. So ngayon ito naman yung ganti ng ating mga ape. But sadly enough, we have Lenny Valera falling to P8, no? And Ari Garcia as well. So I'm guessing sila yung mga involved dun sa first skirmish and collision na nakita natin sa Tarzan turn. But right now on your screen we have Nathan Martija now speeding up. Ayan, naunahan na si May Gumila. Ang clean ng kanyang attack sa corner right there, left hand corner, a very speedy exit as well, and now he is ahead of May Gumila and chasing down Vincent Butaya.
What a comeback coming in from May Gumila. Maganda rin ang papakita niyang exit dito. Nagkaroon ng konting collision, pero that is preventing Nathan Martija from taking the P2 spot. Pero ito, magkakaroon pa kaya ng exchange of position between the two of them. May Gumila trying to maintain the lead, pero ito Nathan na naman dito with the approach, pero hindi nag-work. May Gumila trying to keep Nathan at bay, stopping him from his track and attacks to get the P2 position while chasing down Vincent Butaya.
Grabe naman yun. And alam naman natin because of that skirmish na nangyari sa P2 and P3, medyo nabibigyan nila ng time si Vincent to get away from them. But this is another opportunity right now. Nathan Martija taking the inner lane, but the exit was kind of tricky. There you go. Again, another change in pace. Meron tayong P2 position handed over to Nathan Martija with that turn right there na maganda yung kanyang positioning. A little bit of a nudge. Again, yung power ng ating Ford Mustang in play. Also sacrificing a little bit of control when you're lunging like that. So that's what happened to Nathan Martija and May Gumila. And right now we have Tico Grasparil. Nasa dulo naman siya nitong train natin. At meron din naman siyang chance to chase down May Gumila for another challenge.
Nakikita ko na nga yung approach niya rito. Medyo nagda-dive to siya sa may inner lane in order for him to take advantage. And eto, mukhang mag-work ba ang atake? Pero no, May Gumila says no to it, trying to at least block the attack of Tico Grasparil right here. Nathan Martija dito still being chased down by May Gumila, pero ang daming kailangan alalahanin dito ni May Gumila. Kailangan niyang tignan ng kanyang rear. Pero eto na nga po, May Gumila trying to stop Tico Grasparil from his attack. Again, while minding and chasing Nathan Martija to secure the P2 position. Vincent Butaya just maintaining the P1 spot. Pero ito, mukhang atake ulit at nagkaroon ng konting collision dito. And that's gonna be May Gumila spinning out of control, losing the position right there. Oh my God. That bump, eto na yung sinasabi ni Coach na sobrang bigat po na mga sasakyan, and one dire mistake can actually cost you your position in this one-make race.
I think Tico actually gave way a little bit dyan ngayon on the screen to May Gumila. That was an unfortunate spin out for May. Again, yung ating turning point sa ating corner, di ba? If you don't have enough space, ang mangyari talaga is magkakabanggaan the front of the chasing car doon sa rear. At yun na nga yung nangyari with that collision, napaikot ngayon si May Gumila. And that is not just affecting her, but also for Tico, no? Ngayon nasa P5 and P6 sila. Kanina nasa P3 and P4 yung pinaglalaban natin.
Nagkabanggaan pa si Andre dito.
Naku.
tsaka si Tico Gasparil. Tico Gasparil dito falling into the P7 position. Andre Garcia slowly trying to close in on May Gumila. Hindi naman mangyayari agad, pero ito nagkakaroon na siya ng idea and opportunity to actually reach out and claim that spot against the May Gumila. Kevin Daniel dito medyo relaxed. Joel Kelly Mabao slowly making his way to the platform. P3 na siya ngayon. Nathan Martija dito focus lang sa paghabol kay Vincent Botaya.
And we still have 2 minutes and a little more to go bago natin makonclude yung ating round 2 ng ating one-week race. But again, this is a very, sabihin natin, action-packed pero medyo dramatic at suspense-filled din naman. No? Kasi medyo may pagka-silent hill yung ating map. Hindi natin nakikita masyado yung nangyayari ahead of you. But this is gonna be a great challenge for all our drivers to be able to race in this controlled environment in esports, no? And right now we are seeing Kevin Daniel chasing down May Gumila. We have seen medyo lumayo si May Gumila from Tico Gasparil. Sila kanina yung head-to-head because of that collisions and the effect ng major spin out ng corner na yun. But right now, Nathan Martija still has a chance to take away this P1 from Vincent Botaya. Sila yung medyo dikit na dikit aside from Tico, Andre, and Kevin na magkakasunod sa ating P5 to P7.
Pero ito, I think May Gumila right here is slowly trying to contest John Kelly Mabao, pero Vincent Botaya and Nathan Martija is having a one-on-one trying to take over that P1 spot. Nathan Martija is really doing his best, pero ayun, umatake ng konti pero hindi nag-work, pero that turn will actually create a huge difference. Titingnan natin kung ma-maintain ba ni Nathan Martija ang kanyang speed dito. Hindi siya naka-exit na maayos, pero ito, Vincent Botaya is keeping him at bay, pero ito, the discipline right there and the bump. The block is happening. Vincent Botaya is not really letting up. Nathan Martija hindi naman papapigil sa paghabol. Pero ito, po-position na naman siya dito. Magwo-work kaya ang kanyang plano. Pero ito, Vincent Botaya just slowly showing him his rear and preventing Nathan Martija from getting the P1 position. Mag-a-attempt ulit ang ating tropa na si Nathan Martija dito, pero is that gonna work? Makapag-exit ba na maayos? And that's the clean exit that we are looking for. Nathan Martija now taking the P1 position away from Vincent Botaya.
Again, the race is not over, but that was a clean attack by Nathan Martija. No? Medyo nakakahigpitan na sila ng racing line or pagbibigyan ng pwesto. Are they giving enough space for each other? The marshals will look into it sa ating conclusion. Again, every result is going to be provisionary because the marshals are on top of it, making sure that everything is taken into consideration. Like, even yung attacks natin and strategies ng drivers natin. But that is, again, a very impactful decision for Nathan Martija, not just to settle sa kanyang P2 position, but to really chase down Vincent Botaya, and right now he is taking care of this lead na nag-gain niya with that very incessant attack. No, one turn after the other, talagang walang bigayan itong dalawang ito at medyo nakakalayo-layo na nga ng konti si Nathan Martija. Will this be a chance for him to again secure P1?
Yep. Ang saan nandito, napakagaling talaga na driver ni Nathan Martija from from the last spot, making his way towards the P1 spot. He knows the map, he knows the ins and outs, and wala akong ibang masabi kundi kudos talaga sa driver na to. The attacks are clean, but again, just like what coach said, it's still being put into consideration, especially there has been some collision that happened not just on the get-go, but during every contest that's happening in the race right here.
And that is it. We are time's up, but we are checking who will conclude yung ating race now that everyone is across the line for our last lap right now. P1, Nathan Martija still taking care of that lead, followed closely by Vincent Botaya, Joel Kilmabao, May Gumila, Tico Gasparil, Kevin Daniel, Eleni Valera, and Andre Garcia falling down at P8. So let's check out what the leaderboard is gonna say in a bit, but for right now, no, wala namang shake-ups na nangyayari sa ating map. Medyo may enough spacing across the board for our track for every one of these drivers. But here we have, I think, Andre Garcia trying to stage a last lap attack kay Eleni Valera, trying to not land in the bottom of our barrel for our round number 2 ng ating Zandvoort race. Again, with the Ford Mustang 2015. And again, checking out yung ating map, medyo ngayon pa siya nag-clear up na little bit, no?
Medyo ngayon pa nawala yung
That
ano,
was
yung
such a,
hamog.
yeah, talagang hindi pwedeng hambog sa hamog.
Oo.
Kasi, hindi mo kita yung nangyayari.
I mean,
wow. Oy! Last lap
Andre
overtake.
taking, attacking Eleni Valera, even though last minute na, he really doesn't want to fall short on this one. He doesn't want to be the last placer here. Pero yun na nga po, we already have our last lap for our drivers right here. Nathan Martias, position is secured. He just really needs to cross that finish line, followed by Vincent Botaya. Pero
Ayan
pwede pa rin makahabol. Pero eto
Across
na nga
the
po,
line.
the line is clear. Nathan Martiha, congratulations for at least winning twice the first grid and the reverse grid. Wow, that's all I can say to you, man. Kudos. And May Gumila, still kudos to you trying to chase down Joel Kelly Mabao, Pico Grasparil right here, Kevin Daniel, Andre Garcia, and on the on P8, it's gonna be Eleni Valera.
Yes, and that is it. That concludes our race for now. And again, we'll be keeping you posted in terms of our final results. But at least for our provisionary placing for this round number 2, again, Nathan Martiha clutching yung ating P1 position. But all I can say is this has been an entertaining series of events. All smiles for all our drivers, and I'm sure our viewers as well enjoyed yung action-pack natin na mga kiskisan sa ating very foggy Zandvoort track.
Kaya kung ako sa inyo guys, if you haven't followed our socials yet, if you want to stay updated and if you want to connect with us, make sure that you follow our socials. We have AAP, you can follow that one. You can also follow Dominado E-Motorsports Rally. You can also follow Nerd Herd because we post these kinds of things as well. And kudos to our drivers and congratulations to our winner.
Definitely. And we'll keep you posted. Marami pang mangyayari, but also we still have the Pro-Am and Amateur race for our one-week race coming up in a very short while. But for now, let us know in the comments. Ano yung masasabi niyo sa race na yon? Sino ba yung mga bet ninyo at natuwa ba kayo sa outcome ng ating very foggy afternoon stroll around Zandvoort for today?
Kasi ako upon checking the okay yung naging lead ni Nathan Martiha. I mean, the qualifier, sabi ko nga sa'yo, coach, minsan yung qualifying round na yon is like their statement to show everyone na ito yung gagawin ko all across the race. So it depends on the driver if they can actually replicate the result of their qualifying round, putting it into action sa kanilang first grid or even in the reverse grid. And I think Nathan Martiha was able to do so. So very much kudos to this particular driver right here. From the first grid being on the first spot, and then on the reverse grid nasa last, biglang humabol with at least 1 second lapse to our second placer. Sobrang galing talaga.
Very dominant performance indeed. But that's it for now. We're heading over to a short break before we bring to you the action this time for Pro-Am and Pro for our one-week race. And still, you're watching 2026 AAP National Esports Championship. We'll be right back. This time it is the pro and pro-am drivers that will show you their skills, and this is again the one-make race. We are back at the 2026 AAP National Esports Championship, again presented to you by AAP and powered by Dominado E-Motorsports Rally. I'm Coach Abby and I'm here with...
And Vinici, hello to each and every one of you guys. Napakaganda ng nakita natin rally kanina for the amateurs. But now we're going to be proceeding to the pro and the pro-am. So again, less error ang makikita natin or pwede natin i-expect dito, pero I don't wanna like jinx it because again, hindi naman sa pag-ano, di ba? We've seen a while ago what the terrain can actually do to our players. There has been some collisions, be it expected or not expected type of collision, it still happened. Pero again, we're talking about the pro and pro-ams right here, so maybe we can expect something more from them. Speaking of our racers, here are the driver standings in the one-make race pro-am class. We have on the first, or in E1, we have Rain Alojado with 40 points. On the second spot, we have RG Bonco, 23 points. Ethan Gucci, 30 points. Corwin Mercado with 29 points. Jarmenkel Limon with 20 points. Adrian Onisa, 18 points. Aaron David, 16 points. And Johan Villena with 10 points.
Ayan. So, again, this is the Pro-Am class, but we have finished or concluded yung ating round 1. For Pro-Am, ito yung Pro class naman natin after round 1. P1, we have Russell Reyes dominating with 50 points, followed by Matthew Ang at 30. Luke Morales is at 28 points. Jeter Miole, 27 points. Luis Moreno with 25, and Victor Ancheta with 16 points. This is our Pro class for our driver standings. But right now, I'm so interested to see kung sino yung mga kakasama natin. Again, this is a combined grid for our Pro-Am and Pro class, but the rankings will be different. So, medyo mixed yung ating grid, but they will be scored according to their classes. So, magkasama lang sila sa grid, but again, rankings will be determined at the end of everything else. So, for right now, we are seeing our qualifiers is already going on. Again, we are back in Zandvoort for Assetto Corsa, and this is gonna be an exciting match with our heavy muscle car as our race car for this track.
Ako, isa sa mga pangarap ko talagang sasakyan. If ever mag-ano ko ng power ng muscle car, yan, Mustang.
Mustang talaga. It's a must. The Mustang is a must.
Mustang is a must. Or kung hindi man Mustang, Camaro.
Chevy. Talagang maka-muscle car. Parang Dominic Toretto ang mga peg mo. Muscle car,
Marami kasi yung influence sa mga sasakyan. Number one is of course Fast and Furious. We have First Speed. And at the same time, pwede rin ako magsabi na pag nanonood ka ng series, andun yung mga sasakyan na pinapakita. For example, si Sweet Speed or Spectre. Andun yung Aston Martin doon. McLaren. Meron yung Dom Perot. Forgot.
Sige, kaya mo yan.
Ayaw ko, pero yun, ang dami kasi
so definitely whatever you see sa ating sa mga pop culture references as well, syempre ma-inspire ka to do that and aim for those types of cars. Again, we are back with Ford Mustang 2015, but let's do a quick rundown of our drivers before we finish our qualifiers. Let's start with our first Pro-Am. We have Johan Patrick Villena. Again, tatay niya, si Sir Vincent, if I'm not mistaken kanina. Check out his profile sa afracing.net/Johan Villena. And ang setup niya is a Moza R21 Ultra, Moza CS Pro steering wheel, Moza SRP pedals, NLR GT Elite Light Sim cockpit, PXN button box, Asus ROG Strix 18 laptop, and a 54-inch monitor. He is a 12-year-old with 3 years of experience in sim racing. So, 9-year-old pa lang, nag-start na siya.
Grabe. Hello. Okay. So, of course, that's an amazing, amazing credential. Again, the setup itself speaks a lot. And judging by the age of it, I think marami pa pwedeng marating tong bata na to. And syempre may support din naman from his father. So magandang magandang relationship yan sa family And of course followed by our next participant from the Pro-Am, we have Bonko Gerard Alfred N. His moniker is Pyrope. And his notable achievement is the SRPH Endurance Series 2.4 24 hours Daytona winner. So his setup is the Helsivink sprints with the Simukube 2 Pro. His age is 28 and he has 6 years of experience in sim racing.
At syempre, ito yung malaki ang fan base sa bandang Pasig. So, shout out na lang. If you know, you know, no? Si Sir RG. Bonko right now, ang ganda ng kanyang man cave, no? Cockpit niya dun. Nakita natin, multi-interest. May NBA pa sa kanyang likuran. And again, we are excited to welcome Sir RG Bonko in our grid. And on another player na notable for us, we have Mr. Ronaldo Alojado. Is he able to join us? Let's see. Medyo natin makita yung screen. I guess yes. Okay, Rain is an 11-year-old guy. Okay? Medyo babyface assassin ang galawan nito ni Rain because he is the E-Racing GP-TCR Series last leg champion, ROK Cup Philippines 24 last leg champion in Mini Rock XCS expert class at 11 years old and with 5 years of experience in sim racing. So 6 years old pa lang, no, inabot niya na yung pedals and that is he's also the AAP Esports first round champion for OMR Pro-Am.
Wow.
So that was last year, I think. So I know first round, so last time. So Moza R9 base homemade rig and CRP1 pedal. So talagang meron siyang homemade rig sinukat for the growing child that he is, no. Again, Ronaldo or Rain Alojado really making a mark dito sa ating Esports AAP National Esports Championship.
Right. And next on the list is Mr. Mercado Corwin Josiah. And his moniker is Fast. And his notable achievement is that he is a TGR Esports GT Championship 2025 finalist, the Toyota GT Cup 2024 finalist, 2025 E-Racing GP Global Edition TCR Series last leg champion, 2024 ROK Cup, PH Mini ROK XCS Xperia class last leg champion, and the 2024 Sim Racing Pilipinas Super Cup Amateur Class Champion overall, and the 2023 ROK Mini Rock XCS Novice Class P3 P3 yung position niya, and that's gonna be for overall. And ang setup niya naman is Moza R9 homemade rig, full Moza pedal and shifter. He is 11 years old and he has 5 years of experience in sim. He's
19 years old.
He's 19 years old and his experience in sim racing is 3 years.
Yes. Ayan. Okay, so that is Corwin Mercado. We are going to the pros right now. We are headed over to check out who is participating. And first up, we have Luke Morales. Yan.
Luke Morales.
Hindi po si
Miles,
tsaka hindi si Luke Mejia. Baka may kumanta ng nakapalseto. Luke Morales is a 2024 T4 Junior Philippine Series Vice Champion and a 2025 ROK Senior Clubman Philippine Series second runner-up. He's using Camus C5 wheel and Camus LC 100 pedals. Against that is Mr. Morales. Pero ngayon, he is a 16-year-old with 2 years of experience in the sim rig. For a 16-year-old to be competing at the pro class, that just means one thing: this guy really has a lot of skills to show sa ating race.
And syempre napakaagang nun, and pro class na agad siya or pro level na agad siya. And again guys, just to remind everyone that the winner of this particular pro competition will be sent to Thailand to participate in the tournament there. And coming right up is Hang Matthew Spencer, and he doesn't have any moniker, but he is the 2026 FIA Esports Global Rally Tour Asia Pacific Regional Shootout Champion, 2 times AAP Esports National Rally Champion, two times Toyota Gazoo Racing Esports National Representative. And his setup is the Fanatic Podium. And he is currently 23 years old, and he has 4 years of experience in the sim racing. Now, nakita nyo guys, twice na siyang nag-champion sa AAP Esports, and it says a lot for you to actually achieve those things with just 4 years of experience in sim racing. Napakalaking bagay nun, and pwede natin sabihin na he is a name that we can actually look out for in this particular tournament right here.
And of course, one thing to note, Arvic, he is a champion of rally. So, ibang araw yun na kinocompete natin for this round. But he is also excelling pagdating sa ating circuit. So, National Rally Champion siya 2 times. But now, he is trying his hand to maybe secure also yung ating circuit championship for AAP National Esports. And of course, again, congratulations to Matthew Ang. He will be competing again to the next stage ng ating Global Rally Tour Asia for FIA Esports. He recently qualified. He's top 2. So, siya and another Indonesian driver will be representing Asia as a whole sa next steps for our Global Rally Tour ng ating shootout. So, that is Matthew Ang right there. And we have the next one, Victor Lorenzo Ancheta. May dalawa siyang moniker, GT Ghost and Katsuro. He is a decorated driver as well. Toyota Gazoo Racing Philippines Esports Champion for 2025. Toyota Gazoo Racing Esports Asia Finalist. Philippine Esports Pro Controller Athlete of the Year for 2025. And that is sa ating AP awards, no? And he is the Campers Cup Racing Mayhem 2026 runner-up, Endurance Racing Federation LS 14-hour Nürburgring race winner, and Endurance Racing Federation Nürburgring 24 hours third overall. So, medyo maganda talaga yung knowledge ni Victor Ancheta also for longer series ng ating driving. And he is using a Thrustmaster T58 kit, and 25-year-old with 10 months of competitive sim racing experience.
Grabe yun. Ang dami na niya achievements in just a span of 10 months. Grabe. Anyway, again,
last but not the least yan eh.
Last but not the least, pero like what I said, kung ano man yung achievements mo rito, it's gonna be way different here because it is another thing. And those credentials can actually prove how experienced you are. But it's all gonna go down to the execution and how will you actually use all of your skills to win the race here. And of course, last but not the least in our list is yes to Russell Reyes.
Yes, yes kay Russell Reyes.
Yes na yes kay Russell Reyes. Toyota Gazoo Racing Philippine Cup champion, and Ferrari Esports Abu Dhabi World State third placer, and again Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup champion. He's using the Moza, Simagic, PX, and NLR Thrust Master for his rig, and he's currently 25 years old with 6 years in experience sa ating sim racing.
At one notable thing about Mr. Russell Reyes is he is one of sasabihin natin magagandang examples for sim racing na yung skills within sim racing translates into real track racing because he's performing really well as well in real track racing for Vios and also for Tamaraw recently, if I'm not mistaken, yung kanyang na-dominate din. So again, translatable po yung skills natin from sim racing to real life racing. So if you're not ready to duke it out with people on the track, maybe this is an entry point for you to try out competitive racing through the 2026 AAP National Esports Championship. And right now on screen we have Russell Reyes, a bit of a drift na pinapakita niya doon sa kanyang turn na yun. From what I heard before, no, Russell Reyes is very has a lot of know-how pagdating sa drifting, and you can see right there, look at him navigate those turns, really using that rear end weight control pag-approach niya ng turn. Parang mapapaisip ka kung rally o circuit yung pinapanood mo with the way he's navigating this track right here. Russell Reyes clocking the best lap so far with 1 minute left sa ating qualifiers.
Kaya sabi ko sa inyo guys, sometimes the credentials that you are carrying is not enough. You have to understand that this is a different rally and different race. So whatever you bring on the table, it's going to be based on your experience. But of course, you're not the only experienced driver here. So it will boil down to execution, discipline, and spatial awareness in terms of our race right here. And just to give you guys an idea, for those who just came in our live stream, our drivers right here will be using a Ford Mustang 2015. And as you can see, Russell Reyes is just drifting his way all across the map right here. Though hindi naman siya illegal na mag-drift ka rito, pero it's very risky kasi since you are gonna be drifting with lots of cars present. Pero kung kaya mo namang i-execute ng sobrang galing yung pag-drift mo na ganyan, why not, 'di ba? Pwede mong gawin 'yan.
Well, it is a Ford Mustang GT, Mustang 2015. So, talagang may weight siya sa rear at pinapakita ni Russell Reyes yung control niya over this, no? Again, but since it is an actual sim race, a lot of factors include the rubber wear, so might not be the safest way to go around with burning your tires, no? Yeah, tire degradation is an enemy, but I think he's just really having fun right now with his lap time, no? But also, aside from that, yung spacing that you need with your competitors na ibigay at ipaubaya, medyo mahirap gawin if you're drifting. But again, what a show that Russell Reyes is giving us right now, showing us na he does have the capacity to also perform in drifting. Baka magdagdag ba tayo ng drifting sa AAP National Esports maybe next year? Kasi mukhang may ready nang magpakita si Russell Reyes. Okay, but for qualifiers, that is done. We have Russell Reyes P1 sa grid, Victor Ancheta P2, and Matthew Ang P3.
Again, those players are slowly getting ready and slowly gearing up for what's to come in our Pro-Am and Pro division in the one-make race. Sobrang ganda ng ating amateur rally a while ago, but this time around we're gonna head on straight to the Pro and Pro-Am. Titingnan natin ngayon kung these credentials will actually speak for itself as they venture along the map. And again, anything can happen here. There will be 2 rounds. So we have the first grid and the reverse grid. So titingnan natin. And for our caster prediction, I actually went with Corwin Mercado. Ayan. And for Red Queen, he actually predicted Alfred Bonco to win this one.
Okay.
Ikaw, coach.
Sa akin, si Mr. Alojado parang maganda yung nostra ko sa name ni Sir Alojado. So maybe we'll have a surprise showing sa ating 11-year-old na si Rain Alojado. So that is our Pro-Am predictions. Again, the Pro-Ams will be racing alongside the pros for our one-week race right now for Zandvoort. So for Pro, caster predictions naman natin. Again, Red Queen Andy with her prediction this time, Russell Reyes. Sa'yo, I see
Matthew Ang.
Yeah.
Matthew Ang talaga.
Talagang riding the high of his win from our last rally sa Asia, no, na shootout, Matthew Ang. And for me, I think Mr. Victor Ancheta is due for a win, no? He's been medyo may mga challenges siya sa round 1 natin, but I think it's high time for him to show up and show off ngayon sa ating pro race. So magkakaiba tayo. Tingnan natin kung sino yung magwawagi at sinong tama sa ating pro prediction right now. So pag ito nanalo si Sir Morales, mali tayong lahat. Mas gusto mo bang may tama sa amin o mali na lang tayong lahat? Mali na lang tayong lahat. So again, that is our pro class. And we are so excited to bring you all the action. Ano kaya yung weather ngayon? Is it gonna be fine? Or
Well, it can
foggy
start
rin ba?
fine. Pero ang ano kasi dito, alam mo naman ng mga ano natin, the server is sometimes very unpredictable. Parang ano yan eh. Hindi mo pwedeng sabihin basta-basta na hindi fair weather tayo sa lahat. So I guess the best way in order for you to prepare to things like this is to completely master and memorize every turns and every elevated areas in the map para at least kahit sabihin mo yung muscle memory mo, alam na yung gagawin kahit anong weather pa, ipakita nung mapa natin.
Yes, definitely. And alam naman natin, if it's fine, make it mine. But also, you shout out to everyone joining us in the comment section. Again, this is the AP Motorsports page naman. No? Hindi natin nadadalaw kanina yung comments sila, but kanina may mga shoutout tayo from Ma'am Aleni from the previous round.
Hello, guys.
So, Luther Ramos Nuevas, May Gumila, shouting out si Corwin and Victor again. I think they are teammates sa Neo Experimental Racing. And also Ethan Rubio right now cheering on Mr. Russell Reyes. Yan ang ating comment section for our live stream. So if you want to send out your love and support to your favorite drivers, teammates, or family or friend, let us know in the comments so we will give you a huge shout out sa ating live stream. Again, we are so happy to bring you all the action happening right here sa ating Media Lab PH, Care of Finest Media, as well as sa ating team na nakasama right now. Again, this 2026 AAP National Esports Championship presented to you by AAP and powered by Dominado E-Motorsports Rally. At ako, excited lang talaga ako kasi this time, Pro and Pro-Am, no? Nakita natin kanina medyo pinahirapan ng weather ang ating amateurs pagdating sa reverse grid. Naku, pag ganyan din ang nangyayari sa Pro and Pro-Am natin, no? Medyo may suspense na nangyayari. Nakikita natin yung acceleration ng Ford Mustang. Again, it's a car that has significant horsepower at kaya-kaya niyang bumatak. But at the same time, you would have to account for all those weight transfers, the suspension, and everything else is going to be a factor. So, yung spacing will be tricky. Kasi hindi ganun kaluwag ang grid natin because we have several drivers na pupuno ng every turn natin sa Zandvoort.
Kaya sabi ko nga sa inyo guys, whatever is gonna happen here, it's very unpredictable and marami talagang pwedeng mangyari. Anyone can win, anyone can lose. And in terms of collision guys, we just want to remind everyone that if you're new in the sim racing community, any collision that will happen will be immediately observed by our marshals, and the results that will be posted at the end of each races will be tentative and will be or will undergo some changes just in case if it's needed.
So talaga nakatutok po 24 oras ang ating mga marshals and stewards right now, making sure na we are hindi namin napapromise yung fair weather, but at least we promise a fair race for you guys. And that is it. We're counting down for the start of the race and away we go. Let's go. And lap 1 is on track. We have our racers. Oh, that was not a very good start for Victor Ancheta. Caught there with maybe a little bit of a delay sa kanya reaction period. He is lagging from our pack right now. Russell Reyes with a very good start, followed closely by Matthew Ang over on the first turn. Very maganda ang spacing ng ating drivers right now. It seems like a train of beautiful Ford Mustangs right now with different liveries, but that was a bump by Mr. Villena. Diyan may konting pag-tighten sa dulo ng ating race. Victor Ancheta
collision kaagad dito sa may gantry.
Yes, trying to find space for himself. Again, he is one of our pro racers. Talagang hindi lang maganda yung kanyang start, so definitely gigil yan to make up for lost time at makahabol sa kanyang placing.
Pero yun nga, as you can see, RG Bonco right here on P4 trying to tail in Corwin Mercado. Pero ito, Corwin Mercado is also focused what's in front of him, and that is si Matthew Ang. Russell Reyes just maintaining the lead. Kasi ito in rallies like this, if you're in the P1, all you need to do is make sure that you can defend your position really well by being spatially aware of who's behind you and what are they doing to actually overtake your position. So yun lang naman na magiging problema rito ni Russell Reyes. Unlike most of the racers who's positioned in the P2, P3 until P8, ang concern nila rito is who's in front of them and who's behind them.
Oo, at least pag nasa harap ka, ang importante lang is the next turn for you, no? But sa dulo, when's it my turn? Wouldn't I love to explore the shore up above? Yan ang kanta ng mga nasa dulo, especially Victor Ancheta trying to play catch up for the rest of the pack sa ating pros kasi nga napag-iwanan siya because of that really bad start. But right now, Corin Mercado, Pro-Am, enjoying the comfort of being in P3 with in front of him ang ating dalawang pro nagduduk it out. Russell Reyes ahead of Matthew Ang by a second, and we know Matthew Ang is not gonna let Russell Reyes get away with this that easy. So definitely meron pang time for a bit of shake-up for our grid. Victor Ancheta succeeding in crawling up his way. Nandito na siya sa battle for P6 along with Rain Alojado, one of our pro-ams. And again, that is a boy wonder right there as well. 11-year-old Rain Alojado trying to defend his place against Victor Ancheta.
And again, there has been some changes happening, and the scoreboard. Ronaldo Alojado is now concerned on overtaking Luke Morales, and he's slowly trying to make a move. But Victor Lorenzo Ancheta rito is also concerned in Ronaldo Alojado, one of our participants with the youngest age here in the pro scene. Pero nakikita ko kasi rito, nabablock na siya agad ni Alojado rito, no? Pero ito, the curve, trying to attack, pero not gonna work. Binalak ng konti dito ni Ronaldo Alojado, pero ito magte-take advantage siya ulit sa susunod na curve dito, pero makapag-safe exit kaya siya rito. And I guess he will be able to do so. So Victor Lorenzo Ancheta was able to overtake Ronaldo Alojado, now trying to gun to the position of Luke Morales right here.
Again, we have Mr. Ancheta, one of the pros, trying to play catch-up sa kaniyang mga kasama sa pro class. Russell Reyes, Matthew Ang is P1, P2. Luke Morales is P5. At ngayon, nasa P6 na siya, trailing our next pro. So that is a remarkable catch-up for Victor Ancheta. Even though it wasn't a very good start, still has 6 minutes to go to really climb up our paces. But for right now, we have Russell Reyes also still enjoying yung kanyang lead, building up yung kanyang lead ngayon, 2 seconds na. Again, we've seen him navigate the track na with mastery ng drifting as well. And we know with the Ford and with a short round 1 na 10 minutes lang yung race natin, baka worth it to risk a little bit of drifting and burning of your rubber just to make sure that you are building a lead over Matthew Ang, because alam natin Matthew Ang, a very competitive guy and has the skills to boot as well. So Russell Reyes really building that lead, trying to keep everyone looking at his tail lights instead of attacking.
And yun nga yung sinabi rin ni Coach, no? You can actually risk drifting if you're on the P1 position, pero the rest kasi rito, they can't afford to do that. They really have to really find an opening in order for them to attack, be it a curve, be it a turn. Kailangan talaga nilang makita yun. And as you can see, Corwin Mercado rito is slowly being at least or the gap between Matthew and Corwin is really happening. Medyo malayo na ng konti yung advance or yung layo, yung agwat dito ni Matthew Ang. Russell Reyes also the same thing. Pero as you can see, eto, nagkakaroon tayo ng challenge. Luke Morales is now trying to attack and challenge RG Bonco for the P4 position. RG Bonco dito, medyo hindi naman siya naghahabol kay Corwin Mercado. Hindi yun yung nakikita ko as of the moment. Siguro nakakapag-relax pa siya kasi meron pa tayo at least more than 4 minutes left on the clock. Pero for Luke Morales, he cannot afford to rest. He cannot afford to at least be complacent with his position right now. So he's trying his best to attack RG Bonco.
Yes, and by the way, we give a huge shout out to Aleni Valera, again, one of our competitors for the previous match. Thank you, Miss Aleni, for joining our grid. Nag-send siya ng emojis sa ating comment section, signifying that she is also watching the race going on. But for right now, again, you've said it correctly, no, Arvic. Luke Morales really trying to catch up kay RG Bonco. Again, opening up an opportunity to maybe chase down his fellow pros. No? RG Bonco and Corin Mercado, medyo nasa gitna sila ng mga pros natin. No? But that is remarkable to see our pro-am stepping up and being at pace dito sa ating pros as well. Dito sa combined grid for the pro-am and the pros. So, 2 pros sa P1, P2, 2 pros sa P4, P5, ay sa P5, P6. Yan ang nangyayari sa grid natin. That's why dikit-dikit nga ang ating mga Ford Mustangs dito sa ating Zandvoort grid. But again, it's about a dance, shifting left and right in multiple S-curves dito sa ating grid. We see yung control ng pros natin. Neither one of them really losing control.
May nakita akong burn the tracks doon. Ayan, nakikita nyo naman. So at some point may mga nag-drift na dyan. Nagtatry na mag-drift.
Yeah.
Pero again, you have to be really careful in terms of drifting. You can actually use it to your advantage or it can be disastrous on your end. Pero ito na nga, as you can see, RG Bonco is being tailed by Luke Morales, but RG Bonco is just keeping Luke Morales at bay. Pero ito, mukhang magtataka umatake si Luke Morales, trying to check each and every corners, each and every curves that he can use to at least his advantage. But wala pa ako nakikitang aggressive or aggression towards Luke Morales against RG Bonco. RG Bonco kasi dito, ang pinapakita niya lang sa harapan ni Luke Morales is the tail light. Hindi niya hinahayaan magkaroon ng opening, pero ito as you can see, tatry lagi, nagda-attempt dito si Luke Morales pero hindi siya maka-abante against RG Bonco.
Oo, ang ganda ng spacing na kinukuha ni Morales. Kumbaga sa basketball may pagba-box out na tamang ginagawa siya dito. But again, he cannot let out kasi he is also chasing a fellow pro-am in Corin Mercado, diba? So, of course, he is not just making sure na hindi niya pinapadaan, pero hinahabol niya sana. But this time, that was a good attack coming from Mr. Luke Morales right there. Nakuha niya na ang P4 away from RG Bonco with that decisive dive over that turn.
Again, with just more than 1 minute and a half left on our clock, maintain ba ni Luke Morales tong posisyon na to? Pero ito, as you can see, Victor Lorenzo is also trying to leave RG Bonco behind. Pero mukhang mangyayari dito is makikip at bay siya ni RG Bonco dito. Luke Morales also has to be careful because he has RG Bonco on his rear. Every single curve, every single turn can be really crucial for all of our drivers right here attempting to attack Mr. Victor Lorenzo Ancheta, pero hindi nangyayari. Russell Reyes and Pro Matthew Ang, medyo malayo-layo na talaga ang agwat ng mga to sa ating 3, 4, and 5 place natin dito. Pero grabe ang nagiging dikitan na laban between Luke Morales, RG Bonco, and Victor Lorenzo Ancheta dito sa may... Oy! Umikot nabangga pa nga! Nakadamay pa nga po, mga kaibigan! Wow!
We don't like seeing those things happen.
Pero ayun,
yun ang nangyari for our broadcast, no? Nakita natin yung nangyari. That was Luke Morales and Victor Ancheta along with RG Bonco. RG Bonco now taking back P4 and Luke Morales falling to P7 with that spin out. So we'll investigate what exactly happened.
Yes.
Was it a very fast acceleration dun sa left-hand curve that caused it? Or was there any point of collision that can be assigned to our fellow drivers right here? But again, RG Bonco has much to chase para sa kay Corin Mercado. So that is not gonna be happening right now. At mangyayari na nga ay malalock in na ni Russell Reyes. Ang huge gap away from the rest of the pack is gonna be Russell Reyes at P1 comfortably enjoying more than 5 seconds of a lead on top of Matthew Ang, and that's the top 2 pros natin. Now for P3 we have Corin Mercado, and it's gonna be our last lap that we're watching right now. And medyo may chance pa, I think, RG Bonco to chase down Ancheta, although there's not much to gain there. Again, they are not of the same class. I'm not sure if natatrack yun ng ating drivers, but again, more of focus siguro for Mr. Bonco to not let rain catch up to him more than chasing Corin Mercado.
Totoo. Pero as you can see in our top spot, Russell Reyes is still maintaining the lead, followed by Matthew Ang. Pero Corin Mercado dito, pero nagkaroon na naman ng repositioning dito. Ronaldo Alojado falling on P7. Luke Morales slowly climbing the leaderboard right here, trying to overturn RG Bonco, pero RG Bonco got overturned by Victor Lorenzo Ancheta. Now ang inahabol na lang dito ni Ronaldo Alojado ay si Luke Morales, and he will be able to do so. Pero ito, medyo nagkakapalitan sila rito ng pwesto. Hindi nila pinagbibigyan ng isa-isa, pero ang isa't isa dito. Pero Ronaldo Alojado maintaining the 7th spot. Luke Morales naman dito mag-a-advance ng konti sa P6. Johan Villena rito, Edward Mamuyak. Medyo wala tayo dito. Ronaldo Alojado again taking the lead away from Luke Morales. Nagpapalitan lang sila dalawa dito. Pero ang tanong kasi dyan is who will maintain the advantage. Kasi every turn, every curve, it can be an advantage for you. Pero sino yung magme-maintain ng clean exit and the gap, or who can actually widen the gap between the two cars right here?
And that is it. P1, again, crossed na yung line. Russell Reyes, followed by Matthew Ang. P3 is gonna be Corin Mercado, Victor Ancheta. P4, P5, RG Bonco, Ronaldo Alojado, following RG Bonco, and Luke Morales, P7, P8, Johan Villena, and P9 is Edward Mamuyak. So that's gonna be the conclusion of our Pro-Am and Pro-Am and Pro race round number 1 for our one-make race. Again, we will be positioning each of them in a reverse grid to follow, and that will be P9 or P8, P9 ang ating Russell Reyes, and so forth. So hold on to your seats. We are watching another round of classic in the making, pero quality racing from our Pro-Ams and Pros for our one-make race in Assetto Corsa.
Sa akin lang, no? Ito na yung ulit, magkakapalit naman tayo dito. So, do you think, sa akin, if I think Russell Reyes is capable of, overtaking everyone in the process in our reverse grid, kaya niya. Pero, I think what's Pro Matthew Ang will do, since magiging angat siya rito ngayon kay Russell Reyes, he can actually prevent Russell Reyes from the overtakes or the attacks that he will be plotting in our reverse grid later on.
Kasi we saw comfortably hawak-hawak ni Russell Reyes ang P1 from the qualifying up until the end of round number 1. So yes, you are right. For our reverse grid, we have a chance for to see Russell Reyes naman how he does the overtaking for his side. So that's gonna be a different type of showdown na inaasahan natin. Grabe naman, crossing the line in style.
Nag-drifting talaga
crossing the line in style. Kahit na tapos na yung race natin, pero grabe naman yung pag-showcase ng drifting ni Mr. Russell Reyes right there. Why not? Libre ang tire change dito sa ating esports, no? Hindi katulad sa real life kasi
may babayaran ka.
Medyo automatic palit ng gulong pagka ginawa mo 'yun.
Masyadong mahal, guys.
Yes.
Kaya wag mo nang gawin in real life.
Mahirap yung masyadong mahal, guys. Dapat yung tamang mahal lang.
Oo.
Kasi lahat ng sobrang masakit. Trust me. Been there,
done that. Mahirap magmahal ng sobra.
Oo, talaga. Okay, yes, Victor daw. Sabi ni Elizabeth May Gunila sa ating chat. Cheering on Victor Ancheta. Again, Corwin Mercado securing yung ating P1 sa ating Pro-Am, but Victor Ancheta is able to go P3 sa ating Pro. So, really great start for our Pro-Ams and Ams dito sa Pro-Ams and Pros dito sa ating one-make race. And now we are heading over to the reverse grid.
Yes, ito na guys yung hinihintay natin. Pero ito yung pinaka-question dyan. Magkakaroon ba ng changes sa hindi yung terrain wala na magbabago sa mapa. It's already constant. The question is, will the weather have any effects on this one? Magkakaroon ba tayo ng hazy environment? As you can see with our amateur a while ago, magkakaroon ba ng obstacle sa ating reverse grid map? We will find out later on. Pero ang pinaka-question dito is kaya kayang i-replicate ni Russell Reyes yung ginawa niya in grid number 1 or map number 1 on our reverse grid, because Nathan Martia was able to do that in our amateur division, but this time around it's the Pro and the Pro-Am. Question is, Russell Reyes kayang ma-replicate yung ginawa niya on the first grade to the reverse grade.
So nakita natin, it is possible, it is doable. Nagawa na ating amateur na si Nathan to do consecutive P1 for both rounds. As actually nag-start kasi siya P8 siya sa qualifier if I'm not mistaken. So talagang solid yung overtaking skill niya. But for Russell Reyes, really just leaving everyone behind from the get-go. Yun ang nangyari sa ating round 1. So how it will play out with our second round? Will there be an eventful Tarzan corner sa ating turn 1? Those are questions na masasagot natin with our reverse grid. And that's exactly where we are headed over. And that is another hazy foggy afternoon. Ayan.
Welcome to Silent Hill.
Oh, Silent Hill with the roaring engines of the Ford Mustang 2015, and it's very exciting to bring you all this action with the 2026 AAP National Esports Championship. This is the reverse grid of our one-make race with the Ford Mustang 2015 at Zandvoort, and the lights are starting to get lit, and it's about to get lit again for our pro-ams and the pros. And this is Seto Corsa, and lights is out.
Eto
Away
na po.
we go. This is a race, and P1 we have Luke Morales snatching away yung ating P1 position right now, and that is it. Luke Morales approaching the Tarzan turn, trying to run away from everyone else. RG Bonco and Ronaldo at Ren Alejandro. Merong masikip talaga dun sa ating bandang dulo from P4 onwards, and hindi siya kasing clean nung ating parang snake-like racing line nung ating sunny na round 1.
Pero yun na nga guys, as you can see, clawing his way towards the top is Russell Reyes, now positioning himself in P5. Johan Villena is on the third one, or on P3. RG Bonco naman dito pinapangalagaan ng second place. Luke Morales on the top. Pero again, this is different. Medyo mag-iiba yung ano natin dito, approach natin dito, because it's very hazy. It's at some point medyo zero visibility ka na lang dito. Sometimes again, just like what I said earlier, if you have been playing this map for a very long time, your muscle memory will kick in, and your spatial awareness will help you go through this map right here. Pero ano nangyayari? Johan Villena, medyo parang nawawala siya. Nadidiscard siya dito. Now, dropping in to P4. Russell Reyes taking the third. Na-bump pa nga siya rito ng konti. Medyo nabubunggo siya rito. Pero still, ang dami namang collision na nangyayari dito. Pero Corwin Mercado rito nalalaglag. Russell Reyes again positioning himself on the platform. P3 na siya rito. In just the early stage of the game, we have 8 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock. Anything can happen. Corwin Mercado rito climbing to P6. Ronald Alojado dropping to P7 naman. Ang dami nangyari kagad. The collision, ito na yung sinasabi natin. Akala natin less error yung makikita natin. But when the smoke, or when the fog sets in, ang dami na kagad mistakes na pwedeng mangyari talaga.
Definitely, and that is because we do have a full grid right now. May enough spacing naman sana, pero ang hirap i-anticipate ng moves ng kapwa mo driver when you have limited visibility. Iba talaga yung ability kapag walang visibility, no? Alam na natin yung abilities ng drivers natin, but again, it's gonna be an eventful match kapag ganito yung ating weather conditions. Sabi ni Kuya Kim, weather lang. So pag ganito naman yung weather, hindi lang basta driving ang kailangan mo, meron instinct na nag-kick in. But right now, we have Luke Morales running away with P1, try to build a huge space between him and the rest of the pack. But RG Bonco, as a pro-am, chasing down Luke Morales for that P1, also being chased down by Russell Reyes, who already climbed up to P3 from P10. So talagang pinakita talaga ni Russell Reyes yung kanyang maneuverability.
Yun, nagkaroon na naman ng collision. It's gonna be RG Bonco. Na-overtake na siya rito ni Russell Reyes. The attack is so clean. Medyo maganda rin ang exit, pero titingnan natin kung magre-retaliate ba rito si RG Bonco. Hindi pa natin alam. Again guys, ito. The attack that he can actually go for. Pero malinis pa rin ang mga likuan dito ni Luke Morales. Russell Reyes keeping RG Bonco at bay, trying to keep his lead into P2 against RG. Ayaw niyang pagbigyan na to. Kasi ang target niya na ngayon ay walang iba kundi si Luke Morales.
Oo, kasi alam natin, Russell Reyes and Luke Morales, the both of them are competing in the pro class. But for right now, Matthew Ang is trailing behind RG Bonco. First, he has to get over this pro-am bago siya maka-battle with the big boys sa kanyang pro class co-classmates na nasa P1 and P2. No? Pero again, dikit-dikit with less than 2 seconds between our P1 and P5. This is turning out to be an awesome race for all of you watching from home. And this is Rain Alojado trying to battle Victor Ancheta, and right now maganda yung cleaner exit niya doon with a very better acceleration, but Victor Ancheta and Rain Alojado, no, parang gusto na mag-wheel to wheel ng very, very light. But
Oo.
Victor Ancheta, ang ganda ng overtake niya. Oops, naunahan niya. Even
Ayun na
Matthew
naman,
Ang.
oh.
Oh, a little bit of a bump. Rain Alojado trying to find space for himself. Pero kadikit niya naman ngayon si Corin Mercado.
Grabe naman yung di kita na nagaganap dito.
Ang sikip
Pero
ng buhay ni
ang sikip
Rain.
ng buhay nila lahat dito, guys. Again, guys, and yung mga kotse nila may UP ng lahat.
Oh, yes, yes.
Ayun yung kinaganda na ito, guys. Makikita mo talaga na may damage yung car nila rito. No? Pero just like what I said, anything can happen. Pro Matthew ang dito, hindi siya makaabante against Luke Morales because he's being kept at bay. RG Bonco, Russell Reyes now taking over the P1 position from at least the P9. Grabe naman ang ginapang ng taong to with only 5 minutes left on the clock. Ang tanong, can he maintain? Can he actually hold on to this until the time is done? We will never know because again, anything can still happen because we still have that much time left for everyone to snatch away the position away from him.
Ang interesting dito, no, ang mangyayari kasi dyan, Russell Reyes as a pro will be expecting a better pace from him, as well as kay Luke Morales and Matthew Ang. But with RG Bonco being at P2 as a pro-am, is he gonna be the foil to the plans of Luke Morales and Matthew Ang chasing after Russell Reyes? Kumbaga magiging maging pader siya na iba yung pace niya from those pros. But as ang challenge nga dito, hindi lang yung sikip ng track but also how hazy and foggy at limited yung visibility dito sa ating Zandvoort track right now. So Russell Reyes, again, enjoying that bit of a lead away from the pack, which we know he knows how to build a lead, and we can see it right now on the screen. Yung 1 second ngayon, nasa 2 seconds na siya averaging, and that is gonna be a challenge for people like Matthew Ang, who's gonna try to chase him down. Now we see Corin Mercado right now, side by side siya with a better exit, trying to chase down si Ronaldo, si Rain Alojado, and this is a good opportunity for him to duke it out with the rest of our pro-ams. But Rain Alojado, kahit na ang dami nga nakabuguna sa kanya, is still trying his best to protect that position from his fellow pro-am driver.
Right. And sabi ko nga sa inyo, guys, marami pa rin pwede mangyari. We still have like 3 minutes left on the clock. Pro Matthew ang dito.
Naka-P3 na.
Naka-P3 bigla. Pero Ronaldo Alojado suddenly from behind, from P5 down to P3. Ibig sabihin, there is something going on in the racetrack right now that we do not see. Pero maganda yata yung attacking yun ni Ronald Alojado. The only thing that happened there is he was not able to make a very clean exit in order for him to maintain that lead. Still, Pro Matthew Ang will hold on to P3. RG Bonco and Russell Reyes busy towards one another, trying to keep each other at bay. I guess Russell Reyes right here is just preventing RG from taking the P1 spot by at least blocking and showing his rear side or his rear to RG Bonco. Corwin Mercado rito medyo umakyat from P7 to P6. Ronaldo Alojado, tatry pa rin niya kayang mag-attack since we only have 2 minutes left on the clock.
Ngayon ang nangyayari, no, regrettably si Victor Ancheta is stuck at P8. So for a pro, medyo nahirapan na siya to climb up from there. In front of him are 7 more drivers, so it's gonna be a challenge for him to even have to even climb up to striking distance sa kanyang mga fellow pro players. But for right now, it is clearly stellar and clean drive. Again, clocking a fastest lap. Russell Reyes right there on your screen. There's a reason why he's been dominant sa ating driver standings, and it is very evident in this race right here. So RG Bonco, again, no stakes for him. Pero ito, Corwin Mercado.
The curve right
Corwin
here.
Mercado, again, chasing down Luke Morales.
Corwin Mercado, makakapag-clean exit ba siya rito? Pero hindi yata mangyayari. Luke Morales was able to actually block the attack coming in from Corwin. Pero eto, Luke Morales, mukhang masasapawan na nga dito ni Corwin Mercado. And of course, Ronaldo Alojado will follow. Luke Morales falling into P6. Oh my Lord! Napakaganda ng pinapakita ng mga drivers na to. Sobrang solid ang ginawang pag-atake rito ni Corwin Mercado. Ronaldo Alojado will follow, pero ito, titingnan natin kung magkakaroon ba ng contest between Ronaldo and Corwin. Hindi natin alam, pero napakabilis ng kanilang acceleration dito. The downward hill is gonna be pushing the speed of their cars. The weight itself, the gravity itself will also help along the way. pero hindi naman sila makita masyado rito ng atake. Napakaganda sana ng mga sides and curves dito, pero titingnan natin kung magkakaroon ba ng advantage dito si Ronaldo Alojado against Corwin Mercado. Russell Reyes, hindi naman nagkakaroon ng changes. RG Bonco, tinatry pa rin siguro humabol pero hindi pa rin makahabol. Pero ang pinapakita natin dito ngayon is who is gonna be taking the spot away from whom between Corwin Mercado and Ronaldo Alojado.
Now, sadly, we are seeing Victor Ancheta and Edward Mumuyak heading off to the pits. We don't know exactly what happened, or is it a damage to the cars, or is it I don't know, a problem with the network. But again, they are out of contention for right now. Nakikita natin again Russell Reyes running away from the rest of the pack, but Matthew Ang still trying his best to overtake RG Bonco. Alam natin hindi sila same ng class, but also still it's an opportunity for him to better his lap time for now with a clearer sky ahead, no, sa kanyang pag-speed up. But here we have RG Bonco crossing that line and followed by Matthew Ang and then Corin Mercado. But for now, we have the last, as we're seeing the last lap ng ating race. Mukhang nag-succeed si Matthew Ang na makadikit sa ating fellow pro na si Russell Reyes. But still, Russell Reyes have already built that significant 5.5 or 6 second lead over the rest of the pack. So it's gonna be a clear Russell Reyes P1 para sa ating lap, sa ating final lap right now. So very eventful yung race, no, I would have to say. Ibang klase yung pusong pinakita na ating drivers. Sabi mo nga kanina, every car has damage. So ngayon we are seeing that.
Dapat magbayad sila ng insurance dito
That is what AAP is for. So again, the 2026 AAP National Esports Championship is presented to you by AAP and powered by Dominado E-Motorsports Rally. And now we are watching them navigate yung ating map right here. Very, sabi natin, kind of, it might be, I would assume, frustrating race for some of our drivers, but as well as I could see how the pro-ams are integrated pagdating sa pace ng ating drivers. So that is noteworthy to see the pro-ams really, fighting blow by blow yung per corner na attacks and exits natin for all our drivers. So right now we are seeing and watching the number 1 driver for now sa ating circuit sa pro class sa one-make race. We are watching Russell Reyes. Ayan, medyo nandyan po siya. Maniwala po kayo, manalig kayo, aninagin ninyo. He is right there, and Russell Reyes
He'll
is
be crossing the finish line. Congratulations to Russell Reyes replicating. Uy, ano nangyari dun?
Okay.
Saan na yun?
Nag-drift lang.
Nag-drift lang ba?
Okay.
Drift ng konti. Pero as you can see, crossing the finish line as well is gonna be from Matthew Ang, followed by RG Bonco, Corin Mercado, Ronaldo Alojado, Luke Morales, Johan Villena, Victor Lorenzo Ancheta is also going to cross anytime soon. However, we have
Edward
Mamuyak.
Nasa pit na siya.
And Victor Lorenzo Ancheta, medyo malayo pa siya sa finish line. Luke Morales dito, Johan Villena will now cross the finish line as well. We are just waiting for one more player to cross that finish line.
So malalaman natin ano ang sinapit sa pit ni Edward Mamuyak maybe later on. But again, this has been an eventful Pro-Am and Pro race. This is the one-make race of 2026 AAP National Esports Championship. To stay tuned and to get confirmation pagdating sa ating points, pagdating sa ating final rankings. Again, this is all provisional. We are taking into consideration yung mga dogfights, yung mga dive bombs na ginawa ng ating racers. So, stay tuned. Follow us on our socials to make sure that you are updated pagdating sa final release ng ating results. Everything is provisional until it is declared. But for now, how did you find the race, Arvic?
I mean, etong one-make race na to, it's a very interesting feat ng sim racing talaga. What I like is for the opportunity of the P1 driver to prove himself worthy again on the reverse grid. Kasi if you really want to talk about skills, then ilalagay kita sa likod and you can actually give me your best shot in aiming from the top again. And what's what I'm happy about is that, you know, from the amateur down to the pro-am and pro, the player has been consistent. in terms of P1. Russell Reyes, P1 on the first map. Same goes with the reverse grid na Martiha, same goes with Nathan Martiha. So wala akong ibang masabi kundi kudos sa mga drivers, napakagaling ninyo, and driving in that particular predicament is very very commendable. But yeah, napakasayang ikas ng game na yon. However, what's done is done, and again, congratulations to our winners. Our tournament, National Esports Championship 2026, will be back after a short break. Don't go anywhere.
back. So welcome back to the National Esports Championship 2026, presented to you by AAP and powered by Dominado E-Motorsports. I'm back at the caster's desk. My name is Red Queen Andy, together with Coach Abby for another round of GT3.
Namiss kita, partner. Matagal talaga tayo hindi nagkasundo dito sa casting table. But also, again, I'm excited kasi this is GT3 Amateur and it's gonna be a full grid. We have several drivers na ready tayong introduce sa kanila. But before we get on to that, I would like to thank all our sponsors for this event against Shigawa. We have Sim2 Premier, we have Nerd Herd, we have Rode Microphones, Saramonic for our intercoms, and we have Game On as well supporting us, and D4 Graphics. We have Doomer Racing Academy, we have Sim2 Premier Shigawa, and Corsa Pit Stop Cafe, which is going to be the location for our endurance races. Motoring Today, one of our media partners, and we have, last but not the least, our venue partner. We have the Media Lab PH with Finest Media.
Yes, thank you so much again for putting up an amazing tournament such as this one. And also, please, if you want to stay updated with everything that is happening within the league, don't forget to follow AAP Motorsports page and Dominado E-Motorsports Rally page. So thank you so much. So, kanina, Coach, I saw a very exciting race. Medyo ang ganda lang ng setup kasi I think the very challenge for me and what's very exciting for me was the fact na foggy yung weather.
Exciting talaga pa nagkakalabuan.
Uy!
But also, there's quite a few unfortunate events, an unfortunate turn of events, even sa ating Pro-Am and Pro Grid. Kasi nga, not only were the turns tight, but like the visibility is really affecting everyone else. So let's see if something like that will also happen for the rest of our grids. But for right now, this is round 2. So this is the current running score for our driver standings for GT3 amateur class. We have P1 Prince Contreras with 25 points, Denver Abat with P2, Joel Kalimbabao at P3, James Patrick Lopez at P4, Lawrence Yap at P5, and Ramon de la Fuente at P6.
We also have May Gomila, of course, P7, Luisa Joquino at P8, Kim Canosa, Darimal Dulce. Moving down the list, we still have Kevin Daniel and Alan Fernandez securing P12.
And we've seen some of these drivers compete kanina sa mga previous nating discipline. So let's see if that was effective as a warm-up as we head over to GT.
Ooh, what kind of battles kaya ang makita natin for the next round? Which among this driver actually really was moving at the top?
Well, for me, honestly, si Prince Contreras, nakikita lang natin siya dito, no? Hindi siya contrary to popular demand. Nakita natin yung name niya flash dito sa GT3. So there might be a question of specialization pagdating sa ating amateur class if he is competing today. But yun nga, for GT3, it's gonna be different. From our first race, which is iRacing with Formula 4, and then for our second Assetto Corsa with our Ford Mustang one-make race. But this time, we're heading to GT3. This is Assetto Corsa Competition this time.
And I love the fact that we do have some new names actually joining us in the grid here. Some new names that I've seen so far. And you know, we still have a lot more races to go for the entirety of this league. So hopefully you guys can come back for the next rounds to come. Now, speaking of kanina, si Prince Contreras, and now we're having this GT3 amateur. If we're to compare, you know, kanina Formula 4, high downforce, it's a kart thing, and now we are using the Aston Martin V8 Vantage GT3, and what makes this car very different from the rest?
Well, we have a GT3 car. So GT3 cars, we know it's a Grand Touring car. It's really designed to be responsive, and that means you have to drive responsibly. No, because there's so much power inside this car. It has a V8 engine. It has a front engine na powerhouse, so it is really stable, I would say, even when you are approaching turns, when you are braking. However, merong certain pace that you need to find driving a supercar like this, and if you lose track of that, it's gonna be hard for you to recover kasi you have to balance yung acceleration mo and yung control.
Yes, but this is a car that has that, you know, yung pinag-usapan natin kanina, driver aids, so to speak. Ano ba yung mga naka-on for this track? Is it like traction control?
I think traction control is gonna be the one that we have dito sa ating race, at least for the 2026 AAP National Esports Championship. So that is where we are at. But now that we are actually seeing the qualifying grid, siguro it's time to give our audience a little bit of information about the drivers.
Yeah. Let's go. So first on the list here, we're gonna go for Joel Kelly Mabao.
You say it right.
Joel Kelly Mabao.
Ayan.
Oh, please forgive me.
Okay.
Oo nga pala, meron nga pala tayong the right way
There is a right way
calling out Joel Kelly Mabao.
Yeah.
Okay, so he doesn't exactly have a moniker, but when it comes to his accolades, we have here him winning 3rd place in the 2023 Linked ACC Time Attack Challenge. He is also the champion for the 2024 AAP NDRC Amateur class. We also have here 2024 Linked FD1 Challenge champion and CDO 2025 Toy Show Time Attack Challenge, and he got 2nd place. As for his setup, he is using his Sim Magic Alpha Mini, Sim Magic GT Neo, and Bodnar Leo Sim pedals.
Okay, so that's Joel Kelly Mabao, and then we have also racing with us again, Kevin Daniel, Sky Uwu, yun na lang.
Sky Uwu.
And the setup, Moza R5, he's a 29-year-old with 11 months of racing experience.
Wow. Grabe. All right. So, again, this is all too familiar for us. I think we have 2 girls now participating for the league.
Yes, so
Jokino and
3. We have Aleli.
Ooh, we
kanina.
have another one. Perfect. Yeah,
Pero
we
hindi
want
siya
a lot more women, to participate in the national league. So
Not in this grid, pero sa kaninang
other grid, yeah. So we have Elizabeth May Gomila. Well, she is using the PXN VD6 bundle, Strigao compact frame. She's 25 and 2 years sim experience. And I believe May is also the ambassador for Sim2 Premium.
Yes, and PXN as well. So that is May, and we also have Rolye, Noah Luis Eleazar, or Roos style.
Boom! What is happening?
Okay, May trying out how it feels to spin out and leap into the wall right there.
I'll go through the wall.
Nabati. Okay, Noah Luis Eleazar Rolye, Roos style has a mid-range cockpit seat with Moza racing setup. 18 years old with 2 years of racing experience. That is Noah Luis Eleazar Rolye.
Next on the list, we've got Pixel Enrico. He is Prince Contreras. Of course, ladies and gents, 2025 TGR Esports quarter finalist, SRPH Amateur Challenge champion, SRPH GR86 Masters podium finisher. He is the 2022 Petron Karting Academy intermediate class mini race champion and March.
And yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. TGR Esports quarterfinalist for Prince Contreras. Okay, as for the setup, it's Moza R9 with the KS steering wheel and TLCM pedals.
Okay. That is...
Sunod-sunod kasi ang haba ng mga listahan ng mga achievements natin.
Lalagyan natin ng
dito,
dividers
guys.
para
Lagyan
clear.
natin ng divider.
Okay. Well, that is Prince Contreras again. Contreras to popular demand. Siya yung nanalo nung ating round 1. So, siya yung leaderboard top natin. But for now, we also want to highlight Mr. Ryan Andrew Santos. He is the 2022 Petron Karting Academy Intermediate Class Mini Race champion, March 2022 Petron Karting Academy third runner-up as well. So, karting ang background ni Ryan Santos. Ayan. Moza R5 bundle ang kanyang setup with Next Level Racing Victory Cockpit. He's an 18-year-old with 3 years of sim racing experience. So we're definitely looking forward to see him perform well dito sa ating grid, Ryan Santos.
Yeah, if may karting experience ka talaga, I think it's a huge advantage, when you go into sim racing. So next on the list, we've got Edilon S. Victo, or rather known as Eddie. So from P32, he climbed up to P25 in Spa-Franco Champs, the first LFM rookie race that he joined. Wow. It's
Medyo mahusay mag-overtake.
ang ganda ng simula for Eddie right here. Then P18 to P12. Gusto niya yung challenge. Gusto niya nahihirapan muna siya, no? In Brands Hatch, also in LFM race. So again, it's the first time that I have encountered Eddie, or I think this is the first time I've seen him join the league. So welcome.
Yeah. Solid din yung setup.
Oh, Monza R3 base, 12-inch wheel mod, SRP light brakes and throttle with GT Light Pro foldable cockpit. Wow.
Solid. So we also have Mr. Joshua Nakanishi, and ang kanyang moniker is Yu Kanegawa. SRP HGR 86 Cup Round 2 P17 finisher, SRP HGR 86 Cup Round 3 P4 finisher, and he is using a Thrustmaster T300 RS. He is 22-year-old with half a year of sim racing experience. Again, yung amateurs natin sa GT3, natutuwa ako talaga that some of them less than a year experience but already, putting their names sa hat and saying we want to compete sa 2026 AAP National Esports Championship. And why not? So everyone, please feel free to reach out and join us sa next natin round.
Yep. All right, moving on. We have Alan Junior T. Fernandez. So he was able to finish at P1, P2, P4 in a series of events. And this is what makes this player very special, no? Kasi he is just using keyboard and mouse. So alam naman natin, yung challenge when you're using a keyboard and mouse. Depende na lang din yan, guys, sa preference nyo. Kung saan kayo mas comfortable. If you guys would go for a steering wheel, then perfect for you. Pero keyboard and mouse, it's such a challenge because I did it. Hindi pa ako nagwi-wheel noon. Nagki-keyboard lang ako, and kailangan medyo relax ka lang when you play with keyboards and mouse kasi medyo ang hirap galawin, no? Nakakangawid siya talaga. But okay, for Alan Fernandez, he's 21 years old and he's very new to sim racing actually. Just played a few months.
Yeah, but again, a challenge indeed, but a challenge indeed in grid. No, yung nangyari kasi we've seen it with John Paul Mansilla graduating from controller to having a national wheel. So it may be a good quest or a good journey for Alan Fernandez. But last but not least, we have Lawrence Albert Yap. So that is Blip Plop, yung kanyang moniker, and he is using a mouse. Mouse ba? Or is he somewhere else and racing with us through a sim cafe? Mukhang nasa sim cafe ngayon si Mr. Yap. So that's great that he is able to do this and join us through that. So age 20 with 1 year experience in sim racing. Again, if you guys don't have your rigs at home, it's okay. Maybe you can set some time, visit the closest sim racing hub malapit sa inyo, or even use a controller or a mouse and keyboard. There's no stopping you from joining and participating sa ating 2026 AAP National Esports Championship.
Yes, and if you are just somewhere around the metro, if malapit kayo dito sa Corsa, which is nasa Ayala Malls Manila Bay, you can visit them and actually try out their rigs, try out their races. They have all of the disciplines here, all of the game titles, so you can check it out. They are one of our sponsors here for the National Esports League, so thank you again to Corsa. Now, if I will go through the list of names here so far, Coach, familiar names: Joel Kelly Mabao, Kevin Daniel. I've seen this guy drive today. May Gomila and Prince Contreras. I can say that these are like a more experienced drivers if I'm going to compare them, to the rest of the drivers or the rest of the list here. So, like, if I'm going to have my expectations on who will rise to the top here, probably one of the names that I've mentioned. If I remember it correctly, during the other race or the previous race, something happened with May. Did she lose the position? So
Yeah, she did spin out kanina, no? So again, mistakes, they're bound to happen, especially when you're driving a GT3 supercar, right? Right there, like lang yung Aston Martin natin with the V8 engine. So it's not only about being good at attacking, but also being disciplined in terms of setting a pace and sticking to it. Kasi minsan pag gigil tayo to best our own laps, nagkakaroon ng mishaps. So for this qualifying, however, we only have 37 seconds left. So that not enough for people to clock a full lap. So I would say medyo maging challenging to beat out yung ating lap. But Santos actually overtaking Contreras, just as I said it, caster curse nga naman. No? So when we pull out a storyline, nagbabago siya. But Santos besting the lap for Contreras right now, but Contreras still on the grid. Qualifying is ending. Let's see if he can clock out a better time to regain P1 position. But for now, Joey Kalimbabao seems to be set with his time. He has pitted. So P3 ngayon si Joel Kalimbabao. It's a question of whether Mr. Contreras will take away this P1 from Mr. Santos. And it seems like it's not gonna happen. It's headed over to the pits. So that is gonna be Santos on top of Contreras for our grid, followed by Joel Kalimbabao. We have Nakanishi, Fernandez, Rolia, Yap, Daniel Gumila, and then Victor.
Yeah, for Contreras and Santos, they're both 18 years old. But ang lamang lang ni Prince actually compared to Santos is that he has at least 1 year lead against Ryan Santos in terms of experience. Joel Kalimbabao securing P3 has a lot of chance actually to dominate this round, but then again, anything can still happen.
Of course, it's up for grabs. You know, the ranking is going to be up for grabs because racing with this huge responsibility of controlling and navigating yung ating car and track combo is not an easy challenge. So for our caster predictions, I have called May Gumila, again supporting one of our female racers. Okay,
Yes.
May Gumila, and you have chosen May Gumila as well?
Yeah, of course. Siyempre, konti pa lang yung female drivers natin dito sa National Esports League. Kaya naman, we're encouraging more ladies, more women to actually join the competition. And May Gumila, one of the first to actually participate, for this tournament. Kaya I'm really gunning for May to win it. So may mistake kanina, but then again, this is another opportunity for her to
It's a
redeem
reset.
herself.
It's a reset.
It's a new set, yes.
So, hindi po ako yung pangatlo. Maybe it's Anduin actually writing Kevin Daniel naman sa kanyang prediction. So,
Akala ko dalawa yung dalawa yung
pwede rin. Pwede naman. Diversify. Di ba? When you're investing, you kind of sometimes need to diversify. But right now, again, it's up for grabs. We have seen Mr. Contreras dominate yung ating round 1. That's why he's on top. But let's see if someone else will come knocking and knock him down from that position.
Yes.
We'll find that out in a bit as we are preparing to get into Assetto Corsa Competizione for our GT3 amateur race.
Yes, and while we are waiting, guys, we'd love to know about your predictions as well. If you're rooting for a driver, please let us know down there in the comment section, and please continue to make a lot of noise, for your favorite drivers in this tournament. And don't forget to share the live broadcast to everyone. After all, we want to showcase, the skills and the talents that we have in the community.
Yes. And again, this is not the last race. We still have a long ways to go in terms of our competition. We still have Le Mans Ultimate coming up. So that's going to be exciting for everyone. So don't leave us. Come on and join us for every track, for every race, for every grid assignment. We are trying our best to keep you guys entertained and engaged. So let us know in the comments if you are there. Again, Oliver Aquino is saying hi in the comment section. So hi, Oliver Aquino. Thank you for joining us. Let us know in the comments who are you rooting for and who is on your side for this championships. But for now, we have the driver spotlight checking out all the wonderful, beautiful people that are joining us for our GT3 amateur race. Again, it's a very different experience to put faces to the names that we are calling out one by one. So we want to give a huge shout out to our prod team, making sure that spotlight and the camera is also pointed in the right direction to show us the driver's reactions as well.
All right, here we go. The moment that we have been waiting for, ladies and gents. Drivers are already positioned and just really waiting for that go signal. I know that you guys are excited as well. We'll begin in just a few.
Yeah, a minute to go, and everyone is getting started. We are also excited. Again, this is the legendary Mickey Mouse track, the Hunger Ring. It's a relentless claustrophobic sequence of corners with almost no time for the drivers to breathe. And it is tight, twisty, and because overtaking is such a nightmare, qualifying performance will be the deciding factor. But will that really be the end of the line for our drivers, or is someone gonna take over now that we are about to start the race?
Yes, ma'am. But still dropping a few fun facts, before we start the race. Did you know, Coach, that it only took 8 months to build, which is actually less time than any other Formula One circuit?
Okay, that is a great fun fact right there being dropped by Red Queen Andy. So now that we are about to start, 10 seconds before our session start, we are seeing a very good view of the beautiful, wonderful liveries of our respective drivers right now. And we are about to start our race, watching all the drivers getting ready for the lights out. And there you go, we have, I think this is a rolling start, that they're gonna do a one lap before they reposition. So we are seeing them again. This is a way for them to have a rolling start. The race will not start until they cross the lap. So they're still trying to heat up and warm up their tires. That is a maneuver that we're seeing them do. We don't want really cold and stiff tires kasi kulang ng grip. So first lap is going to be a rolling start. The lap will start the moment that the P1 crosses the line. So for now, consider this a parade of sorts to show you yung liveries ng ating mga competitors.
And you mentioned, Coach, about getting the tires all warmed up, and it's very important kasi it will affect the tire grip. Kapag cold yung tires mo, may hirapan ka sa mga corners, no?
Kasi pag nanlalamig na, bumibitaw na.
Tama ka dyan, Coach. Tama ka dyan. Napakagaling talaga. But anyway, and we are seeing the drivers actually doing some calibration again to check if everything's actually working before we start the race. So right now, dinadaanan lang muna natin yung buong track here, and mamaya may kita na natin kung sino ang magli-lead ng race na to. But so far, we'll just have to wait until everyone actually gets to go around the track.
So again, looking at the track, alam naman natin the Hunger Ring is a very tricky track, a little bit tight. So with the GT3s having a wider and longer chassis, it's gonna be tricky to overtake. But as well, it's tricky, but it is also giving room to overtake in certain points. So the drivers just need to know how to locate yung mga windows of opportunities that will open up to them. So last week lang, kaya naka-McLaren tayo kasi nanalo si Lando Norris sa Hungary. Maraming overtakes sa F1, mas maraming possible overtakes when you're driving a GT3. So we're watching out for that, looking out kung ano yung mangyayari, how it will unfold. Not just for this amateur grid, but also for our Pro-Am and Pro combined grid. So 3 more turns to go before our race start. Ito yung medyo tricky na double U-turn type of portion ng ating Hunger Ring, and you can see all the drivers trying to find their rightful place sa ating running start sa grid. And again, Santos, Contreras, Mabao, Nakanishi, Fernandez, Rolye, Yap, Daniel, Gumila, and Victor. That is the positions for our grid.
Sinabi mo, Coach, maraming overtake opportunities, right? Bakit? Kasi this is actually a very reactive car. So mabilis talaga siya. Pag niliko mo siya, actually you can actually find that right opening, and just go for it.
Yes.
So anyway, here we go. I think we are about to start the race here, ladies and gents. Let's see if Santos can actually maintain the P1 position.
And that is a green light for everyone. This is the start of our race. Away we go. We have Santos and Contreras leading the pack. Santos still accelerating with Contreras taking the outer lane. A very clean exit for Santos, protecting that lead, followed closely behind by Contreras. Mabao and Nakanishi running out of space, but also protecting their places, and the rest of the grid still not moving.
Okay, I think we have Roland Yap also going for that battle. So far, we cannot see any significant lead just yet. Masyado po silang dikit sa isa't isa. Pero Mabao and Nakamichi has already started to go for that push and pull. And Santos was still able to retain that P1 position. Joel Kelly Mabao still at P3, pero nakikita nyo kung gaano kadikit yung kotse ni Contreras at ni Santos dito, no? Maaga pa lang sisimulan na nila talaga to go for that attack.
Okay, Santos still leading, pero dikit na dikit lang din sa kalikod niya si Contreras. But P3 and P4 has a battle of their own. But here we have Contreras being chased down by 2 cars. So that's Mabao and Santos closing the gap. Santos taking the lead and still trying to protect it from the attacking Contreras.
At hindi rin napapahuli si Nakanishi even if nandun siya sa P4, no, humahabol siya dito from P1 to P3, which is actually very good. But Santos so far doing an amazing job defending the position. Contreras, we can see that he's very patient, no, pero alam natin at any time susugod na siya, aatake na siya up against Santos dito. We can see Joel Kelly Mabao slowly trailing behind, but Nakanishi is just right behind him.
A very great first few laps for the rest of the pack. Not much incidents to report to you guys. It's been pretty clean racing for us. But still, the top 4 drivers all trying to navigate and create space for themselves with Santos enjoying a very great scenic view in front of him. Medyo napapalayo na siya ng konti. Medyo nagpo-fall na into place ang ating grid.
Actually, ang linis lagi ng turn and exit, no, ni Santos, and I think that is the advantage compared to Contreras down to Nakanishi. Ang magkakadikit na dito is P2, P3, and P4. And tama lang yung sinabi mo, Coach, medyo nag-gain na ng konting lead dito si Santos. If you continue at this pace, I think it would be easy for him to lead the pack.
Yes, and again, the Hungaroring is known as being a little bit of a tighter map, but that doesn't feel the same way because we have the drivers executing clean and relatively controlled yung kanilang mga pagpasok and pag-corner and pag-exit ng turn. So, this is really great racing, guys. If you feel like, walang nangyayari sa race, it's not eventful, it's because our drivers are that great. They're able to pace themselves well, even with a super-powered Aston Martin car.
Amateur class ba talaga to?
Oo nga eh.
Napakalinis. Usually, would expect them na at the beginning of the race, medyo may collision na agad, no? Meron ng scramble na nangyayari. But so far, everything is clean. Everyone is actually doing a great job here, just maintaining their pace. So far, wala pa tayong nakikita talaga na sobrang head-to-head na battle or medyo merong nagiging aggressive. No? Everyone is passive for now. But hanggang kailan?
Yeah, and right now we're seeing May Gumila trailing behind Kevin Daniel. It's a very familiar sight to see these two na naghahabulan, but May Gumila is her turn right now to try and chase down Kevin Daniel, who is also chasing down Yap in front of him. So medyo dikit din itong ating P7 to P6 to P7. So tingnan natin kung magkakaroon ba ng opportunity ng window for May Gumila to eventually strike and find the space for herself.
Actually, she is trying, no? Pero hindi pa lang siya ganun ka-aggressive. Medyo hindi pa yung full-on attack talaga for May Gumila. And right now, si Daniel enjoying this kind of pace next to Yap. Pero just tignan mo lang, kung titignan mo gano'ng kadikit si Gumila right now against Daniel, you just know that she has all the intention right here to go for an attack at any time.
Yeah. Iba-iba kasi ng racing strategy yung drivers. For me, honestly, I don't really speed up ng first few laps kasi I consider that warm-up lap, no, na parang I'm trying to find yung turning angles ko. I'm trying to find how sensitive my brakes are, especially for the drivers who are shifting from one discipline to another kanina, and from one game to another, diba? So, syempre, kanina minamanehe mo Ford Mustang, napakabigat. Ngayon, now you have an Aston Martin that's really designed and built for speed, no, hindi power. So that's gonna be a bit of an adjustment for racers like Gumila, Daniel, yung mga nakasama natin, si Joel Kelly Mabao din, kanina lang. So, yeah, definitely, there might be some psychology involved in this, and for someone like Contreras who didn't really participate in the other races na nangyari na today, maybe that could be an advantage, or is that a disadvantage kasi hindi siya ganun kainit? Ikaw ba, Reggie, attack ba agad tayo sa first few laps, or nagpapakaramdaman pa agad?
Pakiramdaman muna, syempre. I want to make sure that everything is working then. Pero, best advice kasi sa akin is to know when to brake. I think that's the best thing that pwede nating unahin matutunan. No? And so far, 3 laps in, our Santos still very consistent. Daniel very close to Yap at this point, but we're just really waiting, for any of the drivers to actually go for that push. Kasi medyo tahimik ang track natin, at the moment. Nag-aantay lang tayo dito if there's any changes that will happen sa leaderboard. Kasi so far, all passive.
Yeah, and ang pinakadikit na nakita natin is this chase down by Daniel trying to catch up to Yap, to Lawrence Albert Yap. And he does possess a little bit more power sa kanyang kotse. He might not be comfortable lang going full throttle because of the winding turns na nilatag sa atin with the Hungarian track. And right now, he is about to approach another
Oh no.
Oh no, that is a clear incident right there. But I think he did acknowledge it na medyo over-accelerate siya sa approach ng turn, and didn't anticipate the braking pattern ng car ahead of him, which is Mr. Lawrence Albert Yap. So I think he did give way. Is he giving way? He did give way, give the position back to Mr. Yap. So kudos to Daniel.
Okay.
Oh, no. Actually, Yap is behind Megumila right now. So, Yap did lose a lot of traction or a lot of pace dun sa nangyaring incident na yun. So, again, the marshals and stewards will be looking into that incident and check out what happened dun sa turn.
Yep. We'll give you guys the updates later on. Pero so far, that's the action pa lang na nakikita natin. But si Roel, I think is still, kahit nandun siya sa bottom of the leaderboards at the moment, we can see that he is still trying to push through. We've got Victo over here at P10 currently. Is falling behind, but then again, we just started the race. Baka naman may mangyaring kakaiba later on as we progress. Contreras right now on the screen, still at P2, just behind Santos at P1.
So this time, ang magkadikit naman ng ating P1 and P2, there's much at stake for this set. Okay, we're not manifesting another deja vu, di ba? Sabi nga ni Olivia Rodrigo, is it deja vu na makikita natin. Again, natural yun, di ba? Sa EDSA rin naman, may isa nangyayari yan, pag napahigpit ng brake yung nasa harap nyo, kaya nga, distansya amigo. However, this is a race. So, it's really hard to anticipate yung braking point minsan. Kung ikaw, you wanna risk more, and then the car ahead of you is having a conservative entry towards a corner. So, that's exactly what happened kanina. Again, that's gonna be looked at by our stewards. But like, right now, I would say, very comfortable pa rin naman yung lead between P2 and P3. So, it's gonna be an isolated battle. So far, for P1, Santos and Contreras, sila yung magkadikit. And then, on our P6 and P7, we have Gumila, Yap, and Daniel. Sila naman yung magkakasunod sa kanila.
Yes, medyo relax talaga yung mga drivers natin dito. And again, not much action just yet. Although we can see, some of the drivers are like pretty close to each other. But again, they're also very passive for now. But let's see if, Roll and Yap will get into a push and pull fight. But Santos, Contreras at the top, still the same here. Even in the mid part of the leaderboard, still the same. But we do see a driver getting close, and Roll just took that opportunity against Yap there, pushing him further down the ranks. And now he's rolling.
Roll, yeah. Grabe si Rolye dun. That was an opportunity and he took it. Tignan natin if there's a cut or whatever that could be looked at right there. I'm not really sure. But again, Gumila right now is trying to create space between himself and Rolye. Hindi ko alam kung napansin niya yung shuffle behind her. But again, the goal here is to not let Kevin Daniel get away from her, no? So yan ang gusto natin makita. But here, going back to P1 and P2 again, ito na naman yung habulan ni Santos and Contreras. Contreras trying to get more points over to his corner dahil he is the pack leader in terms for overall standings and leaderboard. So, of course, you don't want to give away P1 that easy and lose possible shoe-in na pagdating ng round 3 natin. So, Contreras with half a second of a lead being protected against attacking Contreras si Santos.
Okay, so that's how you pronounce it. Rolye.
I assume, yeah.
Okay, we'll confirm with how we should pronounce that surname. Is it Roll or Rolye? Please comment down below. But 6 laps in, our Santos still at P1 here. Contreras still at P2. We can see
a penalty kay Kevin Daniel.
Kevin Daniel, yes, at P6 currently. That's a total of 5 seconds.
Yeah, so that's going to be a huge impact. He does have a significant lead over Meguila, but the 5 seconds will count towards the end of the race. So pag naka-lock in na tayo sa grid, that's when it's gonna apply. So let's see what will happen. But for our race, no, medyo nagulat ako. Nalingon lang tayo ng bahagya. Contreras seems to be falling behind kay Santos. Maybe it was a different turn. Let's see. But on your screens, Rolye trying to play catch up to Gumila. The track seems to be a little bit slippery for the rest of our crew here. It's giving me the vibes na medyo kakaulan-ulan lang kanina. So, it's a bit shiny and I don't know if it's affecting yung control ng racers natin. We see Rolye going wide on that turn as well, even though he was just trying to chase Meguila.
Baka may nagpa-carwash na.
Oo, masakit yun nagka-carwash ka sa uulan.
Pero okay lang yun. I mean, Contreras, as you said, sabi mo medyo behind na siya, no? Kay Santos. Maybe Santos now has gotten down his rhythm. So consistency is already there. Medyo na-figure out niya na yun. And only goes to show na for now, I think he can really push, to get that P1. Nakanishi, however, what a jump to P4.
Yeah, solid naman so far ang pace ni Nakanishi. Isa pa solid pace, we see Joel Kelly Mabao really trying to chase after Contreras too. So baka hindi pa locked in itong ating P1 to P3. We still have 6 minutes to go before we conclude our GT3 amateur race right now. So that definitely leaves more room for attacks and also room for error. So definitely you do not get lulled to sleep by the circuit. Kasi hindi mo kundi ka mag-iingat, yung pag-rev ng ating Aston Martin might cause you a little bit of a delay.
If I'm not mistaken, Coach, we can also consider this car to be like one of those heavy cars.
I would say heavy. The Vantage GT3 does have a really powerful motor. So it's not heavy. It is wider than the average car. It is longer, but it's not significantly heavy, as you would say, assign that adjective to Ford Mustang. So it's not the weight that is the problem. It is the weight of the responsibility of having a V8 engine with over 500 horsepower na, alam mo yun, yung parang it's trying to pet a lion na it has the fangs and everything, but kailangan mo siyang palambingin sa'yo and not have it super aggressive. That's exactly what we saw kanina sa collision na nakita natin, di ba? Na a moment na hindi tama yung braking point mo, or if napadiin ka ng sobra sa iyo acceleration, you might lose control. And here we have Rolye with identical black cars trying to follow around Meguila, make it very uncomfortable for her. And also, this can be a good approach and straight away.
Ooh, pero no. Sabi ni Camila, wait ka lang dyan. That was a very good
Dinemo nila yung sinasabi
Oo.
ko, exactly, di ba? Na
Medyo pina-excite lang tayo. Gusto niyo ba ng action? Okay, eto na. Si Rolye went in for that attack, but great recovery though, coming from May Camila.
It's exactly what I was saying. You have all this power under your engine, so you do have that freedom to attack. But that comes with the risk of trying to find your angles sa exit mo. And that's exactly what happened. Nag-accelerate si Rolye sa kanyang attack. He did get the place, but still, because he went wide after that instantaneous acceleration, May Gumila was able to protect her lead just by driving a little bit more conservatively, a little bit more slower, but less, a more efficient na racing line.
Actually, yung timing din kasi I think that was 2 turns na magkasunod, and Gumila, as you said, is taking things slow, but like the discipline, the consistency, the composure coming from Gumila is just outstanding. That's why she can actually maintain the lead up against Rolye.
Definitely, marami pa namang opportunities for Rolye to try his hand again. Maybe that was a heat check for himself, trying to figure out kung ano yung tamang angle for an attack right there. But he definitely possesses more of a need for speed sa ating mga racing lines and sa ating straightaway. So let's see if May Gumila is able to really put up a good defense against him, because we do see a clear intention of trying to snatch away that lead. Rolye again approaching that corner with a very good and very decisive na attack, but Gumila still able to exit with a better speed.
Grabe, actually, if titignan mo, our Santos, aabutan na niya si Victor for another lap, and Victor doesn't have any choice but actually give way to Santos kung magtagpo na talaga sila, no? And here comes Rolye again with another attack coming from against May Gumila, but May Gumila still maintains her position sa grid. Talagang pinahihirapan niya si Rolye, and she's not really making it easy for this guy to just take the spot here. Parang, kumbaga parang kay May, madami ka pa dapat matutunan.
Actually, what I'm seeing is seeing here is, alam mo yung parang she's dangling candy in front of Rolye's face na parang, you can attack here. And then babawiin niya rin pagdating sa exit. And that is, again, precision is the name of the game when you are driving an Aston Martin Vantage V8. What?
I think this time medyo nagkapangga. Humarang lang kasi yung banner niya.
Parang
sa competition.
Sinensor yung action.
Hindi natin nakita kung nagkasagian pa sila dito, but Rolye, he is not giving up, He really wants that spot. But Gumila doing an amazing job so far, defending, showing great consistency, and showing the skills so far. When it comes to driving. After all, she was the only female driver in the top 40 ng Toyota Gazoo.
I'm glad yung viewers natin are growing. Mukhang nalulupin natin sila sa action. So keep on watching and anticipating yung action ng race na to. But with only 1 minute left to go.
No!
It is an unfortunate spin out. Mukhang makakalamang si Rolye sa recovery because ang end position nila is not that good. But it's definitely an incident that we have to look into. That was a clear bump sa rear ni May Gumila. And again, when you have this lightweight and also low to the ground type of car, a bump sa rear will really set off a spin out as easy as that. So again, we don't like seeing that happen, but sometimes you just can't avoid incidents like that. That is Gumila and Rolye, na para bang P1 and P2 yung kanilang pinaglalabanan.
Parang sila yung nasa P1 and P2 no?
And it's back. Mukhang balik na sila sa kanilang sa sparring. Meron pa tayong 9 seconds to go, and that means it's gonna be another lap for our drivers na nasa dulo. But still, ahead of the pack, we have P1 Santos. I'm sorry guys if we're not showing you the top of the grid because evenly spaced out sila. Lahat ng action na nangyayari nasa baba. So, but here we have Santos crossing the line. That is followed by Contreras as well, and Joel Calimabao at P3. We have Joshua Nakanishi at P4.
And
Fernandez.
we have Fernandez actually crossing the line as well. So medyo malayo-layo pa, no? Si Kevin Daniel currently holding P6, followed by number 23 here, Yap at P7. So I guess, for Santos, Contreras, Joel Calimabao here, they're the ones holding P1, P2, and P3. And as for Kevin Daniel, across the line for Daniel at P6.
I would have to say he has the most colorful, bright livery out of our whole grid, at least for this one. But yun, hindi pa tapos ang laban for Gumila and Rolye. Malay mo ibang mangyari pa kasi sila talaga nagpupukpukan sa dulo. But we are seeing car number 160. I think this is that is it. Yap ahead of Gumila. Gumila crosses the line, and we are waiting for Rolye as well. Malapit na, and there you have it, across the line as well for Rolye. And now we're just waiting for Victo to join the rest of the pack and conclude the race for our GT3 Amateur here at Assetto Corsa Competición with the Aston Martin Vantage V8.
From start to finish, Santos was able to hold on to that P1. What a very strong start for this guy. Nakita natin, Prince Contreras tried so much as to getting that P1 spot, but our Santos obviously defended the position very well. Joel Calimabao securing P3 here, which is actually good, consistent driving, from him as well. I mean, we've seen so many times, coming from other drivers challenging that very position, but Joel Calimabao held on to that spot. And now we have already concluded the amateur race here for GT3, and we have Santos Contreras Mabao dominating the track.
Definitely an entertaining match, especially for Gumila and Rolye, who kept it very, very close sa kanilang positions. We're seeing damage sa kotse ni Rolye. Alam mo na nag-roll siya talaga dito sa ating track, no?
Yeah.
Would you roll with yeah. Would you roll with Rolye? But again, very eventful amateur race for our GT3. We are getting ready to bring you the next part, which is gonna be the combination of the Pro-Am and the Pro grid. Same for our GT3 race as well. So yan naman ang susunod sa ating program. But for now, we are letting you enjoy the view, which is the webcams of our respective drivers for amateur race. At kasama natin sila at sila ang nag-entertain sa atin. So just give them a highlight and a huge shout out. If you are supporting one or more of these drivers, please do let us know in the comments kung sino ang mga bata nyo sa ating race.
Mga bata nyo. Yan talaga. But thank you guys so much for supporting the live broadcast and for supporting, of course, the National Esports League presented to you by AAP and powered by Dominado E-Motorsports. We would love, for everyone to know that we do have a lot of talented and skilled drivers in the community. Of course, we would want to flex them. So again, if you are an aspiring driver, you can always come and join us. You just have to go and visit AAP website and follow the mechanics there, the instructions so far on how to actually join the league. And we do have many perks, to be honest. I mean, if you are a member of AAP, then you can play iRacing for free. Kaya alam mo, pagkatapos talaga nitong tong day na to, mag-a-apply na talaga ako for subscription. But anyway, ladies and gents, again, we're done with the amateur division of the GT3. We'll be coming back for more racing action. So please don't go away. The National Esports League will be right back after a short break.
Hello everyone, welcome back to National Esports Championship 2026. And again, this is presented to you by AAP and powered by Dominado E-Motorsports Rally. And we are back to the caster's deck. My name is Andwin HG together with
Topher Tejada, right here in the caster's desk.
Yan. And again guys, right now or a while ago we just finished the GT3 Amateur. So now we're gonna head on straight to the GT3 Pro and Pro-Am. So ayun guys, again sabi ko nga sa inyo, in this particular matchup or in this particular race, maraming pwedeng mangyari. It's all about you know, the driver's experience and what are the things that he could actually consider considering the map and pretty much the track as well, throttle, brake pads, everything that you could actually muster in your driving skills. You have to let it all out here in the GT3 Pro and Pro-Am.
So, yun. Mula kanina nakita natin sa amateur class. Medyo maluwag yung field, pero right about the end, medyo madami actions na naganap and may mga nag-spins and contacts pa.
Right. Okay. So, in terms of collision, so kahit gaano pala kaluwag yung map, ano, talaga magkakaroon ng contacts and collision talaga between drivers, no?
Yeah. It's depende kasi sa pace ng drivers. Tulad nung kanina, kay May Gumila and yung sa someone, I forgot the name. But towards the end of the race, medyo magdikitan talaga yung laban nila. So, possibly may mga contacts na mangyayari talaga.
Okay, but thank you so much for that. And as you can see here in our driver standings, we have the GT3 Pro-Am class. Let's head on towards the names. We have Ethan Guchev with 25 points, positioning first. Second is Tico Grasparil with 18 points. We have Corwin Mercado with 15, Adrian Unisa with 12, and Daniel Fernandez with 10. Last but not the least, we have Jarmenkel Limon with 8 points. And that's for the GT3 Pro-Am class lang. And we still have the Pro. And so
while waiting now,
I mean, ikaw ba, have you encountered these drivers before?
For quite some time, may ibang mga drivers na naka-race ko na sa ibang liga, like Corwin Mercado, Adrian Unisa, si Russell Reyes. So in different leagues nakasama ko na sila.
Nice. Okay, so how was your experience? And since you are familiar with some of the names here in the Pro-Am class, what are your thoughts about the participants that you are familiar with in this particular race right here?
Bigyan natin si Corwin Mercado. Bata pa yan, pero mabilis na. And kung magugulat kayo, he's only using a Logitech G29. So, medyo entry level na wheel setup, pero napakabilis niya. So, it's just not the wheel, nasa driver din naman.
Oh, nasa driver din talaga. And sobrang no, I mean, it's really something that you have to consider. It's not just about the rig, it's also about the driver. So when you face these two players or these two racers in a league or in a certain league, sino yung pinakamahirap na nakalaban?
I'd say Russell Reyes. Pero wala yung isa dito, yung si Luis Moreno. So sa akin,
si Luis Moreno.
Sila yung mga mabibilis talaga natin.
I see. So any thoughts about Russell Reyes participating in this Pro and Pro-Am GT3 race? Do you think he will be able to replicate his victory in one make race a while ago?
I sure hope so. Kasi mabilis talaga siya sa race. Medyo matagal na siya nagsisim racing. And may potential talaga na top of the class.
Right. Okay, so why don't you tell us about the driver standing in the GT3 Pro class?
Okay, as of now, after the round 1 nung past na race natin, so Russell Reyes with 25 points, Alan Cruz following suit with 18, Michael Velasquez with 15 points, and Victor Ancheta with 12, Enzo Izon in P5 and 10 points, and Luke Morales in P6 with 8 points.
Again, we have some familiar names right here who also participated in the different race a while ago. Meron mga sumali sa one-make race, may mga sumali sa Formula 4. So, I guess it's just safe to say that these drivers are just not really built for one circuit only, no? Hindi sila pang isang race lang.
Hindi lang sila pang isang race, hindi lang for multidiscipline sila eh.
Multidiscipline.
Merong OMR, merong GT class, merong open wheel.
Okay, so what about you? So, are you a driver yourself?
Former driver. Dating nagda-drive though. Nasa booth naman ako ngayon.
Nasa booth ka ngayon. So you're the one doing the commentaries, with some of the races that you fought with ngayon.
Yeah.
And being behind the caster's deck, you are now given an Eagles
eagle
eye, or maybe a different perspective on how they actually race, being compared to being in the track with them.
Dati mas pressured lang ako makakarewa sila. Ngayon mas masaya lang akong panoorin sila.
Pero ang ano kasi dito, masaya silang panoorin, and yet what are your thoughts about you commenting on the way they actually execute their game plan in the track? Kasi syempre nakikita mo lang sila, nagre-race kayo, but now it's different. You're making comments on how they race.
Ngayon, basically makikita mo yung craft nila. So, smooth ng inputs, maganda yung driving style, finesse na talaga. So, hindi tulad nung siguro nung nagsisimula sila na medyo magaspang. Ngayon, very finesse, very trained. Medyo makikita mo na experience sila.
Yes, and of course, as you can see, guys, we only have 1 minute and 38 seconds left in the qualifying, and it's gonna be A Cruz taking the P1, followed by Russell Reyes, and as you can see, this is actually gonna dictate who's gonna take the lead in the grid, right? So, if you will be predicting who will win this one, who do you think has the bigger, who will you bet your money on?
it will be a close fight between Alan Cruz and Russell Reyes. So I'll just pick Russell Reyes this time.
Okay. So sa akin kasi nakikita ko dito medyo si Tico kasi si Grasparil dito aggressive din siya in terms of attacks. I do want to say Tico Grasparil, pero I still want to vie for Cruz, a Cruz right here. Kasi as you can see, minsan ang sinasabi ko, it's something that you can actually take the P1 in the qualifying. If you can replicate that all through the course of the race, then you're good. Pero Russell Reyes rito kasi sabi nga ni Red Queen, Russell Reyes. So
Yes to Russell Reyes.
Yeah,
talaga.
yes to Russell Reyes. So may slogan na agad si Russell dito. Kaya sabi ko nga, it depends maybe on how you're going to position yourself in the map and how you're going to do it and the execution as well, how smooth you're going to do it.
Hindi naman din na pagka nakuha yung P1 ng qualifying, it just means na ikaw yung mananalo.
Totoo yun.
So, pwede naman na kung P2 ka, in the middle of the race, di ba, maka-overtake ka.
Okay, so any thoughts about this particular setup right here? Have you tried racing in the GT3 GT3 right here? Na-try mo na ba?
Medyo na practice runs lang tayo. So, wala na ako sa pace pa sa tulad ng mga pros.
Okay. I mean, eto kasi sobrang solid talaga ng mga mangyayari ngayong gabi. No? We have 7 racers across the field. Again, it's gonna be A. Cruz taking the lead in the grid, followed by Mr. R. Reyes. Okay. And why don't we at least give our audience some background regarding our racers right here. So let's start first with Ancheta Victor Lorenzo. Again, moniker of this particular racer right here is the GT Ghost, or GT underscore Ghost, or Katsuro. Notable achievement is that he is a Toyota Gazoo Racing Philippines Esports Champion 2025, and then next one is Toyota Gazoo Racing Esports Asia finalist, Philippine Esports Pro Controller Athlete of the year 2025, and also you participated in the Campers Cup Racing Mayhem 2026 runner-up. And then we have the Endurance Racing Federation NLS 14H Nürburgring race winner. We have the Endurance Racing Federation Nürburgring 24H third overall. His setup is the Thrustmaster T598 with the age of 25. Having these achievements with just 10 months of sim racing experience, it is a whole lot to take in.
Medyo participative talaga siya sa mga iba't ibang events, not just in the Philippines but yung sa ibang rest of the world.
Okay. What about Russell?
Hindi naman ata kailangan ng introduce ng guy na to, no? So yes to Russell Reyes. He's a Toyota Gazoo Racing Philippine Cup champion and Ferrari Esports Abu Dhabi World Stage 3rd place, and Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup champion in 2025.
Sabi mo nga, hindi na kailangan ng intro kasi yes to Russell Reyes nga tayo rito. Pero minsan kasi the reason why we do this is to give our audience and to actually make them feel included, and also the setup itself. Okay, what can you say about the setup of Russell Reyes ba?
Medyo nag-improve na to, no? So medyo matagal naman siya nag-invest na talaga siya ng setup niya. So he's using Imoza, si Magic, PXN, Next Level Racing, and Thrustmaster. So halo-halo na try niya lahat ng mga setups. And I think medyo naggagamit siya ngayon ng PXN.
Okay.
Or a Moza kung tama yung driver cam na nakikita natin.
I see. And as you can see, ayan, no? 'Di ba? Si A. Cruz talaga rito, sobrang prepared, and again, he is actually streaming live from Norway. Napakalayo na ito. For you to actually participate on a server na malayo sa bansa mo, that could actually heavily affect your performance, especially the internet problem, lags even. Considering these things, napaka-solid pa rin mag-perform ng batang to.
Sa kanila maganda yung internet pero sa atin so na siguro. But
Wala
still
kasi
stable.
dapat.
But still stable.
Oh, stable naman.
Yeah,
Stable naman ang internet saan dito. Pero again, guys, we have Ison, David, Enzo as well. Again, Ison doesn't have a moniker. Achievement, Esports 2025 first runner-up, F4 and ACC PRGP GE19 silver champion. Also 2026 Porsche Esports Super Cup Asia Pacific Regional Qualifiers. Same with the Ferrari Esports Asia Pacific Regional Qualifiers. And then Toyota Gazoo 2025 Racing Philippines Esports GT Championship, placing 4th grand finalist. Again, he missed the P3 with just a 0.5 points. Ang setup niya, guys, if you guys are interested to know what our racers are using in order for them to actually participate in a high caliber tournament like this, they are using or he is using a Fnatic wheelbase, Hausen-Veld pedals, and the next level race cockpit with the age of 16 and 5 years of experience in the sim racing.
Medyo hybrid setup yung kay David Enzo Izon ngayon. No? Para, if you buy Fnatic wheelbase na over the counter, so may counterpart din yan na wheelbase pedals from Fnatic.
Okay.
Though as you can see, may high sig belt na pedals naman siya. So I think it's more comfortable sa high sig belt.
Ano kasi to ang sa akin lang, I just want to ask, as someone na ako, wala pa akong racing rig pero meron ba tayong tinatawag ng mga purists dito?
Like Russell Wayne. Sila yun.
Mga purist talaga.
Mga namuhunan talaga ng mga sim racing rigs.
Pero wala namang sinabi na pinagbabawal na magkaroon tayo ng mix-up ng mga rigs dito, ng mga devices dito. Okay lang naman.
Okay lang naman. As long as you're comfortable na yung tingin mo doon lalabas yung performance mo, then go for it.
Nice. That's absolutely perfect. And we also have Velasquez, Michael Vincent right here. So maybe you can introduce this guy.
Michael Vincent Velasquez, 2024 Sim Racing Page GR86 Cup Pro Class P2, PGDX Sim Racing Championship P2 overall, 2024 Sim Racing Page Super Cup GR86 Cross VVTI Pro Class, 2024 Sim Racing PH BTCC Pro Class Champion on controller.
Wow.
2024 D4 Graphics Radical Series Pro Class Champion on controller. 2022 to 2023 Logitech G Challenge Split 4 P8.
Grabe naman yun.
Grabe no, on controller. May diin pa siya, nakalagay talaga on controller.
Yes. I mean, it's one thing for you to actually feel the race itself by having a steering wheel, brake pedals, and even the throttle itself. Meron nga din tayo mga dito, yung pinaka-clutch itself nandoon yan. Pero for you to actually win championship using controllers, it says a lot. Pero kasi ang pinaka-adjustment dito talaga na nakikita ko is maybe motor skills.
Yeah. Tsaka yung limited steering inputs yun So, di ba kung mapapansin mo yung joysticks, medyo limited lang talaga yung cabin, left and right. Yeah.
Pero kasi nag-champion pa rin siya even though it's limited. Grabe to. Napakagandang credentials. Anyway, what can you say about the rig that Velasquez is using?
He's using a Moza R9 V3, Moza SRP pedals, Moza KS wheel, 27-inch monitor, AZ Racing CS Pro cockpit. So ito yung medyo hindi siya hybrid, parang nag-go through siya ng Moza lahat.
Ito yung mga purist na tinatawag.
I think kung sa car industry, purist to.
Purist. Okay, so that's Michael Vincent Velasquez. Now we are going to Mr. Cruz Allen Drake. Again, the youngest member of the BS Plus competition, competing with the Conspit Ares plus Conspit 290 GP plus Conspit CPP Evo 2 plus next level FGT Elite with the age of 14, having 5 years of sim racing experience. Grabe, 9 years old pa lang nagsisim racing na itong batang to.
Yun ang experience talaga. So, medyo nag-go na yung pro and pro ang class natin with Alan Cruz in P1 and Russell Reyes in P2. Following suit si Michael Velasquez in P3, Enzo Izon in P4, and Tico Gasper in P5, Gucci in P6, and Victor Ancheta in P7.
Again, napaka ano neto, crucial neto kasi this is a GT3 race format. Medyo responsive ang mga ano natin dito, ang mga maneuvers natin dito, the way the drivers will turn their wheels from one curve to another. Pero ito, as you can see, nagkakaroon ng contest dito si A. Cruz and Russell Reyes, pero hindi naman binibigyan ng opening dito ni A. Cruz si Reyes. Napakagandang depensa ang pinapakita rito ni A. Cruz just to maintain the P1 position, moving forward to R. Reyes, trying to look for that opening in order for him to overtake P1 from A. Cruz.
So, Alan Cruz capitalizing yung buong difficulty ng Hungary na track natin. So, medyo mahirap talaga mag-overtake dito. So, track positioning is key. Although, limited yung... May mga areas naman na for overtaking like the turn 1 and the turn 3. Although, going towards the last sectors, medyo mahirap talaga. So, but more on defense ang gagawin ni Alan Cruz dito hanggang matapos ang race.
Yes, again, this particular race will last for at least 20 minutes with just 18 minutes left on the clock. The question is, how will A. Cruz maintain that lead against R. Reyes? Ison dito, medyo maganda rin naman na pinapakita. Challenge by Velasquez. Ancheta naman dito, trying to catch up to, Velasquez. Mahabol dito si Ancheta. Grasparil dito, Pico, having a rough start. Medyo relax lang muna tayo dito. We still have lots of time left on the clock. Pero dapat talaga hindi magkaroon ng sobrang laking gap ang isa't isa dito, or else there will be no chance for them to catch up to one another.
With 18 minutes, medyo nagkaka-pocket fights na. P1 and P2, naglalaban na sila. P3 and P4, may sarili din silang laban. Medyo dapat dumikit-dikit na yung sa unahan. Kasi pag kung makakalayo nga naman, kung tama sabi mo, may hirapan ka na habulin for the win.
Kaya ano talaga to, it's a matter of wits and patience talaga. Pero as you can see, there has been some collision against Ison and Velasquez, hitting the rear of Ison. Velasquez, I think, will be, or I guess our marshals will have to look onto that if Velasquez will be receiving a penalty because of him hitting the rear of Ison.
Although with those two-tail battle, medyo hindi sila nagbe-benefit imbes na mahabol na sila Alan Cruz and Russell Reyes. Nagke-create pa ng gap lalo yung palayo sa kanila.
Siguro they really have to be careful, and as you can see, medyo dikit na naman dito
Michael
si
Velasquez
Ison.
try siya nang mag-overtake sa last turn.
And I think Ison is doing a very good job defending the P3 position against Velasquez because in every turn, in every curve, laging yung rear lang ang tinatamaan dito ni Velasquez. Again, just like what you said, Toph, sa akin, instead of actually tailing, ayun, tingnan mo, medyo pumreno doon. Diba? Nag-hesitate ng konti doon si Velasquez kasi alam niya natatamaan na naman niya rito si Ison. Kaya ako sa inyo, I'll watch this one because this particular match between these two players right here is still ongoing, and Velasquez is really forced to think of a different way to approach and attack Ison. Ayan,
Now for entertainment natin, sana hanggang end of the race magdikitan yung laban ni Enzo Ison and Michael Velasquez. Although sana mahabol nila si Alan Cruz and Russell Reyes para mag-compete for the win.
And sobrang dikit talaga ng labanan dito ni Ison tsaka ni Velasquez. And no one's letting up. Ang sa akin lang dito talaga medyo hindi maganda ang posisyon dito ni Ison kasi ni Velasquez kasi pwedeng gamitin ni Ison yung momentum ni Velasquez for him to actually hit the rear and maybe get some penalty and reduce some points in the process as well. Again, may kanya-kanyang laban tayo dito, pero the highlight of this particular race at the moment is all eyes tayo kay Ison tsaka kay Velasquez.
Just look how close yung dikit nila magmula kanina. Talagang nose to tail talaga sila. So, let's see kung magagawa ba ni Michael Velasquez mag-overtake dito sa turn 1. Which is a highly favorable ng mga drivers to make an overtaking move.
Pero ano kasi dito, ang ano dito is for Eason to predict ano bang klaseng atake ang gagawin ni Velasquez dito. Pero as you can see, this is the turn that he is waiting for. Still no effect, and they're going tire to tire right here. A clean exit coming in, pero hindi pa rin nagbabago ang ating score. Pero that's gonna be a very sweet curve. Ngayon, Velasquez, will he be able to maintain this particular attack? Pero hindi pa rin. Eason was able to negate and block the attack of Velasquez.
Eason with the perfect defense doon sa turn na yun. So, parang hindi makuha ni Michael Velasquez yung P3.
Okay, pero ito, ganun pa rin ang nagiging atake ni Michael Velasquez dito. Now, he will be moving and with cautious. And Eason dito will also try to at least block each and every single attack coming in from Velasquez. But now, let's try to focus our eyes on P1 and P2. A Cruz trying to prevent Reyes from actually taking the lead. So what is he gonna do? Marami ng kurba ang lumipas, and we are now down to our last 13 minutes and 20 seconds.
So, I think Russell Reyes will just keep on putting pressure kay Alan Cruz and wait for him to make a mistake para makuha yung P1 na yan.
What kind of mistake do you think A Cruz could actually commit in order for Reyes to take advantage of?
It sounds amateur move, pero minsan nangyayari talaga yung mga ganito, like yung over braking, yung mga nami-miss yung braking spots eh. So,
okay, Reyes trying to make a move on that one, pero hindi naman niya masyadong in-overcommit kasi there is a possibility that he might actually hit A Cruz in the process, and hindi lang yon, he might even take the lead, pero at what cost na pwedeng mabawasan na siya ng putos doon kung magkakaroon sila ng collision ni A Cruz. Pero ito, Eason Velasquez still going at it. Medyo bumibilis na ang kanilang momentum dito, trying to secure each and every single spot. Gustong pumatform dito ni M. Velasquez, pero hindi siya pinapayagan ni Eason.
So, ito din ginagawa ni Michael Velasquez. Pinipressure din niya si Enzo Eason para magkamali at makuha niya yung spot, or at least makapag side by side and make a maneuver.
Pero yun yung sa akin doon eh. Napakagandang nun, 'di ba? Yung analysis natin na yun yung ginagawa, trying to put a pressure. Sa tingin mo, ikaw, if ikaw yung nasa posisyon ng mga driver dito, what are you gonna do? Are you just gonna focus on the road, or are you gonna focus on the guy behind your back?
First of all, mag-focus muna ako ng pace ko, kasi kung i-overpace ko yung sarili ko, baka ako yung magkamali. So, sayang yung karera. And as much as possible, I'll just try to stick to kung sino na sa unahan ko and wait for him to commit an error.
For example, in A Cruz, ano ba ang main concern niya sa tingin mo ngayon?
Main concern niya lang is yung i-defend yung P1 from Russell Reyes, which is really hard with 11 minutes to go. Napakatagal pa yung race na yan.
Actually, yes, this race is still a long way, a very long way from being done. A Cruz dito, again, sabi ko nga sa inyo, or sabi nga ni Toff din sa inyo, guys, waiting for each other to commit a mistake, and someone could actually capitalize on that. And Velasquez and Eason is also doing the same thing, but every single one of them is relentless. Eason not letting go of the
Alan
P3.
Cruz with a spin! Nag-spin out ata si Alan Cruz, or may a light contact, because Russell Reyes is waiting for Alan Cruz and makabawi.
Oo. Kung umispin ng konti, tingnan natin yung nangyari sa replay, ano. Pero ito, itingnan natin, Eason, Velasquez, Russell Reyes. Ay, oo nga.
Mukhang nagka-error, mga driver error siguro.
Oo. Pero titingnan natin, again, yun nga, nakita nga. Nagkaroon nga ng collision, and I think Reyes right here is in deep trouble, kasi kahit sa anong sabihin natin doon, he's the one in the rear. Kung nabangga niya yun, ayan. So medyo na-push niya ng konti dito si Alex Cruz dito. Medyo disadvantage doon si A Cruz. He's now in the third spot. M. Velasquez and Eason dito, medyo sila na ang nangunguna. Pero again, if you're as good as you think you are, it's gonna be really easy, or a piece of cake for you to actually reclaim the throne and do something about taking your spot back.
So, sayang yung mga naging race nila kanina. No? Nagka-incident talaga. So, our stewards will be busy reviewing that incidents hanggang matapos ng race na to.
Yes. Again, the results is subjected to being reviewed until our marshals declared that this will be the final score of our drivers. So, sana natin yan. I-take natin yan into consideration. Not everything that you will see in the live stream will be considered as finals because we still have lots of factors to consider.
These are just provisional results yung may pa-flash natin mamaya. So, ito pa din si Enzo Izon and Michael Velasquez still continuing the fight magmula kanina nung start ng race. And nose to tail pa din yung laban nila hanggang ngayon.
Again, we are down to our last 8 minutes and 45 seconds. Ison taking the lead away from A-Cruz. A-Cruz trying his very best to actually catch up, pero mukhang mahihirapan ang ang ating wonder kid dito or si A-Cruz dito na makahabol kasi sobrang layo ng gap nila with the third and fourth placement right here.
With 9 seconds gap so sa first to second, medyo malayo na talaga yung gap. So if I were him, I'll just try to recover yung place na yun. So kasi sayang yung P1 eh. Although sayang din yung points kung mas malalaglag ka pa.
Yes.
So instead of losing more points, I'll just take the P3. Or if you're lucky enough, baka makuha mo ulit yung P2 and P1.
Kasi pwede mo overrule yun, overturn pa naman yun. So, it's all about keeping your poise, composure as well. Maneho pa din tayo even though nagkaroon ng mishap. And ang sa akin lang dito, nasayangan ako doon kasi it was a very good competition between A-Cruz and RAS. Having that particular push from RAS making A-Cruz spin out of control. Do you think that's intentional or was it pure accident?
I think accident lang naman. Although syempre, Michael, may taillights naman yun. So makikita naman natin na nagbe-brake. So let's let the steward review it now thoroughly.
And again, guys, we have like 7 minutes left on the clock. Ison and Velasquez still going at it. Velasquez dito trying to apply pressure, just keeping tabs on Ison, maintaining distance and not letting go of the possibility that he could actually claim an opening and overtake Ison to from getting that P1.
So yun yung gusto siguro i-try ni Alan Cruz ngayon, habulin yung P2 to P1 with 6 minutes and 40 seconds left sa clock natin.
Okay na yun, napaka ganda sana kung mangyayari yun. Again, it's a Cinderella comeback, like it's a Cinderella type of story. Pero kasi it's a very tall order if you're going to ask me. Ang layo talaga kasi it's a 9-second gap. So, or maybe even more. So, in every turn, in every curve, if you really want to catch up, at some point, you don't have to use the brake in order for you to continue accelerating towards the map. And I don't think it's going to be possible with every single curves and turns that we have in this particular map right here.
Lalo yung sa pace ni Enzo Izon and Michael Velasquez ngayon. Very precise yung pagmamaneho nila. So, walang mistakes na ginagawa.
Yes.
So, napakahirap talaga. Yeah, on point sila.
On point. Tsaka tignan mo, yung driving discipline dito ni Velasquez, though sinusundan niya, the way he applies pressure, it's different from what we saw a while ago. So, though it's similar to what happened, pero kasi may good distance pa rin si Ison dito kay M. Velasquez.
Michael Velasquez taking P1 from Enzo Ison just like yung pag-uusapan pa lang natin kanina.
Oh, yeah, yun, may collision na naman. Ison dito, mukhang maiiwan. M. Velasquez now taking the top spot in our race right here. Eto na. Masyado tayo naging focus doon sa labanan ni A-Cruz sa RAS. M. Velasquez was able to actually capitalize on an opening against Ison dito. Ngayon, si Ison na naghahabol kay Velasquez.
Pang sinasabi nila, may laban din kami dito. Wag niyo kaming kalimutan.
Wag puro sila. Kami din.
Kami din naglalaban dito.
Oo. And as you can see, they're ignoring the track already. Ganun yung ginagawa dito ni Cruz just for him to compensate on that missing number of seconds na nawala due to that accident that happened a while ago. Again, M. Velasquez is now ahead of Ison with just 1 second behind.
So, ito yung sinasabi natin kanina. Alan Cruz and Russell is trying to climb back dun sa race natin. Though it's a tall order, but kung titignan natin yung gap nila, from 8 to 9 seconds, nagiging 6.7 na lang. So, sana, at least man lang ma-close out or possibly mabawi nila.
Pero as you can see, napakapulido pa rin magmaneho na itong dalawang to regardless of what happened a while ago, no? Ganon yung concentration, ganon yung focus na ipinapakita and discipline of these drivers. And as you can see, medyo nakikita na ni A-Cruz dito yung rear ni Ison.
Nag-eyes on the prize ata
Nag-eyes
sila.
on the prize na siya dito. Ayaw na niyang bitawan. And sa akin, again, pwede niya na i-consider yung P3, but if he could actually gun for P2, why not?
Yeah. Tsaka may point standings after na round 3, malalaman ko sino yung champion ng GT3 class. So, sayang yung points kung hindi mo makukuha yun.
Totoo. Kaya sabi ko sa inyo guys, if you are having fun watching these racers go at it on this particular map, that is the GT3. This is the Pro and Pro-Am. They are actually good drivers. If you could hit the follow button on AAP, Dominado E-Motorsports Rally, and Nerd Herd, we will be posting different stuff about these things. In order for you to stay updated, please make sure that you give us a like and a follow.
Yeah. Makikita natin ngayon, Russell Reyes trying to... Hinahabot na si Alan Cruz. Kasi kung remember natin yung point standings na after na round 1, Russell Reyes is actually leading this championship sa GT3. So, ang tinatry niya siguro ngayon is yung minimize yung points loss neto with Michael Velasquez and Enzo Izon in the lead.
Saan kasi pwede talagang malaki yung maging penalty mo kapag kunyari ganun yung nangyari. If there's a mess up like that, regardless if it's your fault or not, whether it's an accident, it depends on the ruling of our marshals. But then again, tingnan naman natin ngayon kung ano nangyayari kay M. Velasquez tsaka kay Ison. Meron na bang meron na bang pagbabago sa kanilang labanan dito?
So mukhang wala pa din, mukhang dikit pa din sila hanggang ngayon. Mukhang
Grasparil dito, medyo lumipa, na behind lang si Grasparil dito. Siguro hindi pa siya sanay sa mapang to.
Siguro mukhang naninibago siguro.
Naninibago.
Yeah. With 4 laps. So it's sure is unfortunate, but if tuloy lang, kamayawa ka lang, tapusin mo lang.
Tsaka have fun lang, have fun lang.
Yun ang importante rin.
Pero kasi ang rito, the thing here is, again, provisional result yung makikita nila dito. Why? Bakit ba big thing na i-announce natin yun? Kasi guys, whoever wins this one, since this is a pro league, or this is like pro bracket, pro-am, the pro who will win this particular match right here will be sent to Thailand.
Yep.
Kaya malaki talaga yung nakataya.
So malaki pinaglalabanan talaga.
Malaki talaga yung pinaglalabanan. It's hindi lang to bragging rights. I'm not gonna say bragging rights, but it's the opportunity to represent the country into something big. And Cruz, wow, defending the P3 position against the Reyes right here. Sobrang ganda ng ipinakitang depensa rito at ng sobrang lupit na pagliko ni A-Cruz sa ating mapa right here.
It's actually quite aggressive doon pagkaka-defend yun. Si Russell Reyes medyo off-track na talaga siya, nakita natin
Oo. Tapos biglang balik si Cruz sa track. Napakagandang depensa ang pinakita dito ni Cruz talaga. I mean, he's like he's doing this like he's breathing air. Sobrang natural yung bata na to.
Parang wala lang. Normal day.
Normal
Just
lang,
a normal day for me.
Stroll lang ako, maneho lang ako saglit. Uy, may kalaban pala ako. Ganon.
Tamang hinga lang siya. So, balik tayo sa standings. Makikita natin with Michael Velasquez, Enzo Izon is starting to break away again. Nagiging 7.7 seconds na yung lead niya. From Alan Cruz and Enzo Izon with actually 7.7 seconds lead.
And again, guys, we are down to our last 20 seconds, and after that, our drivers will go to their final lap. And we're gonna be crowning our champion. Who's gonna be the winner of this contest right here? We don't know yet. Though Reyes right here, nag-aatam pa rin na ma-overtake si Cruz, pero hindi siya nagiging successful in doing so. Maganda talaga ang pinapakita performance ng bata na to. Kanina itinulak mo na ako, hindi na kita pagbibigyan pa para magkaroon ka ng opportunity na nakawan ako ng pwesto.
It's actually now or never na to. Kasi tapos na yung race clock natin, so matatapos namin yung race na to.
The race clock is done. Napakagandang preno na pinakita. Pero the defensive maneuver of Cruz is really something else, man. Wow! Cruz rito talagang minemaintain lang ang distansya kay Reyes, trying to block and frustrate Reyes in the process. My God, that block, that aggression towards that particular curve and turn, sobrang lupit nun.
This might actually go down to the last corner sa race natin eh. So they're really quite aggressive sa race nila.
Tingnan mo.
2 corners to go.
Magdidikitan
pa din silang dalawa. Michael Velasquez actually crossing the line in P1.
P1. Ayan na po.
And Enzo is on P2.
Ayan.
So, Alan Cruz in P... Oh, no.
Tingnan natin. Pero I think
it's done.
It's done. So Alex Cruz actually going P3 on this one. Reyes as well on 4th. Gucci on 5th. Ancheta on 6th. And probably Grasparil dito placing 7th in the process.
So grabe yung action na nakita natin magmula nung kaninang start ng race.
Solid yung sayang na yung kay A. Cruz eh. Kaya sabi ko nga sa inyo guys, provisional result lang po ang makikita nyo rito. Yung standing na yan, hindi pa po yan finale until such time na sabihin ng ating mga marshal that this will be the final score and they will be announcing it to our drivers as well.
Yep, and until the final points, final decisions are done, provisional sa makikita natin ngayon.
Yes. Kaya sabi ko sa inyo, and si Grasparil dito is now gonna be crossing the finish line. And still kudos sa ating mga players. Again, the champion or placing first is gonna be... Ayun, mukhang medyo nagkwekwento si Alex dito.
Medyo,
sinasabi niya na, uy, ayun o.
May hinawi ako eh.
Hinawi kasi ako eh. Nag-spin out of control ako dito.
Nagkadikitan kaming dalawa nung gagawin ko.
Diba? Ayun o, diba? Nakikita mo naman sa gesture niya. Si, dito medyo pagod. Russell Reyes, again, they still have a lot of things to discuss. Again, everything is provisional here. Even the result, provisional results lang po ang may display natin dito. And once the marshals are done discussing what's gonna be the standing of these players, they will be announcing it to the drivers.
And ipopost din natin yan para makita natin yung standings after 2 rounds.
And that is a wrap in terms of our GT3 Pro and Pro-Am League. Ang saan lang dito, napakaganda nung race, ano? Dikitan talaga, no?
Dikitan yung P1, P2. Tapos yung P3, P4, may sariling laban din. So sayang nga lang na may incident yung P1 and P2. So nakinabang sila, Enzo Izon and Michael Velasquez.
Yes. Sobrang solido, no? Napakagandang panoorin. Though seeing these cars go toe-to-toe with one another, kasi ito bubuntutan mo lang eh. That's the actual pressure that you can give your competitor. Na parang kaya mo siyang buntutan without actually bumping into him.
Yun yung immense pressure na pwede mo ibigay eh.
Kasi it's like you're playing with the parang minamind the game mo siya ron. Kasi hindi mo alam kung pwede kang kumaliwa, pwede kang kumanan.
Didikitan lang kita. And as soon as you see an opening, you just have to take it. And once you take it, you just need to maintain that lead. Yun lang ang pwede mong gawin dito. And again, guys, we just want to thank our beloved sponsors. We have Omore, and thank you so much, Corsa, Simulators Pit Stop Cafe, and maraming salamat, Motoring Today, and of course Nerd Herd, Saramonics. Ayan, we also have Road. Maraming salamat po. And again, AAP, of course.
Yes, AAP and Dominado E-Motorsports Rally. Maraming salamat. Stregawo, the Art of Immersion. Thank you so much for being our partners and sponsors for today. And Game 1 as well. And graphics, and maraming salamat po. And again, that's the conclusion of the GT3 Pro and Pro-Am. This is your caster again, Andrew Neshi, together with
Topher Tejada.
And Topher Tejada and Andrew Neshi will be saying goodbye for now. Don't go away. We'll just have a quick break, and the National Esports Championship 2026 will be back. So please don't go anywhere.
we have finally come to the final leg of the event today. So welcome back to the National Esports Championship 2026, presented to you by AAP and powered by Dominado E-Motorsports. My name is Red Queen Andy, together with Coach Abby at the caster's desk, and we are about to jump into one of the favorites of our drivers, the Le Mans Ultimate.
And it's definitely going to be an ultimate battle because class is definitely in session, and it's not in different sections. It's one session for all our classes. Tonight is going to be the pro-am, and our amateurs all together in one grid, and this is Le Mans Ultimate.
Yep, this is definitely going to be exciting. I mean, this is probably one of my, I can say, my favorite, among all the races that we've had, for today. I mean, imagine all of the drivers, all of the classes in just one grid. So that's definitely a must watch.
And if we're greedy for excitement and entertainment, this is the grid for us because definitely it's going to be action-packed. Every corner will be contested, not just by people in your same category, but also those with a different class. And speaking of class of their own, this is the amateur class driver standings for Le Mans Ultimate. P1, we have Joel Calimabao. P2, Ethan Guche. P3, Kim Canosa. For Daremar Dulce. Basti Ruiz is P5. Ramon de la Fuente, P6. CJ Andaya, P7. And Daniel Fernandez at P8.
Wow, 25 points. That is quite a big lead, set up by Joel Kelly Mabao. And this is the driver standings for the amateur class LMU. Now let's go to Pro-Am this time, and we are looking at RG Bonco with a total of 25 points at P1 here. Ethan Rubio coming in at second with 18, and Alberto Descalzo at P3. And we've got Corwin Mercado at the last part with only 12 points.
And again, we have 3 classes for this one as well as the other circuits that we've had, and this is our pro class. We have 4 players that clocked in their first batch of points. For P1, we have Michael Velasquez, P2, Alan Cruz, P3, Russell Reyes, and P4, the race is on with Enzo Ison.
Is on. Yeah, and the Wonder Kid is joining us as well. Ooh, magtatapat na naman sila. The Russell
A rematch.
Reyes. A rematch, so to speak. Yes, and again, if you missed that action happening on the track a while ago, well, it was actually Alan Cruz that took P1. A surprising turn of events, going up against Russell Reyes. And we want something like that to happen as well, for the last race that we're going to have for today.
And there's going to be a lot of factors that's going to play in for our last race or last grid of the day. Definitely we have the track, we have the car, we have the weather, and also we have the spacing in terms of all the other competitors that are joining you on the grid. Now, why are we doing a one race we're doing one race for all classes? How is it going to play out? Again, this is a very creative approach to the race because we are letting them race with 3 different cars. That is a format that we're running away with, or we're racing with here at the 2026 National Esports Championship 2026.
And for this specific race right here, we are headed to Japan this time. Kasi kanina nasa Spain tayo. So ngayon, dito naman tayo sa Japan, and it's going to be the Fuji Speedway. And you've already mentioned kanina we're going to have 3 different cars, no? But before we jump into that, again, we have a total of 16 turns, for this track. It's going to be in clockwise direction and 40 meters in total for the elevation.
And we talk about Fuji, so elevation is definitely one thing that we have to note. 40 meters. Kanina, we've seen tracks na 10 meters lang. That this is times 4 of what we had with Sanford, I believe. So definitely, elevation is going to be a huge factor. But one thing is for sure, this is a wider map or wider track for all our racers. It's different from what we call the Monaco without walls kanina sa Hungary. So this is a very spacious one because originally it was intended to be a NASCAR raceway. So we know that NASCAR cars they kind of usually really race wheel to wheel. So it's a wider track, but still it's going to be a challenge to navigate with all those different cars and different classes in one grid.
That is true. That is true. Anyway, another fun fact, to share about Fuji Speedway. Did you know that the legendary Formula One driver Jim Clark was actually one of the first to race at Fuji, competing in a Formula 3 race there in 1966.
So definitely a track that has its own share of history when it comes to motorsports. Definitely one with a great view as well.
Yeah.
So definitely enjoyable for all the drivers, whether you're cruising with your car or you're speeding away with your hypercar. Definitely a beautiful track indeed. That is the Fuji Speedway.
Did you know about the Mount Fuji?
Mm-hmm.
If you go to Japan and if you're able to see Mount Fuji, it means good luck.
Oh, we have something like that here at Mount Mayon, but it means something else.
What?
I will not divulge, but if you know, let me know in the comments.
Type it down.
They say if the mountain is covered by clouds, then you had your way with the wiles of men.
Yeah.
That's a way to put it.
Yes.
Okay, forecaster prediction for the amateur class. Arvik went with Joel Kelly Mabao. You went with
Ethan Gucci.
and I went with the man with the legendary rig, Kim Canosa himself.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you haven't seen his setup, well, you are in for a treat. Kasi I'm pretty sure that their cameras are on, and we will definitely see just how good of a setup na meron si Kim Canosa. Honestly, yun ang ating goal pag bumuo na tayo ng rig.
But will that setup set us up for set him up for victory or failure? That's what we're about to witness. But again, that is the amateur class. We also have our pro-am predictions as well. So that's gonna be the pro-am. We have less people competing. We only have 4 drivers that registered for this class. Again, this is a mix of drivers that already have a proven track record and but are on their way to going pro as well. So here we have our predictions. So Arvik went with Sir RG Bonco. You went with
Ethan Rubio, and you went with Alberto Descalzo. So again, I challenge Arvik kanina, since this is his first time to actually cast for the tournament, for the league. If mali yung mga magiging predictions niya, he will do a TikTok dance. Pero mukhang he's ready for it. Kasi parang hindi siya na-bother dun sa...
Kaya pala nag-stretching siya kanina dito.
Hindi siya na-bother dun sa challenge ko. Anyway, when it comes to the pro class naman, I went with Alan Drake Cruz. I mean, one of the youngest we have in the competition, and you went with Russell Reyes. So again, this is just going to be another deja vu for us.
Will Alan Drake cruise to victory, or will Russell Reyes go yes with Russell Reyes? That is the question as we conclude the evening with our Le Mans Ultimate one grid for all the classes.
One grid to rule them all. But we did mention that we're gonna have 3 different type of cars inside the track. So let's start with the Porsche 963.
The Porsche 963 is actually what will classify as a GT3 car for this batch. It's a hybrid monster, and with electric boost, it provides instant torque out of the corners. So the exit out of the corners is a really good chance for you to take over and get a greater, a better ranking in terms of the race. The main straight is overall 1.4 kilometers long for this map, so it really makes for a little bit of freedom in terms of going full throttle with your Porsche 963. However, it's gonna be one of the slower or the slowest car in the grid. Again, it's more of executing a cleaner race for all these amateurs and making sure that they're also not impeding the speed and the pace of those behind them. So it has incredible top speed, but again, the boost on the corners can be tricky for you if you're trying to avoid spinning out of the group.
Yep, and that is the Porsche 963 for you guys. We also have the Orica 7 also coming in, which remains to be the gold standard of prototype racing. So there are no hybrid complications, no fancy electronic tricks here, just raw high downforce mechanical perfection. That's how they call it. So this is endurance racing in its purest form, so to speak.
So that is going to be the car to be used by our Pro-Am class. And for our Pro class, we have the McLaren 720S LMGT3 Evo, and that is our expected kings of the road or kings of the grid for our Le Mans Ultimate race.
Yep. And did you know that the 720 in the car's name represents, of course, the 720 PS metric horsepower.
And this is the race start. Right now, we are counting it down, and that is it. Time to go. We have our positions locked in on the grid, and we are off to the races.
We are seeing a difference in the battery, I assume. Like we already have Enzo Izan down at 61%. Same thing with Russell Reyes, already at 60% here. But for Alex Cruz and Michael Velasquez, they are at their full capacity, which is 100%.
Well, one thing that we might need to observe further. Okay, so we have the pros leading the way, leading the pack right there with their McLaren 720S LMGT3 Evos. And they are followed closely behind by our Pro-Ams sporting their very own LMP2 Orica 07. Again, it looks very much alike or similar to our McLarens. It's because it is a prototype car, which is also lightweight and has a very speedy design. But on the back of the pack, we have the Porsche. So
all right, here we go. I think this is already a green light, so we can already see, Alex Cruz, Michael Velasquez, Russell Reyes, and as well as Enzo Izan stepping on the gas here. And sobrang medyo tikit-tikit ang position nila dito, but we can see Alex Cruz taking the lead again, surpassing Russell Reyes for the Le Mans Ultimate.
For the first turn, that was this is what we said about the Fuji Speedway. It allows for more than 2 cars to be wheel to wheel, and but Alan Cruz still able to dive towards that first corner and secure a good position against his competitor Russell Reyes.
Alam mo, parang iba yung hangin sa Norway.
Oo nga eh.
Iba yung hangin sa Norway. Because this is like a significant improvement, coming from the side of Alan Cruz and Russell Reyes. Obviously, you know that, losing P1 in a previous match up against Alan Cruz is, it's a statement right there. But let's see if that's going to be the same case here for Russell Reyes and Alan Cruz. For Ethan Gucci, he's just right behind Kim Canosa, and we're just waiting for him to actually go for the attack. I mean, considering the fact that he is super close.
And this is how it's playing out for our Pro-Ams right now. Joel Calimabao. For our amateurs, Joel Calimabao, heading the pack, and then we have Garcia, Canosa, Gucci, Andaya, and JP Mansilla. So that's pretty much a stacked lineup for amateur racers, but Garcia right now is holding on to the lead, followed by Joel Calimabao.
Right, here we go. No. Okay. I was about to say no aggression just yet, but we've seen a little action happen, and I think that was Alan Cruz. But who was he up against during that time?
I think Russell Reyes went wide during that corner, so this is Alan Cruz running away with it and building on that lead that he has with Russell Reyes with that hasty exit. So here we have Joel Calimabao with a costume change, I would say, because he was wearing his NXT jersey a while ago, but now mas presko na. So lightweight na kasi tong car na dinadrive ni Joel Kelly. So any pound off the car counts, I guess. So this is Joel Calimabao trying to secure a better position. Ahead of him is Kim Canosa and Mr. Garcia.
There we go. Calimabao in front of Ivan Gutse. We also have Rubio trailing behind. Still waiting, for some action to happen, but we can see Ethan Gucci trying to make a move up against Joel Calimabao.
Oh, wow.
Still trying to defend, which is perfect, but then again, approaching that turn, Joel Calimabao struggling a little bit, defending his position, and Ethan Gucci just capitalizing on that one and was able to take that position. But you know what? It's not over just yet for Joel Calimabao, but Ethan Rubio found an opening as well.
So Ethan Rubio is actually racing against Descalzo and Bonco, and he was left behind. So now he is kind of getting in the mix of our amateurs right there, a pro-am driver. So Ethan Rubio is gonna have to stay away from them, and he does have better acceleration. So he's gonna aim to leave that pack of amateurs and catch up with his pro-ams.
Look at that, nice move from Ethan Rubio taking that lead up against Canosa. And now we're looking at Russell Reyes still at P2 here. He still hasn't caught up, with the Wonder Kid, Alan Cruz.
Alan Cruz seems to find a good groove right here, and he's gonna have to keep everything in cruise control and maintain that speed and that pace if he doesn't want to get caught up with the mix. But again, Ethan Rubio right now ahead of our amateurs. This is the difference that it makes with driving a different car. But right now, I think he is choosing to pit, probably. Is that a pit or no? It's the other car that pitted. But again, this is Ethan Rubio trying to get away and run away from the amateurs and catch up with Descalzo and Bonco. But the RG Bonco really has a long way ahead of him with a 24.9 second differential. Ethan Rubio really struggling to find his pace along with the other pro-ams.
Just to keep it clear, with our audience, red represents what? The red represents, from the minimap, is it the amateur class?
Yeah, I think no. I think the red is our pros, the blue is our pro-ams, and the green is our amateurs. So we're all clustered together are our pros, and then our pro-ams are gap. So we have that huge gap between P3 for the pro-am, which is Rubio. Again, that's why he was being tailed by the bunch of amateurs also finding their way out of that dirty area that he's casting behind him. So here, Ethan Guche is actually trying to chase Canosa. This is again the amateur class that we are seeing on the screen. They are all clustered out together, barely space enough for them to just not have a striking distance between each other. But Guche, a little bit wider there, didn't get a bit of attraction from Kim Canosa. Kim Canosa really making sure that he's making full use of his turning grid.
You know what? The last time that Kim Canosa actually got into podium, he was wearing a helmet. So maybe that's the lucky charm. It is not wearing one, during this race. So let's see what the outcome would be. Now looking at Michael Velasquez so far, he is currently at P4 here with a total of 90% battery life. He's just right behind Enzo Ison, but the position's still the same. Alan Cruz is still at P1.
Yes, Alan Cruz is way ahead of the pack for our pros right now. But Russell Reyes still trying to play catch up to him. Michael Velasquez obviously falling behind in terms of the class that he is in. But still, we have 23 minutes of racing to go. It's fair weather. So let's see if any of the choices in terms of tire care and braking points will affect the long-term performance of these cars.
I want to know kung sino yung 3 for the blue.
3 for the blue is Ethan Rubio. I believe he was being chased by the train detail and being stuck behind the amateurs. He really has a long way to catch up to join the other players of his class. But again, RG Bonco, he is P1 for Pro-Am, so he's really doing well. Catching up now with the tail end of our pro class.
Guche and Canosa having a battle at the moment. A little wide there coming from Guche, and that's an opportunity to take for Joel Kelly Mabao. And now he is at P3 while Kim Canosa just took P2.
Yes, Kim Canosa right now at P2. Again, very closely knit lang sila, Garcia, Canosa, and Mabao. Again, this is a battle for the ages that we're seeing right now at the amateur class. Guche taking the inner lane. Mabao a little bit wider, giving enough space for his competitors. But Kim Canosa able to hold on to that marginal lead ahead of Guche and Mabao.
It's still a three-way battle. Let's see if Kim Canosa can actually do good, in defending that position. But Joel Kelly Mabao is waiting for any of them to actually commit a mistake here. But so far, Canosa is doing great. But then again, let's see if one wrong move can actually put him down the ranks.
Now here we have Russell Reyes. Russell Reyes, again, trying to chase down Alan Cruz, who had a really great optimum start, approaching all the turns cleanly and swiftly. Now Russell Reyes is playing catch up. We're not used to seeing Russell Reyes watching some other person's tail light. No, we've seen him cruise to victory, drift around ng kanyang GT car and ng kanyang Mustang. But right now, Russell Reyes really trying to find his space and catch up with Cruz. You know, we still have a lot of time for him to do that, but the laps would have to be better. And right now, looking at the upper right corner of your screen, if you're not familiar with the UI that we have in the game and with our sim race right now, a yellow means that you're not really performing better than your previous lap. So he has to find better pace for himself and maybe have a better pace than his competitor Cruz if he wants to catch up.
And you know what? Alan Cruz, Russell Reyes, and Joel Kelly-Mabao, they have been competing, in the previous races as well. So I do wonder if fatigue is already starting to creep in. That could be a factor too. But so far, you just really have to give props, for Alan Cruz, for the consistency, everything, the speed, the composure. Just have to give it to this kid.
Yeah, definitely. It's really hard to navigate with a 720 metric horsepower car, and that is what they are driving. The pros, the McLaren 720S. So definitely a tricky car to control and wrangle. But it looks like Alan Cruz is just having the time of his life right now. But he's not really out of earshot, with Russell Reyes. Russell Reyes still able to kind of keep him within striking distance and still have the opportunity to catch up maybe one time or the other. Because Alan Cruz seems to be losing pace for the first two sectors of our map. Unlike Mancilia right there, who has a better Sector 1. So I guess he is finding his groove, even though he is lagging behind all the other competitors here for our amateur grid.
We might be seeing some. We might see some blue flags race in just a while. As far as I can see, they're already catching up. With some of the clustered, slower cars. Inside the track here. But so far, we are looking at JP Mancilia holding onto P6.
Yes. Again, this is our last amateur in our grid, and they are about to be lapped by our pros, and successfully so. Some of our pros already navigating their way out of our back markers or our amateur drivers. Now, that is not a mystery, that is not a surprise. It's a different weight class in terms of the car as well. So here, this is Enzo Ison, really great maneuver, trying to avoid all the drama that's happening between Canosa and Gucci skating past.
Sabi ko na sa'yo dapat sinuot niya yung helmet niya. Pero okay, Gucci, Canosa, Joel Kelly-Mabao still going at it, ladies and gents. And Canosa with a perfect, not so perfect, clean exit right there, dominating Joel Kelly-Mabao. But for Gucci, he lost that position.
Definitely. Gucci trying to regain composure after that very, very, very tight S turn right there. But here we have him trying to catch up, but right behind him, he does have to make space and make way for Matthew Velasquez, or trying to join the rest of his grid. So again, parang you're racing, tapos biglang, ceasefire muna, may dadaan. Parang, ayan
give way.
Nandiyan si Kuya, wala mo nang susuntok. Parang ganun yung nangyayari sa grid natin. But again, you see the discipline, no? That is developing with our drivers. Even the amateurs, they understand when to give way, how to give way. And these are, signs of maturity that only happens when you race with our pros and pro-ams in one grid. And that's a sight to see. And definitely a welcome change for us, even as Lucas.
It's not always about just speed or being first. It's actually the discipline that ties them all together. But anyway, okay, getting back into the action here, ladies and gentlemen, we're looking at Garcia. Walang malapit sa kanyang anyone that could maybe contest his position at this point. And now we're moving over to Enzo Izon at P3 here. Oh, Michael Velasquez down to before.
Yeah, it's Ison trying to chase after Reyes, but right now there is a bit of traffic ahead of him still. He still has to get past two more of our back markers at least. So that is him successfully navigating against JP Mancilia. Mancilia being a gentleman, letting him pass through. It's quite a colorful livery that we have for Enzo Ison right now. It reminds me of a toucan, bird na toucan. Ganun yung kulay niya. So,
Batuka.
toucan. Toucan. It's a hornbill. Anyway, looks like a toucan. There's of the color blocking, but that is again Enzo Ison trying to avoid the back markers right there. But yeah, that's him outlapping everyone. Yeah.
I don't know if we're looking at JP Mancilia, number 6 being caught up in between the red markers there.
Yeah, so JP Mancilia, he is a P6 for our amateurs, and right now he is the last person that needs to let P4 ng pros to pass. And that is a successful lap done by our pros, and they have cleared all of the back markers in terms of our amateurs.
Oh!
But that was a bump, a little bit of a love tap. Hey, I'm here. Maybe a reminder for spatial awareness. That's Canosa, Mabao, Gucci, and Sir RG Bonko.
Wow!
Naipit si Sir RG. Okay. Excuse me po, makikiran si Kuya. Excuse me guys, wala mo nang mag-aaway. Ayan, okay. Very good. Good boy. Okay, sige. Ayan. On the outer lane, that was Bonko outlapping yung ating amateurs, and he is ahead of the pack as well. Again, layo ng gap with Bonko and the P2, but naku talaga git-gita na tabanggaan ang nangyayari dito kay Canosa and kay Mabao.
A little out of line there from Kim Canosa. Hindi sila hindi sila tumitigil. Kanina, it was Kim Canosa actually beating both Gucci and Joel Kelly Mabao, pero nabawi ni Joel Kelly Mabao itong position from Kim Canosa, and we can obviously see that, Canosa is still tempting to snatch that position from Joel Kelly Mabao. And magaganda yung nagiging turns kasi doon natin sila nakikitang dikit-dikit.
Oh, yes. And but for right now, except for Mr. Bonko na medyo malayo sa pack niya, nakikita natin na evenly spaced out the rest of the pack. Na you can actually, parang sediments in a bottle na nag-settle din naman sa tamang classes nila yung drivers natin. And that is a good testament to the discipline and the control that these people have. But then, still, ang very tight na race natin is still between Gucci, Canosa, and Mabao.
Everyone, I'm looking at their batting about 33-34%, and si Ethan Gucci lang ang may 71%. You think would that be an advantage?
Well, we are almost at the third left na lang sa ating race. So I think that might be enough power for them to last the whole race. But here we have Gucci accelerating, taking that inner lane as they go to a left-hand corner, and Canosa chasing after him naman. Gustong bumawi this time around, but still Gucci securing that better entry point. But it seems like Canosa did the dive bomb, and he goes wide. So again, that is the balance of acceleration and also turning sa ating corners. You don't know if the attack will, be the cause of you going wide.
Let's check it out again, Coach. Tingnan natin. Pinagbigyan siya ganon. Kaso hindi na niya nabawi when it comes to that turn. And that really cost him again time, up against Gucci.
But checking lang saglit yung ating comments, James Ryan Malubay says, let's go Ethan Rubio. So Rubio does have a fan here. Maybe that would help push him forward sa kanyang Pro-Am class. Right now, he is lagging behind. But of course, we still have 12 minutes to go. A lot of racing still yet to unfold. And that is Russell Reyes.
What?
No, I think that fatigue might be a factor right now for Russell Reyes. He did lose a bit of control dun sa ating turn right there. And I don't know, maybe a little bit of hangover, siguro sa muscle memory from the previous cars, na nibago or what, or maybe just pure fatigue. He has been racing with us for several hours already.
I mean, I agree with you, but we've seen this guy dominate almost all of the races in one day, all of the disciplines in one day. So this is like very unusual for Russell Reyes to commit this kind of mistakes. Very inconsistent, I can say. But yeah, it's a different Russell Reyes, I guess, that we're seeing from this round, and I think that is doing a lot of good, to Alan Cruz today. I think it's an Alan Cruz day today.
Yeah, it is. It's gonna be cruise control, I guess, for our professionals. But right now, Andaya diving into that corner, a little bit of a cut there, but he is able to recover his control. And right now, he is chasing Canosa for a possible P4 elevation for his ranking. But Canosa, again, still reeling from that dive bomb that he did kanina na he went a little bit too wide. So now he is trying to catch up to the top 3 pagdating sa ating amateurs. And, you still want a gun for that podium finish.
Yeah. For Andaya, when it comes to the turns, I think meron konting struggle coming from his side, medyo nag-out of line siya. But then, good recovery naman. But then again, it will always cost him time if hindi mo kaya ma-perfect yung mga turns mo dito. That's definitely gonna take a toll on him eventually. As for Gucci and Joel Kelly Mabao, after ma-push ni Gucci down one rank at yung Canosa, he has his eyes set on Joel Kelly Mabao for that P2 spot.
Why not, di ba? Meron pa rin talagang striking distance na makikita natin. Again, we do not we cannot discount the fact that he is on his way to a better lap. We can see right there on the screen that he is besting his previous laps. So that is a good sign for Gucci right now. And then he does have the opportunity to tail Joel Kelly Mabao and attack him dito sa ating succeeding na mga map placements natin. No? So Ethan Gucci, again, he's P3 right now. We have 2 consecutive turns approaching, and that is it. Another good exit for him. Not as fast as Mabao though, so this is another chance right here. Okay, so medyo same lang sila na pace, I would say visually na nakikita natin. Little less risk being taken by Gucci, trying to provide a clean line for himself. But Joel Kelly Mabao still keeping him at bay, giving himself ample time to recover every time he exits.
And gaining lead as well, up against Gucci. Yes, nagkakatamaan sila sa may corners, pero nakikita mo yung pag-accelerate ni Joel Kelly Mabao kapag pwede na siyang mag-straight. And let's see, Gucci again attempting another attack up against Mabao here. They come in for the turn.
Wow, okay.
That was a good one.
Would be a possible retake? No? Okay. Good exit line for Gucci as well. Now he takes P2 away from Joel Kelly Mabao, but
not yet. Not yet.
Okay.
Gucci maintaining the pace. Joel Kelly Mabao just right behind. Nandito na tayo sa may elevated part. While making a turn here, Gucci defending it well.
Okay, a bit
Joel
wide.
Kelly Mabao still trying to catch up. But I think Gucci has this one.
Yeah. Actually, that was the long straight away na pinag-uusapan natin kanina where he got his momentum. He really rode the slipstream until the last boomerang na ginawa niyang maneuver right before the turn siya umalis sa slipstream ni Joel Kelly Mabao. He did a good slingshot for himself. That's why he was able to capitalize dun sa corner na yun. Now, it's an issue of whether he can maintain this lead or not, with Joel Kelly Mabao really trying to catch up din naman and take P2 back away.
Of course, you will always have to try. Now, Gucci so far, I think trying to get his rhythm down, but Joel Kelly Mabao is not giving up, in taking the spot, but they need to give way to the wonder kid, Alan Cruz.
Excuse me po, Alan Cruz passing by. Ayan, yung ating battle sa P2 and P3. So again, outlapped ang ating amateur cars once again with our P1 ng Pro Class. Really having cruising dito sa on his way to a possible victory or probable victory. This is Alan Cruz really showing his chops dito sa ating race.
Iba talaga ang hangin sa Norway.
Oh, no.
Like it's giving
my way or the Norway.
For Alan Cruz. And 6 minutes, almost 6 minutes left. for this round, and we still hasn't seen any move, aggressive move coming from Russell Reyes, which gives way for Alan Cruz to just really maintain the pace and maintain the lead, for their division. But oh no, that's a complete donut right there by Descalzo.
Okay.
Now going na sa grass. Pero nako,
Garcia.
no, that's a big penalty right there.
Okay. Medyo touch grass, di ba? Medyo napatouch grass si Alberto Descalzo right there. Again, that was a spin, unexpected spin right there na nakita natin. That was a really sharp turn. He wasn't able to recover well. Again, this is a prototype car, a very speedy car, very lightweight na car. So medyo nagka-problema lang siya with the exit right there. So eto, alongside, tatlong classes yan magkakatabi. Ngayon lang natin yan nakita. We have a pro-am, and an amateur na kailangan magbigayan.
Yes.
Again tayo, hindi pa Pasko yung nagbibigayan na tayo dito. That is our pro, Alan Cruz, outlapping Alberto Descalzo, who's also trying to stay away from our amateurs with Garcia right behind him.
Wow. I mean, Alan Cruz with a significant lead up against Russell Reyes here. This is really amazing. Again, this is not turning, the way Russell Reyes might have expected, the day to go. But again, you just have to give it to Alan Cruz so far, showing us, like a great skill and talent when it comes to the pro division. Consistency at its best.
Yes, and speaking of Mr. Descalzo, James Ryan Malubay says, let's go, Ethan Rubio, Alberto Miguel Descalzo. Ayan. So, again, last race of our day today. Let us know in the comments who you are rooting for. This is 4 minutes left for our Le Mans Ultimate race with a combined grid for all our classes. And you're seeing Ethan Rubio right now on our screens. He is really trying to find his space. He's still struggling, but Matthew Velasquez right now of the pro class right behind him. He's going to have to give way for Mr. Velasquez to pass him. And I think he tries to. Velasquez didn't take the inner lane turning point. So here we go. That is it. Enough room for Velasquez to go ahead. And again, we have 3 classes side by side, pro-am, and amateur.
All right, here we go. Just looking at the leaderboard and checking out if there are any drivers that are actually pretty close to one another, or if any of them are going to go for an attack. Ethan Guche, got Joel Calimabao. Between these two drivers, kanina pa sila nagbabanggaan at hindi pa rin natatapos ang labanan nitong dalawang drivers na.
I would have to commend Joel Calimabao na nagkakakuha pa rin siya ng best sector 2 time niya. Even with the tire degradation, even with the wear and tear na experience niya na with this car at this point of the race, 27 minutes in, medyo nabibit niya pa rin yung sarili niya. So there is still some pace left for him to find, and that will possibly propel him to a chance to get a better ranking, maybe a P2 even, if he does find his groove for the next few laps that are remaining. Maybe 2 more laps that we have.
Yeah, last 3 minutes na lang tayo dito, guys, and we'll be able to see who will come up on top, for this last event here at the National Esports Championship League. So, Andaya is still currently at P5 here, but at P1 we've got Garcia Guche for P2 and Joel Calimabao at P3. Now, Canosa did start really great, but then again, just kind of dropped the ball. And now we're looking at him, and he is down at P4. Will there still be a chance, though, to get to P3? I guess we'll just have to wait and see. But as for RG Bonco, still holding on to P1 here, and then we got Descalzo coming in at P2 and Ethan Rubio at P3.
Mukhang the fat lady has sung pagdating sa ating pro-am unless there is a significant incident that we would have to take note of. Looks like RG Bonco is running away with a win right now for the pro-am class. Medyo malayo ang kanyang spacing. Alberto Descalzo struggling a little bit with that exit, but he does find his space and is controlled back again. Now he would have to give way for Matthew Velasquez right behind him. Matthew Velasquez again racing for a pro class, and you can see a slight difference pagdating sa power ng ating mga kotse with the McLaren 720S and the LMP Oreca 07.
Yeah, I guess I will have to agree with you. Alan Cruz, so far, sabi mo nga, cruising na lang dito for the track here. But I guess Russell Reyes will then have to finish at P2 here with only 12%, by the way, for the battery power.
No worries though, because we only have 1 minute and a half left for our race, and we're gonna make sure that all these things, all yung mga highlights ng mga drivers natin ay makikita rin natin towards the end of the race. But still, Russell Reyes keeping naman the P2 position, defending well sa ating other pro racers. But for now, ang dikit na lang talaga is Canosa and Mabao still slugging it out for the battle for P3 possibly. So Canosa right behind him naman is si Andaya. So Andaya looks like baka he might rain on Canosa's parade right now na out of nowhere. He was really kind of chill lang kanina, niya siya kita with the battles, no? But because Canosa kind of fell into the P4 position na napalayo siya sa top 3, sila naman ngayon yung naglalaban dito sa ating last few seconds of the race.
Actually, si Andaya, also known as CJ here, sabi nga niya, when joining the competition, he's just happy to be here. But if we're gonna be looking at his setup right there on screen, he's using a Strigawa rig with Conspit, wheelbase, and pedals. 4 months pa lang ang casual experience niya when it comes to sim racing, and that's a casual PC sim racing.
I see. So, but again, 8 seconds to go. We are witnessing Alan Cruz cruising to victory right now. He is really having the time of his life there, racing with us dito sa Pilipinas, even though he is staying miles and miles away from us. And that is it. We see him. Oh, look at that emotion right there.
He's gonna wear the shades.
The shades are on. Ain't no shade.
Across the line
There
for
you
Mr.
go.
Alan Cruz. Right there. Very happy indeed with that victory right there up against Russell Reyes. I mean, di na natin pwedeng sabihing chamba yung panalo ni Alan Cruz because he's been winning, you know, the battles up against Russell Reyes kanina pa in the previous rounds.
And back to back, that is it for our pro class. That is Cruz, Reyes, Ison. And right now, we are also seeing Descalzo Rubio as well on our screens. Ang layo nung gaps nung ating pro-am. So at least sila, medyo talagang finish strong lang ang kanilang moto. Pero ang nagdikit-dikit yung amateur natin. So we are seeing Ethan Rubio on our screens right now trying to put an exclamation point sa kanyang race. He did struggle a little bit for this pro-am race, but also a good effort as well pa rin sa kanya.
And so for the set nila RG Bonko, I think he was able to finish at P1.
P1 Bonko and P3 naman si I think it's Descalzo or Mariano. So
Garcia, Gucci, Joel Calmabao already finished. Same thing goes for Kim Canosa and Andaya. And we also have JP Mansilla crossing the line. But for the P1 position, we've got Garcia, we got Gucci for P2, and Joel Kelly Mabao for P3.
And that is it. That concludes our provisional standings for our Le Mans Ultimate 3 classes in 1 grid race. You can see, no, ganda na setup talaga ni Kim Canosa, di ba?
Pero kulang lang sa helmet.
Yung
kulang
helmet.
sa helmet. Dapat susuotin niya yung helmet niya. Like
yung
the
helmet
last
daw
time
ang request
na
ni Red
naka-podium
Queen.
finish siya.
Naniniwala si Red Queen na ang buff ay nasa helmet.
Ang buff ay
So
nasa
Kim,
helmet, yes.
you have to make it Kim possible and wear your helmet next time. Okay, so again, we're seeing a lot of action. We've seen a lot of action dito sa ating round 2 circuit day, sa ating race, and we'll definitely had a lot of fun bringing you all the action that we witnessed. And I guess we would have to say na it is time for us to provide an epic conclusion to our
Damang-dama ko yung happiness ni Alan Cruz. Kasi from the previous rounds, di ba, nakita talaga natin, you know, him going up against Russell Reyes, challenging him. he wasn't even afraid. I mean, we all know how of an experienced driver Russell Reyes is. He is a champion for the Toyota Gazoo, but you know, Alan Cruz is just really up for the challenge here. You know, and really took on Russell Reyes not once but twice. You know, and winning P1, and nakita na natin sila talaga nagbabanggaan, you know, during the round 1, you know, in the previous rounds as well. But taking P1 is absolutely, you know, the top tier finish for Alan Cruz.
Definitely a great race, all in all, for Alan Cruz. Definitely a good day. He woke up on the right side of bed for today. Talagang back-to-back for Russell Reyes. Is this a power shift in terms of our pro class? Ito na nga ba yung hinihintay natin?
Well,
kasi usually pag teenager, di ba, may coming of age story. Mukhang si Alan Cruz is nasa finding the pace naman. Finding the pace chapter ng kanyang racing career, you know. Again, we know he is age-wise, he is behind in years, no. Pero right now he's not getting left behind, but instead he is leading men that are twice his age and more.
Yeah, diba? Like, it's just really so amazing. And we've been waiting for someone to challenge up Russell Reyes, and today that happened. If I'm gonna be honest, I was expecting, you know, round 3 pa na medyo may makakahabol pa talaga kay Russell Reyes. Again, for me, in-expect ko na yung battle between them. Pero it was such a great surprise for me na nakuha talaga ni Alan Cruz yung P1. Kasi usually, umaatake si Russell Reyes during the latter stages.
Yeah, usually.
No? Pinababayaan niyang
nahabol,
mauna. And then maybe during the last 5 minutes of the round, kukunin niya yung P1. But today, it did not happen.
Yeah, Alan just ran away with it, basically. From first turn to last, talaga na-dominate niya well yung pro class. So definitely a great race for him. Same goes with Mr. Bonco for our pro-am. And for our amateur, Garcia also did not look back when he got the P1. So I guess, dun muna natin tatapusin. We'll take a short break, but we are not over with the stream. We will let you know all the data that we've gathered for the rest of the day that we had casting and broadcasting here. And we'll see you after the short break. because the stream is about to end, but also we are so happy.
Let's move. No, kasi we got very excited.
Medyo gumagalaw-galaw tayo dito.
Medyo nagpupush na tayo sa table.
Lumilindol.
But welcome back, ladies and gents, to the National Esports Championship again, presented to you by AAP and powered by Dominado E-Motorsports. We've done all of the disciplines today, the races today. What say you? How is it for you?
That was 7 races, I think.
7 races.
Did. But amazing stuff. Action-packed, no? At every turn, halos. Except dun sa feeling ko pag tayo nagkakas, medyo, wala masyadong banggaan, no? Parang AAP, pang talaga kami, pang safety videos kami. Kasi apparently may safety buff. Pag ako yung nagkakas, chill silang lahat. So, not for lack of energy, but like they respect each other's space pag ako yung nagkakast. So, maybe that is the key to smooth broadcast.
Mas maayos yung laman natin for today. Kasi during the round 1, it was chaotic talaga. Super chaotic. But now, I think, everyone found their rhythm. And again, yung pinaka-storyline kasi talaga natin for today was the fight between Alan Cruz and Russell Reyes. That's it. That is my top highlight.
Cinema.
Top highlight for the absolute cinema.
So, again, baka na umaatikabo, but also a really great, within the 2 years or at least 2 seasons natin sa AAP National Esports Championship, you can actually see these prodigies grow up and get more involved and get more skills and really, yung maturity in terms of the racecraft nila, ang laki na talaga ng pinagbago. And tumangkad din si Alan Cruz so I guess nandun na talaga tayo sa point na these boys are growing to men, but all of them pagdating sa grid are pantay-pantay sila sa race, and we're seeing progress as well.
And because of this, it's gonna be an exciting round number 3 of circuit. That is for sure.
Definitely.
We'll let you know, guys, when it will happen. But if you guys are following the pages, then
alam nyo na. By this time, ilagay na sa calendar.
Oh, by the way, we would love to thank our sponsors who made this tournament happen. Again, we've got Game 1 PH, Saramonic, Road. We've got Doomer Academy, D4 Graphics, Nerd Herd, we got Corsa Pit Stop Cafe. We've got, of course, our venue for today, Media Lab. Of course, the finest. Big shout out to you guys. And Nerd Herd.
Of course, we have Motoring Today as well. Simtopreneur, Stragawa. And again, the 2026 AP National Esports Championship is presented to you by AAP and powered by Dominado E-Motorsports Rally. So if you have any need for sim racing, league operations, tournament organizations, any event staging and broadcasting, let us know, because we're definitely interested to grow sim racing as a whole. So let us know how we can help provide that service to you.
Yes.
And we'll make sure that you have a quality broadcast, an entertaining broadcast, but also a professional broadcast as well. So I guess we're about ready. Hats off to our prod and statistics team. This is our provisional results. We're gonna be kinakasana yung graphics natin for this one, and of course we want to conclude the evening with showing you how things played out in terms of statistics. So this is our provisional results.
Wow. All right.
Formula 4 amateur. We have Kurt Alvin Mendoza with 25 points.
We got Joel Kelly Mabao with 18 points at P2.
And P3, we have James 1 with 15 points.
Wow. James 1. Okay. New name. New name, new face. Also with Kurt Alvin Mendoza, I think.
Yeah,
First time, this is the first time that I actually see him compete and actually take P1 here. And that's a whopping 25 points for Kurt Alvin Mendoza. So these are your provisional
results.
This is the provisional result for our Formula 4 amateur drivers.
And we also have our professional results for Pro-Am and Pro. For P1, we have Alan Ray Cruz with 25 points, again cruising his way to victory, and 18 points for Russell Reyes, and 15 points for Michael Vincent Velasquez.
Oof. And pa talaga ako over with what happened. So 25 points for Alan Drake Cruz. Mamaya, I think we will be showing siguro yung points accumulated from the round number 1 and round number 2. So, malalaman natin kung sino talaga at the top of the charts later on.
But also, again, this is provisional results kasi nakamix yung ating grid for Pro-Am and Pro.
Yes.
So, take this with a grain of salt and some limon. May Germanical limon. Okay, so rundown again. That is the Pro-Am and Pro. And this is our provisional results naman for our one-week race, amateur round 1.
We've got Nathan Martija with a staggering 25 points, securing P1. Here we've got Vincent Butay with 18 points. At ang galit na si May
Di
Gomila.
galit, seryoso lang.
Seryoso ba?
Seryoso
Magkasalubong
lang.
yung kilay Magkasalubong yung kilay. May Gomila at P3 with a total of 15 points, ladies and gents.
Yes, again, very eventful itong OMR amateur natin. Siguro that is a huge factor to how it is ranked this way right now on your screens for our provisional results for our amateur round 1. Okay? Tico Gasparil, Daniel Garcia, Valera, they round up their next spots for our 7-man grid or 5-man grid and 2-woman grid. So that is our professional results. Here we have our OMR amateur. I think this is a Pro-Am? Amateur din. Tama. Round 2 ba to? Round 2. I think round 2 to. Nathan Martija, Tico Gasparil, and Andre Garcia at P3. So NPC pa siya pero i-unlock natin yan.
Ma-DLC, yes.
Si Andre Garcia. But again, Nathan Martija dominating for both round 1 and round 2. Really doing so well na nakuha niya. Even if P8 siya nung nag-start yung grid for round 1. And then P10, P8 din siya because of the one-week race na reverse. So, dalawang beses siya nag-overtake ng lahat just to secure the top spot. So, Nathan Martija really showing off yung kanyang skills dito sa ating amateur round 2 as well. Okay? That is our professional results. And for our Pro-Am and Pro, ito naman yung ating information.
Nagbago na
Dito
si
naman.
Matthew Ang.
Oo. Medyo, check lang natin yung graphics sa si Tico yan. But Russell Reyes is at P1 with 25 points and Matthew Ang with 18 points. Corin Mercado with 15 points at P3, followed by Ancheta, Bonco, Alojado, Morales, Villena, and Mamuyak. Again, guys, please take it into consideration na Pro-Am and Pro yung ating race. We just wanted to show you the grid.
Yeah.
Okay? Pero in terms of classes, magkaiba ang class ng Pro-Am and Pro. So please consider that one. So again, Russell Reyes, this time, siya naman yung nagwagi for our round 1. Now for round 2 naman, Russell Reyes Ang and then Mr. Bonco at P3. Amazing stuff again from a Pro-Am, keeping pace with our pros right there. And then Corin Mercado, Alojado, Morales, Villena, Ancheta, and Mamuyak rounding up the rest of our pack. These are the professional results for our one-make race Pro-Am and Pro round 2.
And if you guys are keeping tabs on your favorite drivers, again, all you need to do is just check out the previous posts from the AAP Motorsports page so you can actually look kung ilan na yung points na nagather nila. So for the GT3 amateur, we've got Ryan Santos.
Ryan Santos.
Also be Russell Reyes. But we're looking at Ryan Santos with 25 points here. And again, we've got Prince Contreras at P2 and Joel Kelly Maba with 15 points securing P3. Now, if we just want to move down the list here, we also got Joshua Nakanishi with 12 points. He's currently at P4 here with Alan Fernandez at P5, Kevin Daniel, we got Lawrence Yap, May Gomila at P8 here with only 4 points, Noah Louis Rolye with 2 points, and Edilon Victor with only 1 point at the number 10 spot.
So that is our provisional results. This is for our GT3 amateur, and we are congratulating, of course, our top 3. That is Santos, Contreras, and Mabao for our GT3 amateur race.
Yes.
Okay. So again, pang ano na to, move na tayo siguro sa next naman nating mga results. sobrang dikdikan yung laban dito sa amateur ng GT3 natin, no? Pero right now, we are expecting more people to actually join in do sa ating amateur races. I wanna say, no, if you block off a day to join us, you can join us in multiple races. No?
Actually, every Wednesday, if you guys would want to check out muna fun races, you know, kung gusto mo na to get the vibe of it, to get the feel of it before you actually join in this kind of tournament. Every Wednesdays at 8:30 p.m. Guys, just let us know if you want to join. Just send a message, you know, a DM to Nerd Herd. But anyway, we're looking at the GT3 Pro-Am and Pro Division. This time, we've got Michael Velasquez with 25 points. We've got Enzo Izon coming in at second with 18 points, and Alan Cruz with 15 at third. Now, just to give a rundown on the other drivers as well, included in this grid, we've got Russell Reyes at 4th, Ethan Gucci at 5th, Victor Echet at 6th, and Tico Grasparil at 7 with 6 points.
It's not a day for Russell Reyes, no, so far for our results, but again, still he was holding onto the lead prior to round 2. So let's I'm anticipating what will play out after this round, because round 2 and the results are making it exciting for the build-up sa ating round 3 sa final round if this goes on. So yan ang results natin for GT3 Pro-Am and Pro, and we are about to move on to our LMU amateur. Ayan, we have P1 Gerald Garcia. Again, he sped off and didn't look back, followed by Ethan Gucci with 18 points, Joel Kelly Mabao with 15, Kim Canosa at 12, Conrad Andaya at 10, and John Paul Mansilla at 8 points.
This is also not the day for JP Mansilla, no?
Yeah.
Not also the day. So for the LMU,
Ayan, yung
this is still amateur.
Yeah,
or
amateur. Yeah, this is
LMU amateur pa rin. Okay.
Refresh lang natin. Okay. Le Mans Ultimate, again, nasa isang grid sila, but this is the 6 that were battling against each other. And we did see John Paul Mansilla, medyo nag-struggle siya to find pace with the rest of the pack. But good effort still for our previous controller boy turned sim rig boy na siya ngayon.
Yes. Oh,
congratulations to him.
Yeah, siguro nandun pa siya sa adjustment period, no? But still, it's gonna be an interesting round number 3 for JP Mansilla. If he is able to get the hang of it talaga, transitioning from controller to sim racing wheel, oh, that would be great. That would be perfect. But for now, we are seeing, the progress, no, for JP Mansilla when it comes to using the wheel. Now, for the pro, ladies and gents, LMU, again, we've got Alan Cruz finishing at the top here with a total of 25 points. And then Russell Reyes coming in at P2 with 18 points. And Enzo Izon at P3. And also a huge shout out to Michael Velasquez for finishing at P4 with 12 points.
For the Pro-Am, balikan ko lang ng very, very quickly. No? Yung Pro-Am natin, it was Bonco with P1, I believe. Descalzo, Mariano, and Rubio at P4. Yun yung ating results. No? So, again, these are all provisional. Please follow the pages of AP Motorsport and Dominado Motorsports, E-Motorsports Rally for the final results and the postings, and as well as the updates in terms of our, points garnered for both rounds. So, i-consolidate yan ng ating stewards and our statistics team to let you know kung ano yung status. But for now, are you excited for our round number 2? Rally edition naman. Also,
yes! Save the date, ladies and gents. It's gonna happen on August 29, 2026. So, Rallycross, we've got iRacing as well. Asia Pacific International Rally is also happening that day. And the National Rally. Now, sa lahat ng races, sa lahat ng matches, dito ako talaga na-excite.
So, rallyista ka talaga.
Oo. Mana-mana kay Rally Daddy.
Okay. So if you're a rally ally and if you are an aspiring rally racer, make sure to mark your calendar. August 29 is going to be the day for rally. And let's rally together behind our drivers as we explore and race not just yung nakasanayan nating Rally Dirt 2.0, but again, we also have Rally Cross for this season sa ating National Esports Championship. So make sure to mark your calendars, join us online, and maybe baka pwede yun samahan din kami on-site kung gusto nilang mapadaan dito sa ating HQ.
Yeah.
Make sure to do that August 29, 2026, Round 2 Rally Edition. So,
Yep. And for the international rally, so we expect the same drivers siguro from round 1, no?
That is gonna be so exciting. So, again, we want to give a huge shout out and thanks to our hardworking prod team. Yan, yung mga hindi na lumilipas ang aksyon kahit at hindi rin sila nalilipasan ng gutom. Kasi kanina was snacking yung ating team. We make sure we take care of our team as well. So maraming salamat sa lahat ng sakripisyo at pagpupuyat, pag-link ng files, paghanap ng research, at also pag-alaga sa ating mga players. So all our player managers, stewards, marshals, to our production team, direct colleagues sa ating Rally Daddy Keanu Dominado, and also our birthday girl,
Keisha!
Happy birthday, baby girl!
Happy birthday, Kish!
Okay, hindi na natin masyadong patatagalin kasi nahihiya siya. Iregalo na natin sa kanyang katahimikan. So maraming salamat sa inyong lahat. Again, this has been an awesome time with you guys. Shout out to all our sponsors, to everyone who made this possible. And again, our new HQ dito sa Media Lab PH and Finance Media. Maraming salamat sa pagtutok sa ating kabong aksyon ng ating Round 2 circuit.
Yes, guys. Again, my name is Fred Queen, and together with Coach Happy. Good night, and see you on the next round.
Yeah!